gay.
Okay, we're gonna start now.
What do you say?
You done, Brady?
No. Actually, yeah.
Okay, let's get started. You're just gonna ignore that, Carson.
Carson's just continuing in the chat.
Gay Undwyn.
When we last left the Sunset Order, they were progressing on their missions assigned to them by Pan Undwyn. Previously, they had undertaken a mission to head deep into the Midnight Forest alongside one of Pan Undwyn's other servants, Trinity, in hopes of resolving a conflict within Trinity's own minds. At first, their goal had been to destroy and take down Trepidance, his mother, in hopes that that would sort of spark the change Pan Undwyn needed. But they quickly decided against that path forward, and instead managed to find a way to do it without having Trinity kill his mother. Instead, simply severing Trinity's own emotional ties within his mind, leaving him despondent and emotionless. After completing the task, they went about their own business before strange things started happening. Flint's granddaughter showed an irrational hatred of the gods after a strange divine intervention, and he had been invited to dinner with his old flame, Guilleous, in the Sunset Estate. The Sunset Estate, conveniently enough, is the party's next targets. The current home base for Orcus and the children of Orcus. Their next task is to go and appease Orcus's current desires, as her cooperation is critical for Pan Undwyn's later plans. Before they could do that, however, Yiseni's mind was altered by Pan Undwyn, elements of it reorganized and stripped away in hopes of reordering things to better suit his liking. Now, the time upon them to head to Orcus and the festival of the Apex Moon, 3 days away. The party must head Okay, so let me pull up my document. Yeah.
Sex with Orcus.
The day of the Orcus task, definitely not sex with Orcus. You are instructed to head to the royal chambers and meet with the king when you have the opportunity.
Banging.
Yeah, we'll do that. Aridin at some point will look at Midas and he will say, "We're gonna have a talk."
Okay.
It's not nearly as aggressive.
Okay. Then he'll say okay, like less quietly then.
Okay. That's it.
As you all make your way there, you are joined last by Yiseni, who arrives next to you all and just kind of, stands there. Obviously nothing off to the rest of you. So you stand there, Yiseni, thinking over everything. You can't help but feel something nag at the back of your mind, but you don't really know what it means. With that, you're left waiting outside the king's chambers as the five of you assemble together. You get enough sleep there, Aridin?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
You sound
was
pretty
stretching.
tired.
No, I was just stretching.
Okay. I need to make everyone know about it.
No, well, I'm sorry that my muscles need to be stretched.
Sure.
Before helping Orcus with her big hat adventure.
I don't remember that being about a hat.
Are you?
There's nothing involving a hat.
I'm sure there's a hat at least somewhere around there. Like
maybe, but I don't really remember that being like in the explanation.
Well,
By hat, you mean the entire Sunset.
Like I don't doubt that she owns a hat.
she's gotta own a hat. Come on, man.
But I'm not sure if that's like the main point of contingency.
Did she wear a hat in that dream? Do you remember, Midas?
Matt, do I remember if Orcus had a hat on?
Make a history check.
I'm really good at these now because I studied it. Am I just not on the roll to... God, I'm an idiot. Can you roll a d20 plus 10?
The biggest L in Kingdom Come.
I'm the L taker.
The L taker.
Alright, well that's a 5, but that auto defaults to 20. You don't think she had a hat?
Yeah, no, Aridin, I don't think she had a hat on at all.
This sucks. You guys want to do opulent now?
we're done.
No more fucking kills on Kigo right now.
Eventually, the two doors before you swing open as you can head into the king's chambers. He's currently there. He kind of sees you all. He doesn't really see you all come in. His eyes are kind of fluttering open and closed as there's a few papers scattered about near him. Oh, you guys are here. Hi, hello.
Oh, hi, what's up?
Yes, yeah, hi. He kind of rubs his eye a bit. So, what, did I call you here? Or did you? I called you here. You're right.
You did.
Yes, that was, yeah. So.
Is everything all right?
Oh yeah.
You need sleep.
No, it's fine. They were out of coffee in the cafeteria.
Oh, I feel that one. Don't even try to talk to me when I don't have my coffee.
Apparently, too many of the cafeteria resources are being taken up currently, making extravagant cakes. It's putting everything behind.
Cakes.
Hmm.
I love cake.
You know, I've never been a real cake guy, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's the frosting's good, but it's too much.
Yeah.
I mean, to each their own, I suppose.
I like water.
So, are you guys doing opulent or Orcus?
We're doing Orcus.
Orcus, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So you know what you're supposed to do.
Supposed to head to Evo's house.
The Sunset Estate, where you must appease Orcus. Now,
Yeah,
this
you know what
doesn't-
she wants.
This doesn't necessarily, well, kind of, but it's better if you speak to her. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to do exactly as she says, by the way. The degree to which you help her is up to you. As long as you help her to the extent that you find necessary and morally valuable.
Hmm. And she already knows how this is gonna go.
True. But it's your decision.
Hmm.
So, like, do you think I could ask Orcus a couple of questions about Lestri, or do you think she would get mad?
About Illustri.
Yeah, like
That-
upgrading him. You know?
Does she know about that?
I mean, she knows the future.
That doesn't necessarily equate to knowledge about everything.
Yeah, no, but like knowing how to open the thing in that girl's head.
Yeah,
I
you
suppose
try.
if she's around... Oh, she might. It all depends, I suppose. Before you head to the Sunset Estate, you have been summoned to the Bureau of Property Claims and Concerns in Apolita. So, head over there if you could.
For what reason?
Something about a claim on some property.
Oh, okay.
I really hope the hammer is not involved in this.
And I suppose we can head there first, and then we'll head mosey on our way down to the Sunset Estate.
Shouldn't be too long. Let's.
How are we getting there necessarily?
Well, we have circles there. It's not an excessively
Oh.
difficult task.
Cool. All right.
I was gonna. Yeah.
Not like into the Sunset Estate, but we have circles to Green Valley.
Oh, okay.
Understood.
Do you think? No, that's stupid.
I hope you don't mind, Camden, but when we're there, I'm going to, if I have some spare time, try and reclaim what's mine. But apparently, after the publication of Cataclysm, some Evo truthers believe that I should be the rightful owner of the Sunset Estate, and
Oh,
Yeah.
Actually, that's what you're supposed to talk about at the bureau.
You and Evo must have been very close.
We were.
Not really fair. I should have gotten it. Maybe Flint will get it.
I met him on the same day that he died against Julex.
I knew him the longest. We suffered together. We worked
No, I
together.
think Midas
Fucking
knew him
turning
the
in my grave.
I definitely didn't know him the longest.
No, I think Midas.
by a long shot. I think.
You met him first.
I met him first, yeah.
That means nothing.
He was
What if,
pleasant.
what if they gave it to like Fey Changer though? That guy was crazy.
Okay, I have stuff to do. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we better get a move on that.
I'm the
Before I
king.
leave,
I'm running
do-
2 cities. It's just I'm sorry. Please.
wait.
Really. I
Do you
have
think
stuff to do.
Orcus has like a grow ray for Midas?
I don't know. She has a sorry. I
Midas
don't
has been
know.
asking me all
I
week
haven't.
to find a grow ray.
Okay, look. I don't know if she has a grow away. I'm sorry.
Okay.
As we walk out, I'm gonna tap Midas on the shoulder. I can ask Pan Undwyn if he has a grow ray.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't need a grow ray. It would be nice, but I don't need it.
We could go shopping for one.
Where are we gonna find a grow ray?
I mean, if your brother can find a
Yeah, you're
shrink ray,
in
a
shock.
grow ray must be out there too.
I highly doubt Virgil would ever get a grow ray.
No,
Only a shrinking one.
Oh, you could always ask someone to cast enlarging on you.
No, but
That doesn't last forever. That sucks.
what I'm saying is, I and Victor could use our joint percent.
Okay,
of
this
power.
is becoming a bigger deal than it needs to be. We should just leave.
This is why AJ hasn't risked using the hoverback, so we could go into a Damon's shop for a grow ray.
Yeah, well,
It'll
we're
all
gonna
be
go to
worth-
the bureau now.
Alright. Aridin, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So, we're going to appease this Orcus lady.
Yeah,
Does she know who I am?
she knows the future, so
She knows a lot
probably-
of stuff.
Well,
and
here's my
everything
question
there.
then. If I never show up in the future, would she know that I didn't show up in the future? Or whose future?
If you're going to meet her, she already knows who you are.
Yeah, so that leads me to my next question. How far and how wide in the future can she see?
I don't think anyone knows.
Up until her ascension, where she overthrows the gods.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. And the second thing is, how wide in the future can she see? Is she seeing her own future? Is she seeing everyone's future? What are we talking about here?
I would have thought it was from her own point of view.
Yeah, I think it's all
Yes.
from her own point of view.
So, if something were to happen that she would have no way of knowing because it doesn't happen. And yeah, wait.
If something happens and she
And
doesn't learn about
Victor's
it,
just
I
gonna
don't
keep
think-
on just muttering to himself, trying to figure out the equation on how math works there.
Yeah.
No, but if I did something, then she no.
But the-
And
Really?
then
Okay.
Victor's gonna wander off doing
As
that. Goodbye, everyone. I have to go.
eh.
Okay, bye.
Oh, look at that.
Let me go
As
look over
we're-
here.
As we're walking, Yiseni kind of naturally takes the lead, posture a little straighter than usual.
No, you don't. Aridin takes the lead.
Were you just fucked by Pan Undwyn? I don't think so.
No, but Aridin takes the lead.
Hey Matt, I have 2 questions. Number one,
Times are changing, buddy.
if I looked around for Opal that morning, was she there?
Opal's not there.
Okay. And my other question: does Virgil's poopy ray have charges on it left?
The fart ray. There are 2 charges
Yeah.
left on it.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. That's it.
Make a Aridin and Yiseni make a dexterity check.
What?
Both of our best stats.
Mine is actually good. Why didn't you make me do it?
Mine look fine.
Go for it.
Oh.
I'm standing by them. What's
Aridin
happening?
is in the front.
Aridin was like trying to struggle to take over.
Make a speed walking check.
And now he is very close to jogging,
Yiseni can only keep up so far with
and
their
he's
bad
going. He is in the front. Yes, we're almost there.
Alright, then eventually you make your way through teleportation circle, zoom, zoom, Apovlita, zoom, zoom, the Bureau of Property Claims. I'm gonna make sure I have the exact name of the thing because this is very important lore. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I did that. I did that. I did. Yeah. No, that's mine. Can you close the door, please? Thank you.
He's like the good
No,
one.
he's like
Sorry
my
about
little
that.
poggy.
Okay.
What led to this?
Hello. Shush, 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 shush.
I'll never
So,
find out.
you all make your way to the Bureau of Property Claims and Concerns. As you head there into Apovlita, you kind of make your way into this small room, a bit of a waiting area, before you head into a small, semi-enclosed space. There's a few like couches on the wall, clearly a table in the middle, a bit of a meeting room with a large oak desk close to the front. Currently sitting behind it, smiling at you all, is a Asimar woman. Her skin kind of shimmering with an odd blue light. Little kind of radiant flecks of energy spitting out of her. As she smiles at you all, you find yourselves in the chamber alongside a few other people sitting on the couches. They include two Loxodon, one kind of short and mad, wearing this nice charcoal gray suit. But he has like this charcoal gray suit and a red tie, but he looks no older than maybe like 12. And then a larger a larger woman kind of also sitting there, but awkwardly smiling. Another suit, but hers a bit like less well kept, being his sister. Then there's another woman, a full elven woman with white hair, blue mischievous eyes, a thin posture, and a gaunt expression. This being Thea Elhorn. And then another person, a tiefling with kind of like faint gray skin, these glowing yellow eyes, a calm smile, and wearing these nice white robes. As you walk in,
You.
Leo, it's not who you think it is. Leo turns and kind of looks over at you all, and his expression kind of, his angry expression turns into more of a scowl as he sees you all come in. Oh, so you guys are here now.
Hello.
Yeah,
What are you? I can't believe you would make such a claim to my family's ancestral home.
Was
I
it
made no such claims. So.
was it
My
was it
grandfather built this town.
I didn't make a claim.
was it not Evo who made the claim? I'm really confused.
Wait, yeah, what?
I'm gonna howl forward.
Yeah, smart woman will kind of hold up her hands.
Evo made no claim, but out of the 5 of us, I was the closest with Evo, and he's dead now, so this is not going to change anytime soon.
Oh, wait.
You
actually-
immigrants think you can just waltz in and take everything from hardworking men like me and my brother, don't you?
Is it too late
Absolutely.
to speak with Dead with
Go
him?
back to your home.
I don't have a home where I came
Yeah,
from,
you
young
do.
boy.
That little dimension all you damn immigrants came from.
Ooh, racist.
Oh, if you only lived there for such a short period of time, then you might understand.
I oughta. And then the Asmar will kind of hold up her hands. Quiet, everyone. Now that all parties are here, I believe we can start with a roll call. Are the representatives of Miss Yiseni Fall here? Or the non-gendered pronoun Miss Yiseni Fall here?
Yes.
Title Yiseni for
Are the representatives of Mr. Evo here? Leo will kind of straighten his tie. That's Leo, Alternate, Shasik, Brian, Eva the first to you. And the representatives of the Celestial Party here. Thea just kind of smiles at him. Yes, Mr. Galerudin could not be here. He's off gallivanting on his own little adventures, so I'll handle it. And then the representatives of Miss Orcus here. The Tiefling just kind of smiles. Just kind of nods at him. Her. Sorry. Good. She kind of wraps up these papers and smiles at you are. My name is Velvet Glymar. I am in charge of property claims in this grand kingdom that we all live in. So, to review the situation, the Sunset Estate is under the forceful push of many different claims. Of course, the Evo family makes the claim that it is their ancestral land. The Celestial Party, she is nodding at Thea, currently makes the claim that it is a historic religious landmark and should be public land, whereas the Children of Orcus make the claim that it is unfair that they are being kept from the land for their race. Is that correct? The Tiefling just kind of looks at her and nods again. Okay. And then, of course, there are the Evo Truthers. This issue, of course, is compounded on by the fact that, well, if what you told me is correct, Leo just kind of scowls. Yes. We, according to the deeds of my father, we no longer know where the deed to the Sunset Estate is. Exactly. She smiles at the rest of you. Thus, ownership of the land is questionable.
I believe you said that that it's not confirmed that the Evo family has ownership to.
Well, yeah, that's what I just said. They don't know what the deed is.
It's been. I see. Yiseni's gonna kind of smile and look around. Certainly quite a turnout we have here. Well, if no one's going to start, then I'm going to make my claim. I assume no one's... Is anyone like gonna interrupt me? Or like,
Yeah, I was just kind of scowling.
Okay. It's true, Evo's family has lived there for what I believe are generations of time. However, in such fights as encountered with Lylan and or Bruno, and Evo himself, or as you may know him, Caspian, it has been found that, in fact, it's not really historical in a beneficial way. And as a reminder of Baltazzo's power over the land of the plague, and a reminder that he had such control over such a short period of time. As for my good friend Leo here, who believes that immigrants are apparently not viable, I'm gonna look at Leo. You should go live in the darkest dimension, maybe, just for a few months. See how it's there. And maybe you'll find your same opinion when you come back. Maybe you won't. But I'm here now. I'm no longer there. And currently I don't have a property of my own. Never did. I lived with an adoptive family, but I've had no land, no claim of my own to my own name. And, of course, I wasn't going to get involved until my good friend Yvonne Oslo's book was published, and people began coming up to me and telling me that it's my rightful claim. And of course I'm not going to pass up this opportunity. Now, I'm a very busy person, as we've seen. It's not like I'm going to necessarily live there. No. Just simply own it, collect the money from it, the taxes and whatnot. And the rest of you, your family, can live there. It's just that you are under my name. And along with that, if I have the claim to the estate, then my family has the right to live there as well. I personally doubt that at least in the near future we'll be using it often, but I have family members that maybe would like to get out of the shithole that they live in. And I'm gonna look at this tiefling dude. As for the children of Orcus,
Bless you.
bless you, Eridan. As for the children of Orcus, I believe that we have, well, separate matters to discuss. Matters that involve the biddings of Pan Undwyn, and as powerful as the Evo family has been, I doubt that they are any match for someone so closely related to Gamden, the King of Soulbirth, and Pan Undwyn.
People are just gonna kind of look at you in the room now.
So I not have mentioned Pan Undwyn.
You are not supposed to say that.
Ah! Okay, retcon. Can I retcon? Please?
I think Yiseni would know that, right?
I would know that.
I mean-
You said you would know that. I am stupid in real life.
Alright, just because I don't want to deal with
Thank
the
you.
headaches that would cause. Fine. We can retcon that.
Entire police on you.
Damn, that would have been awesome. Fucking wrestling Yiseni down.
It's like with when Flint was like, oh, maybe we should call coffee, and then everyone was like, huh. Well, let's see
True,
what
that
points
wasn't
did I
able to
make.
be retconned.
But it was retcon to the extent that I didn't call you on it.
Yeah.
We had to make a check.
Anyway,
Raw face.
I'm gonna look around. See, it's not a matter of me taking your land. Really, I can please all of us if I have claims. I can open certain parts for touring and museum and whatnot, as according to the Celestial Party, or I could help with the Children of Orcus and create a separate part for them where they can go about their matters. And then, of course, the Evo family can live there if they so choose. However, none of you are going to achieve.
Alright, that's it! I've heard enough of this immigrant's talking about things she doesn't understand. Under her family's name, that is absurd! The Evo family name has held claim to that land for generations. Rand Kenjal defended this world from the likes of tyranny and destruction. And you would go and sully his family legacy with your own little batherings about, oh, my family, the darkest. It's pathetic. Backtalk, and most of all, cockasnavi. It's disgusting. I'll have none of it. The Evo family deserves that land because it's our land. We built the Sunset Estate with our own 2 Loxodon appendages. I
As
will
I
not
recall-
find myself slighted by the words of some dark trickster from you, such as yourself.
Eridan's gonna be looking at Leo's hands.
His disgusting elephant hands.
I just will kind of scratches the side of his face.
As I recall, I'm not saying that your family doesn't have a right to that land. Otherwise we wouldn't be here, it would already be mine. However, as I have been told, you do not know where the deed is, and so your claim remains questionable.
I mean, what is a deed compared to hundreds of years of faithful service to this kingdom?
But time can change, can't it?
No. Change is one of the worst things that can happen.
It doesn't mean it's good or bad, it just means that it can happen. Your family may have served 100 years to the kingdom, but that doesn't mean that they will continue. As I recall correctly, you and the rest of your family is not in great shape.
Are you insulting the death of my brother?
No. I was good friends with Evo. Felt very upset when he died, in fact. But let's face it, you have taxes, debts to fulfill that I was told about by Evo himself before his passing.
We paid those off just before his passing. Thank you very much. You're debt 3.
Oh,
I'm just saying that
The
Yes.
Asmore will look over at you. Yes.
Why can't we all own it? Like we split it up. We all get a piece of
Property
it.
is
like, a
property
room.
doesn't necessarily work like that, sir.
We're gonna cut the city in half.
Okay, well
Like Moses with the Beyblade.
then I say, because clearly if one person gets it, no one will be happy. And then if another person gets it, some people will be happy, but not
Doesn't-
everyone will be happy.
It doesn't matter who is happy. Title ownership can only go to one person. That's how property works.
What if we made it a public space?
That's what Thea Elhorn
That's-
wants,
that's-
actually.
That's
Hello.
what the party is.
Hi.
yo, what's up?
I haven't spoken yet, actually.
Aaron directly opposes Yiseni.
Fuck you.
I met Daria Elhorn. No relation
I was in
to
fact
you.
good friends with Daria.
Oh, Daria. You met my daughter, did you?
Yeah.
So you're
Such a-
Daria's mother.
Such a wonderful little girl, so full of life and energy and loud, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
good friends with Daria, in fact. At the
Oh,
same time as
that's
Depot.
wonderful.
Airden's gonna turn to Midas and he's gonna whisper, "Should we not invite her to her daughter's funeral?"
He's just gonna shrug at you.
Fuck!
He didn't know Daria.
Well then,
Well,
Looks down at the floor.
well then, if the time has presented itself, let's make something clear. This is a beautiful celestial landmark, one of the first churches to Blythe in all of the Soulbirth Kingdom. Radiant energy flows through it like a lens, and the celestial party knows a little something about the divine work of the gods. We believe that this land, more than any, is owned by the kingdom, if you will. I mean, the Sunset Estates and the Evo family line have always had a strong relationship with the kingdom. And our good friend Evo spent a lot of his later years paying off his debts. But, I mean, I think that in a way, the best place for this land to end up would be in control of the kingdom. Then anyone could go and come as they please. No one would have to worry about the owner of the title deed. And then, I mean, events can simply progress forward as they like.
It's true, but I would like to add one thing onto that. I think the Evo family should be able to live there if it's owned by the kingdom.
Oh, no, no, no.
What?
You can't live in government land.
I have a question.
well,
What
see,
would
that's what I'm
exactly-
proposing.
What would exactly be the benefits of allowing the public to come and go through the estate?
Well, currently,
Just to see, just to look at?
well, for one thing, the government could finally, you know, do something about those little children of Orcus who've been infesting that land. And then, I mean, it would be a beautiful sight to behold for all. Think about it. Your daughter seeing a large statue of the Loxodon hero Ran Kenjal.
You make a good point, certainly, Thea. I appreciate it. It would be nice for the kingdom to have. However, there are many people that would oppose you against that. Whether I'm included is not necessary, but the Evo family and the children of Orcus combined would be very opposed. And that's what I'm trying to mend. Under my name, I can ensure that parts of it at certain times can be open for public viewing, so people can look and study and we can profit off of the marvelous history of the estate. The Evo family can still live there and continue their centuries-long tradition. The children of Orcus can remain in their headquarters for however long they want or need. And this would all be done by me.
Alright, I've heard what I need. I need 5 minutes. Just think about
Alright.
yourselves, she says as she heads into
What
the
about-
back room and closes the door.
What about the children of Orcus? Don't they need to make a claim?
She's gonna turn. The children of Orc. She's gonna turn. Are you going to say anything? The Tiefling just kind of smiles at her. From my understanding, the children of Orcus aren't really making a claim to the property. Really, it's mostly just their current situation of wanting to be on the land is the business of whoever ends up owning the land.
I didn't catch your name, by the way.
Velvet Glamour.
Oh,
the Tiefling. You're asking about the Tiefling.
yeah.
Oh, her name is Secure. And the Tiefling just kind of looks at you.
Hello, Secure.
You feel an odd sensation in your stomach, kind of like a twinging, as her colds... Her eyes glow yet a little bit. It's like a cold breeze. You feel your stomach kind of doing knots as she stares at you.
Nice to meet you.
As Velvet leaves the room, Leo is just going to turn over to you, Yiseni. Immigrants! Come now, Eula. Let us speak. We need to confer. And him and Eula just kind of look over. Sorry about him. He's very upset. He didn't get his mid-afternoon nap yet. And they're gonna go and speak in the corner.
Oh. Okay.
Little boy. Little Republican boy.
At this point, Thea will turn to you, Eridan. I didn't know you had such a vested interest in politics.
You know, I play around sometimes when I need to. I just have
kind of dip my toes into politics.
I just have some affiliations that I need to keep up with.
Smart boy, she says, tapping your hair. I can see why my daughter would have liked you.
Yeah, thank you, I guess. Eridan is gonna look down at the floor again.
Alright. Yiseni, persuasion check.
No advantage?
No?
I talked.
Not enough.
Not enough.
I talked, but against you.
I talked. I talked to Thea once. If only we have a guy. If only we have a guy here who can improve this number.
I
I don't know, man.
Realistically, I don't know if Flint can guide us this anyway. It's like a whole speech.
Fuck you.
Fair enough.
I have interest in it going to other people.
Although it's true, AJ,
Okay.
have you talked once this entire session?
You okay, man?
Muted.
Carson is like, I want the property to go to Illustri.
Shut up, dude. We're
Is
working
AJ
with the Celestial Party.
Yeah,
I think he's asleep.
AJ!
AJ.
This is his session.
AJ.
Everything after this is all his.
That's gonna suck.
Flint just walks up to Gil, and Gil just walks up to Flint. Flint,
I'm Victor.
Flint, wake up.
Flint.
All right, well,
Flint
we'll handle
became
that.
brain dead.
We'll handle that later.
Should I call him?
I need yeah, can you call him? Persuasion check.
I'll
Please.
call him.
Okay. I just want to double check to see if I have any ability that could help out with this.
You really would have had to. If
Okay.
you're gonna do that, you really would have had to do it beforehand.
Yeah, that's fair.
Never mind, he's
Want me to
here.
do a pair of shoes? That is shit!
Let's see if I roll
AJ.
with that.
AJ, you there,
Why
buddy?
have I been rolling shit today?
Yeah.
Maybe a dub for the Celestial Party that I am working with. That is our direct affiliation.
I kind of wanted to talk more, but I find it hard to be like, yes, your house should go to this one person.
That doesn't.
That is in no way related to you.
And that also is not going to work for the Celestial Party.
Ow!
And
We don't know.
eventually, Velvet
We don't
Glimar comes back out. Alright then. I've come to my conclusion. The lands shall henceforth be considered public property.
Damn
And
it!
thus,
Aw.
property ownership shall be relegated to the Celestial Party. And Theo will just kind of nod graciously. Thank you for your help. I'll see to it that the vermin on the property is dealt with. She's going to turn to Leo. Of course. I want you out within the week.
We can do it. We have to do it within the week. It's fine.
Leo just kind of looks and frowns. Now then. I'd like to speak to... She says, kind of waving her hand around, and Eridan asks you, all of you, if possible.
Oh, okay.
Kind of look at Aaron.
Yeah, we can talk.
As we walk out of the room, I'm gonna like turn over to Leo. Immigrants, huh? We're the worst. And then go.
He just kind of looks at you. The combination, he's starting to look angry, but then you notice tears welling up in his eyes.
Oh.
You're a jerk! I hate you, stupid. Go back to your own home.
Eridan will go over to Leo and Eula, and he's gonna say, hey, if you need a place to stay, I got a house. You guys can stay in my house if you need.
Everyone ever in Eridan's home.
He can't keep getting away with this.
How does he keep doing it?
We're very rich. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
I do feel bad. I want to say I do feel bad for making Leo cry, but Yiseni would have done that now, so
I feel like
I
every
can't justify
time,
this anymore.
I feel like every time Eridan's house is on screen, there are like workers building a new roof.
Always in the construction over there.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, Thea is going to take all of you aside. Which means we're switching songs.
Hey, yeah, Elhorn.
Thea walks over and smiles at you all. So, well argued in there. I must admit, I'm impressed. Of
I
course.
appreciate it.
This now... Hi, Lucas. The government owns your house, and your family is being kicked out.
Evo comes back to life and smashes them all.
It wasn't Yiseni, if it makes you feel any better. It was the
It was
Elhorn
not
of the
me.
Celestial Party.
It's true. It is.
It's the Elhorn and Eridan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, if Eridan didn't say that, none of this would have happened.
Eridan did in fact give them advantage.
We need the Celestial Party to own this, man.
Why?
Because we're working with them.
Am I here or am I not here?
Yeah, that's
Victor's,
cool.
you're with all them.
All right, I'm just sitting there being quiet like usual.
Yeah, you're thinking.
Okay.
What would you say?
I'm still trying to figure out the future,
I
the
said
future
like,
and the
I
path.
was gonna,
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
split it up. So like part of it could be public land, part of it could be for the Evos.
Alright, no need to talk about that. Anyway, so, the children of Orcus.
Yes.
I've been told up the grapevine that you all have business to settle with them, yes?
Yes. It shouldn't take too long. We'll be back by the apex of the Moon Festival.
Listen, things are all very complicated right now. It's so confusing. People are off talking about, peace and merging unions. People are making foolish decisions, waste the resources of our mutual interest. Ergo, I think my business is a little messy right now. Let's just say there's a little air genocide I have to deal with. In the meantime, you all seem like you have an idea of how you want to handle this. So, as long as the children of Orcus are gone within the next... Well, if you say it'll be done by the Apex Moon, who am I to stop you? If you can handle this by the Apex Moon, everything will be fine and dandy. After that festival, though, I should warn you, I will be forcing them off that land, whether they want to be or not. There's no one I hate more than that death-defying ingrate.
you know, we all have our business, and you know where we stand.
I appreciate your help greatly. Trust this will not be forgotten.
Anytime. I have stake in this too, so.
She's gonna kind of clap her hands together twice and smile. Well then, I confer the responsibility of this situation onto you and wish you the best of luck. She's going to smile at you all, looming over you, her long white hair. As she turns and her robes flowing behind her, she walks away and leaves.
Well, that was quite a successful endeavor, I would say.
Not
As you
exactly
make-
what I was looking for, but
But Midas must understand.
As you guys kind of like adjust, just having made it through this crazy situation, you do notice eyes on you. And as you turn, you see the dim, cold light of the Tiefling secure staring at you.
Oh, hey.
hello.
Secure.
She just kind of smiles at you all. Actually, she nods her head, takes her hand, and makes a sort of like come with me motion for turning and making her way down the hallway.
Aridin will lead the way down to her.
I'm gonna say this is a shot in the dark, but I'm gonna say in Infernal at Secure. It's nice to meet you.
She turns to you, kind of smiles.
Seems she can understand it, but not speak it.
As she leads you through the winding hallways,
Just
you
wanted to try.
eventually make your way to a teleport. It's fair. You make your way to a teleportation circle room. As she stands outside of one of them, she kind of pushes past you a bit and approaches Flint. She smiles down at you as she walks up to you. Now, the question is AJ here?
I haven't even said anything to me yet. You
I
just
haven't,
put
but
down
she's...
I'm pretty,
okay.
She is mute.
I'm pretty sure she is mute, yeah.
This bitch isn't talking to you, AJ.
Midas is gonna look between the two.
Aridin's gonna look over to Midas and say, "How did we forget that? How did we forget to invite her to her daughter's? This is stupid."
Eventually,
Suck.
the secure will just kind of reach out her long hand, kind of cold, bit bony, and touch your stomach, Flint. As she does, you feel yourself pushed back a bit further than you expected, and there's this odd, rippling, cold sensation that pushes through your body, like something has been dragged out of you before it's forced back in.
Is it like that Doctor Strange scene when he gets pushed out of his body?
It's not quite like that. It's almost
Damn
as
it.
if, but it's almost as if for a moment, the divine feeling you have, Serena, always alongside you, is yanked away before it's returned to you.
Ugh.
She pressed his stomach and like blew him back.
He didn't really move. It was more of a it was more of a sensation.
Okay.
So this was a Doctor Strange.
she blasts Foot back 15 feet.
Wait. What? Oh.
Regardless, the Tiefling smiles at you all for turning and stepping into the teleportation circle, lifted you into the air for a moment before vanishing in a flash of light.
Aridin will follow.
You will feel a hand on your shoulder.
Yes.
My hand.
It's Flint's hand. I think we should be careful. Just
Oh.
going forward.
Yes, of course, but you we had matters that I don't really want to get in trouble with those people, so.
I'm just getting a weird feeling as well.
Oh, you're talking about, okay. Yeah, Children of Orcus. We just need to be polite and kind to Orcus herself, and everything should be good. She can take care of her little pets. Need to be.
He'll nod. And now we will go.
Hey, Aaron, do you want to talk to Midas?
Yeah, as we're going in, Eridan's gonna say, "So Midas, you excited to see Tatsuda?"
He's just kind of look at you. I guess.
First time seeing in person, you know what could happen. Whoa, you know.
Sex.
Eridan, that's
That is what I was
disgusting.
implying.
I don't know.
Don't you think I'm exposed to enough sex more than any one person should be?
Sorry, I lost you.
Does it always relate back to that for you? You're despicable.
No. I was just saying maybe that could help your relationship issues, Midas.
Sex? What a terribly
Yeah.
unhealthy relationship. Built on the promise of physical pleasure? Ugh.
Yeah. Well. I mean, you guys
And
haven't seen each other in a
knowing
while.
Tatsuda, she probably wouldn't even contribute. She'd be, it's like the starfish thing.
The what?
Oh, so true. Why you're not excited to see her, Midas?
Ever since I've been seeing Zephyr, I've been starting to wonder if it's really worth it anymore.
Really?
Did your therapist talk stuff?
What?
What was that, Flint? You need to speak up.
He's facing in and out.
Talk. Flint shuts down.
Sorry. Did Zephyr's your therapist, right?
I've been seeing her, yeah.
Has she been saying things like that you haven't realized?
She's just been
like,
making.
yep.
She's just making my experiences clearer to me in a way that makes me feel like I should focus on other things.
But
No.
Midas, are you sure? The way you talk about Tatsuda before sounded very full of life, and you're very happy. What is it that you
true.
realize?
You two seem pretty good fit for each other.
I was perceiving things in the wrong way, and she helped me see that. Is the thing.
Oh,
Well,
I mean, to be fair,
yeah, very
long-distance
strict.
relationships rarely succeed.
it's.
I guess you're right. That's a bummer, Midas. That's a darn shame, but if that's what's best for you, I guess.
Well, aren't therapists supposed to help you work through those things? Not.
That's marriage counseling, relationship counseling. That's a different thing, and it rarely works.
Plus, it's not like I'm gonna bring her over. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think you should base off of what Zephyr's telling you. I mean, you gotta make decisions for yourself.
These sessions are really good for my health, and this is when I need it more than I think I ever have.
Well,
I don't
what do you think?
No, well, I mean, you seemed a lot happier when you were before.
Yeah, I was a lot happier before I had a disease, and before I had these stupid legs that just.
It's
And
what
when
makes
you were
unique.
taller. Don't forget the taller.
Oh,
He's
We're
just gonna kind of look at us.
But hey, you know what, Midas? It makes you a little more unique.
And I didn't see your sister around the house. That must suck too.
Well, that's a kind of a good thing. I kind of sorted that out.
Oh, and are we going somewhere where there's like a tiefling who wants to like kill you?
What?
there is?
Isn't this something we all know? Didn't Yiseni communicate that?
He's gonna look at Yiseni. Is that?
Eridan's gonna look at
now?
Yiseni as well.
I'm
I
still-
spoke about this.
I'm still pretty sure
I
Yiseni
know.
told all of
He knows
us.
about it. He just didn't know that it was gonna happen like soon.
Kestrel
if she-
intends on taking you out as soon as she can.
Well, if it comes to that, I'll defend myself.
It's true. I already told Tatsuda that I would defend Midas with my life.
and I hope you don't
I-
blame me for whatever happens.
Well, of course I don't want to see her get killed, if anything. But there's not necessarily a need to jump to fighting right away. I'll have words with her and we can see what happens.
If that's an option, then sure.
That is the option I'm going to take.
Hey, Midas, you should really think over Tatsuda's stuff. Don't just go off what Zephyr's telling you, and make decisions for yourself, buddy.
That's
What?
fair, whether you like me or you don't. Think it over for yourself.
Because when I saw you two together, you guys seemed pretty fine. I didn't see anything bad
Okay.
happening.
In
She's
my
been
own-
opening up my eyes to a lot of things.
yes. In my
She
own-
only really has been caring about herself and not about me.
Yes, no.
That's not
Midas, in my own
Tatsuda is.
experience. I thought
Okay,
life with
we're
my
here
wife was
now.
going very well.
how long
thought-
how long can we be walking before we go through the teleportation
Oh, okay, I
circle?
wanted to say my thing. Okay.
Okay, fine. No, go ahead. Fine.
Well, that's not important. I just.
No.
Sorry. Go ahead if you want, Asia.
I was just gonna say, well, in my own personal relationship with my ex-wife, I thought things were going swimmingly, and then I came back to see her, and she was dating my sister, and wasn't dating me or married to me anymore, I guess. So you never really know. So I can see where you're coming from, Midas. It's very weird, hard to read people.
Yeah.
Like,
Tatsuda is not a selfish person.
hey, my ex-wife
We
is
can
not selfish.
talk about this later.
I guess. Don't need to do anything stupid.
It's true, this is the least of our problems necessarily.
Let's just go.
Alright.
As we all step through the portal, there's a blinding flash of lights. So you make the world's longest walk to a teleportation circle ever before stepping
It was like-
through. It was really, you guys were in the room. It was really long.
Midas make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. I'm pretty not bad at these. Hold on. All right.
Damn, you
7.
die.
Okay.
You all step into the beautiful city of Green Valley through one of the teleportation circles.
All of
one
us?
of the outposts. I assume so.
Flint is gone.
No,
There you go.
Midas just died.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you
damn
mean
it. The next
that.
guy.
Well, Midas, roll initiative.
Okay.
Huh?
2 and 4.
You take initiative and you are now still alive.
Okay.
Damn it. This sucks.
All right.
I got this.
Explains characters. I have to read all of that.
Death by boredom.
As you step through, you find yourselves in the sprawling city of Green Valley, somewhere that only one of you has been before.
Hey,
Looking upon it,
That good old Green Valley smell.
you see these long, winding stone brick pathways, different buildings, kind of clumped together, odd shapes. This looming mountain with a manor, lit by distant sunlight hanging over you. Manor you recognize as the Sunset Estates. As you look upon Green Valley, you are met with tieflings swarming about the place. Tiefling culture, from their weapons to their food, has essentially begun littering the area, hanging on the walls. They're in shops selling it. Tieflings now make up close to half of the population. There's clear animosity between them and some of the other residents, but little can be done.
Do I see Razortooth?
He's not here.
He's true. He's with the rebellion.
He's
Do I
As
see
you-
Ulrich?
As you look upon everything, and you start to make your way forward, following the tiefling, you feel something watching you. No one you can see, but something larger, something more powerful.
It's Orcus.
Possibly the
Nice.
most powerful character at Cataclysm.
As that sensation washes over you, the Tiefling Secure now approaches you with this little kind of like flyer. As she hands it to you, it appears to be an invitation to a Tiefling banquet that night. They appear to hold them every 3 nights.
I love tiefling food.
Yiseni kind of
You interested?
scowls a bit, looks away from the flyer and goes, should be a good idea. Escape to the lamp, see what it's about.
At this point, you all hear a voice behind you. Grandpa? As you turn to see the kind of short form of Bardrin now stood 10 feet away.
Does she have like the children cloak on?
The children's cloak.
She was
Yes,
wearing it.
she still has that. The white.
Yeah, Midas is gonna turn around and see that and be like, ooh.
She kind of walks up to you and smiles. Flint, you actually came! And she runs up and hugs you.
Of course I did.
I'm really happy you came. It's really nice. There's a banquet tonight. You should come. Tiefling food is great.
No, I love it. Yiseni, you did a wonderful job.
Huh?
Flint, I notoriously do not like cooking tiefling food. I'm not a big fan of being a tiefling.
Really?
Yes.
That's like me not wanting to be a dwarf. You gotta live with what you got.
It's a little different because you don't have a history of genocide and killing and...
I mean, there was a
all that
war
stuff.
against us and we lost.
It's true. There
There was a whole dwarven war and a lot of my people died.
also there wasn't a lot of genocide with the tieflings. It was
To
more
each
like
their own.
Yes, to each their own.
To be
More
fair,
like-
you
like-
could make the argument that the Tiefling stuff happened like 5 years ago, whereas your whole thing happened 2000.
Well, you're right. Who said that?
Illustri, hello. I just like
Oh, hey.
weighing in on stuff like this.
That
It's
is true.
true.
You were not
Kind of
alive
like
for
The DM's
what was
insert NPC who says things he's thinking sometimes.
I guess so. Well, Yiseni, I apologize. Bardrin, it's
Oh, I will not deny our food is good.
it's bomb. It's this new word I've been making. Bomb. Yeah.
Like an explosive.
What?
Well,
Is that
Flint,
what
are you gonna join us for dinner today?
Making stuff is Flint's thing.
I can of course join you for dinner. I wouldn't want to do
Great.
anything else.
I'm so glad you don't have any other plans.
I think we have other plans actually.
You do? What?
Matt, do we have other plans?
Or is there someone who wanted to get dinner with you tonight, AJ?
Who?
Someone you haven't seen in 5 years that you care about a lot?
Oh, actually, how did
Guilleous!
Guilleous, you remember him? Gilly?
Oh, Gil.
I'm supposed to meet him for dinner tonight, so.
Oh.
what would not-
Glesius.
Well, I mean,
My-
if you didn't remember, it's probably not a huge deal.
Ooh.
No, it's just my player AJ is very tired right now and forgetful. I think we should give him some time, though.
My user.
My owner!
Honestly, I, Flint, very much care and would never forget about this. I'm so sorry, Bardrin, but, Matt, what time is it in the day?
At this point, probably like 4 p.m.
I can get a snack, though.
We can go to dinner. Me and Midas can go to dinner with you, Bardrin.
Okay!
You guys want to come to the banquet?
Yeah, we could.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's Flint's thing is a more private deal, so.
Yeah.
Matt, where exactly?
Where's
What's
what?
going on? Like, what's going on in the area?
I just like the idea Flint doesn't know
We're in Green Valley.
where he is.
There's a
Go
lot of-
senile!
There's a lot of people
Yes,
walking
you know.
around, chatting, a lot of activity, clear separation between the buildings.
Is there anything to
extended
do?
tiefling. I mean, a bit. There's a lot of like congregations of people just kind of chatting. A few places where people are kind of like at altars, praying, worshiping. A few places where they do sell like some like basic games, cards, The little thing you have to get the ball in the cup, and it's on a string.
You know, like games we can.
What
play
are they? What are they worshiping? Like,
Orcus.
Orcus.
There are no games you can just play though for prizes.
The Orcus water gun game.
They don't really have like carnival games, no.
Shit.
You're gonna have to wait till the Apex.
Painful
play.
Clan was better.
Bargin,
Go back to that.
show me around.
Yeah, come on. And she'll kind of take you around, show you different buildings, different sites. She takes you to this like large outdoor banquet hall with these long, sprawling wooden tables. She takes you to this beautiful fountain that's been constructed in the center of town. The statuesque form of Orcus kind of looming over, smiling.
Cool.
As you make your way through, kind of looking over everything, you still have that odd sensation in the pit of your stomach. Whether or not it's something new from being here, or something left over from whatever happened with Secure, you're not sure.
Where is Orcus?
You can go try to find her if you like.
I would like to.
She's like next to like a lamppost
She's like
with her hat.
with her 10-gallon hat.
What a fucking.
The trill.
She's got like a turkey hat on.
It's not necessarily hard. As you make your way through the streets, you can eventually find her currently chatting to a group of Tieflings, standing over them, just sort of speaking to them. As they seem to hang on to every word as she speaks. But eventually she notices you all come over, and as she finishes her speech, she slowly approaches you. Her long black hair kind of curls down the back of her head, her eyes still glowing blue, radiant light pouring out of them. She wears this long white cloak, her own insignia of the Children of Orcus, embedded in the back, gold trim. As she sees you all approach, she takes her gnarled wooden staff and she pokes the ground with it. As she does, you feel the air around you grow a bit warmer, calmer. It's pleasant. She looks over at all of you.
Hello.
I've been waiting for you all to come by for some time. I've been looking forward to this day.
Hello, Lady Orcus. We're here now. We're good. We're ready to help you.
So then, she says, kind of looking over at all of you. Well, I suppose there's no need to get down to business yet. I mean, you only just got here. It's a beautiful town. We can discuss it over dinner.
Yes.
Suppose.
I have a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
I'm always happy to help with anything you need to know.
Okay. So, I guess first question would be, do you have any idea on how I can get that thing open in Arena's head?
She just kind of cocks her head at you and smiles. Well, I'm sorry, but I think that's more Pan's business than mine.
Oh,
I'm mostly
okay.
clued into my own business.
Okay, then I guess,
If it makes you feel any better, the fact that I don't know means that he never had to ask me. Which means that, for the most part, I'm sure you figure it out eventually.
wonderful.
Victor's gonna interject and say, wait. So you only know what you know in the future.
What?
Well, it's complicated.
And he'll go back to thinking.
What does that mean?
A river. I learned what I know from the pool of never-ending fates. And like a river, it doesn't necessarily go one way. It branches off infinite possibilities, infinite outcomes. Yet, like a river, it's all going to the same place. I know what I need to know, and I don't need to know that.
Fair enough.
So you don't know everything.
She kind of smiles at you, Flint. I would consider myself not necessarily all-knowing, but It's less of a thing of there's things I don't know, and more of a thing of there's things that I don't need to know. If I ever wanted to know something, I would have it because I would have found out. I would have found out. So it's mostly it's more of a matter of not looking, if that makes sense.
What?
This hurts my brain.
Why would you not just want to look for it? Wouldn't it be useful to everything
Think
in the
about
world?
it. I can't fit every piece of information in my head at once, nor do I want to. I know what I need to know.
Interesting.
Oh, nah, that's my next question. Do you, what was I, do you know Jubilex is back?
She smiles at you. Yes, I
Yeah.
did know that.
He wants to kill Midas, my friend.
Yes,
He'll
it's
kind of just
unfortunate.
wave.
Of course, it won't be a problem. Once I do away with the gods and take that power for myself, everyone will be back to normal and fine.
Oh, okay. Even that Ulrich Thunder Eye guy?
Yes. Even Ulrich.
What happened to him?
Matt,
She smiles at you.
She would know.
Is Bartman?
What happened?
Matt, Bartman with us right now?
Yeah.
Margin's currently kind of with you, kind of looking at Orcus with a bit of wonderment and a bit of excitement.
Is there any way I could talk to Orcus in private, or no?
You can ask her.
I'm more interested in what happened to that guy with the huge mushroom.
what did happen to that mushroom man? What happened to that cybernetic man?
Maybe another time.
You
Who
know,
are you all talking about?
you know, I'm the one who showed you all those visions, you know?
Oh, really?
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I mean,
Why just us?
Yeah, why us? Why
Because
different people?
you are the ones that needed to see it. Whether it be you through Andres, you through that cyberlighter fellow,
That's his name.
you through Roberts.
Wait, Cyberlight. Is he related to the Valiant Light?
Oh, you didn't see Robert. Never mind, Victor. That wasn't you. Whoops.
That was
Pull
Is
easy.
he
that
related
one. Pull
like,
that one
the
back.
Valiant Lighter from the book?
She kind of smiles at you, Flint.
Orcus's first L.
Write it down.
It's okay, look, omnipotent people are hard.
Yeah.
Anyway, she smiles. Know that their fates are well taken care of. They were all great people, yet ever so cursed by the gods.
it's true. Those guys really screwed him up.
I'd love to talk to you all more about all of this, but really I should be getting ready for the banquet tonight. If any of you want to talk to me, I'll be over there, she says, pointing at this grey steeple, cold light billowing through the glass windows on the front. She's going to turn, cloak from
Wait.
behind her, and make her way off.
Is it a fancy thing? Do I have to wear
Oh,
Is it
Matt,
like formal?
I have a question.
Bargin's gonna come over you. You can wear whatever you want.
Okay.
Sheridan
thank
thinks about a hat.
Matt, I have a
Nah.
question.
Yes, AJ.
Did Vargan mention Orcus talking to like her directly about stuff?
She did not mention that, I don't think.
So I was wondering, Flynn, what? Because I was gonna ask like Orcus, like, what did you say to my granddaughter to convince her? But I guess I would have no feeling for that. I guess. Actually, no. I feel like something fishy is going on. I'm gonna go up to her.
As you make your way into the church, she doesn't really even turn around. She just says, "You know, you could have just asked me."
you. Matt knows and now she knows.
Oh!
Asked you what?
Oh, I didn't tell your daughter a thing directly. Although I'd be remiss.
You know this
if
now
I
because I just said it to you.
I'd be remiss if I didn't say that I did have a hand in all that.
You didn't have a hand in this?
I did, is what I'm saying.
Why did you do this?
Flint, she is kind of stepping forward. As she does, she taps the staff against the ground, and you feel the golden light flowing through the cracks between the stone bricks beneath your feet. As around you, these bricks start to lift into the air. She kind of uses the floating bricks as a staircase, making her way up. Before she walks up to this symbol hanging over the room, two slashes cutting through a circle like a maw.
Oh shit.
Flint, I've had a hand in far more than you really know.
I don't like that. I'll be honest with you.
It's hard not knowing things, I know. I've felt that pain before. So, I fixed it.
That's
Now-
great and all, but
I know everything there is to know.
and that's amazing, and I'm happy for you. But can you please leave my granddaughter out of whatever you're doing to me?
Your granddaughter was a point I had to prove, Flint. A point I will further prove to you over the course of today, and you will soon understand. Know, Flint, that everything is going to work out for you. She kind of now floats down from above slowly, sitting in front of you. She places a hand on your face. It's cold, chilling you down to the bone. As you feel her hand rest on your face, her long fingernails scratching a bit at your flesh. Everything that's going to come to pass, Flint, will do nothing but to ease the aching wounds that the gods have incurred upon you, that Teresa has incurred upon you.
Okay.
I'm going to kill her, Flint.
Who?
Teresa.
That's great, but
And when I do, let's just say there will be a slot open. I have no interest in being a god, especially not a goddess of final judgment. Wouldn't it be nice to bring everyone back who you lost?
yes, but sometimes people who die should stay dead. Not every time, you know?
Her expression hardens a bit. Why?
Well, some people are very bad, and some just don't want to live anymore.
People are bad because of death. People don't want to live anymore because of death. It is that fear that hangs in the back of the mortal's mind that drives them to anything. It is that fear that drives them the lust for power. The only reason my husband and I rebelled against the gods in the first place was out of a fear of losing our immortality. The reason the demon lords have struck against you is because of their fear. The Soulbirth Kingdom, Pan Undwyn. His world is as intertwined with death as any other. As yours. It haunts each and every one of us. If I were to do away with it, the world would be healed of the scar the gods have wrought upon it.
Yes, but
And let me
I
tell
saw
you
it happen
something.
to your husband. It didn't go well. At all. Cyberlighter,
because-
Mushroom Man, where are they? Exactly.
Flint.
It didn't go well. You can't fight the gods.
I thought so too, perhaps. But I can fight the gods. I have more power over them than you could possibly know. Power I hope to demonstrate to you. I'm kidding. I don't hope to do anything. Power I will demonstrate to you.
Did you do something?
No.
Oh, I thought she was gonna like pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Okay, no. No, she
Look at this trick.
you.
Look at this trick.
Shoot you in the face.
Power I will demonstrate to you. And she starts juggling 3 swords.
Holy crap.
He
Fine.
eats a sword.
You can do whatever you want, but just please don't put my granddaughter in any harm.
I wouldn't dream of it. In
Don't be
fact,
too bad.
in a way, I'm not putting anyone in harm because I'm going to bring them all back.
Yes, I guess you're right.
I'm glad you
one's
could come to
gonna-
this agreement, Flint.
One's gonna walk
I hope-
away and like pat his head and be like, "Oh,
Well, I hope we can come to many more agreements in the future, she says, her cold smile lingering as you leave.
I'm gonna walk away, pat my head. When she's not looking, pull out my like Serena badge and just hold it tightly to my heart.
Nice Serena badge!
I'm gonna put it back. What?
Well, I know everything.
That was just He's gonna walk away.
Okay,
What was
you
it,
walk
John?
away.
Flint?
I believe that was just Flint. If anyone else wants to talk to her, you can, although she'll know.
Stupid.
Nah.
What if I stabbed her? What should you do, man? Right now, ready? Nice
She'd
throw.
be like, I knew you were gonna do that.
What if Aridin was like, so did you actually not wear a hat that entire
Or
time?
Orcus can always do the JoJo thing where he's like, I knew you were gonna say it.
Oh my god. Wait, that's unfair. She has like unlimited prep time for my arguments.
Unlimited prep time. No!
It's so unfair.
I'm just glad Selvin didn't touch
Worse
the
than
pool.
Selvin over here.
It's true, we never brought him back.
Oh yeah, let us self at the pool.
Selvin is currently decaying in your bag of holding.
Yep.
Yeah. Smells like corpse.
Full price to pay, I say.
For what it's worth, I didn't confront this at the time. Somebody asked, you definitely can't attempt to speak with that Evo. It's been way too long.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And
Regardless, does anyone else have anything else they want to do, or should we head to the estate?
Huge hat.
She didn't answer
I
the
also get
question.
huge hat.
It's true, she didn't answer the question about Ulrich.
She was
Sure.
like, oh yeah. Oh.
She was like, I love that guy. Or mushroom.
She didn't say anything about Andrus. Everybody loves that guy.
Yeah,
He
he's gonna do
invented-
anything else, or do you want to head to the Sunset Estate?
Charles.
Nah, I don't.
Is the estate where they're gonna hold the banquet?
No, but that is where you're supposed to go, because that's where Thea wanted you to check in.
Right.
That's what we're gonna do.
I don't have anything to do here.
At some point, Aridin wants to talk to Illustri, but that doesn't have to be here.
Sorry about that.
Brady, ask where the crowway is.
Ask what?
Right.
Huh?
Time being,
The crowway.
The oh!
It's true.
The
Wait, what-
Grogu Ray.
It slipped my mind.
you all head up the... Okay. The path to the Sunset Estate is almost ominous. As slowly you walk along it, things get progressively quieter. As you approach, winding up the hill, the sounds of music and laughter slowly fade as you walk the curving path along the mountain. The statues that line the outside of the mansion have been afflicted by natural decay. They are starting to crack. As you open up the large double doors, the house itself is near silent. Servants roaming the halls, cleaning quickly. Currently in the ballroom, there is a small group of people, however, who seem to be waiting for you. You notice Leo Ultimate Chasic Brine, Evo the First, in the center, sipping from a wine glass. He sees you all approaching and kind of furrows his brow a bit. The suit that he's wearing, the sleeve's still a little too long. Ula is there as well, clear bags under her eyes, looking a bit uncomfortable as she stands next to him, speaking to Leo. Two other people in the room as well. For one, a tall, half-elven woman, cloaked, robed in white, cold eyes, somewhat vacant but still focused expression, very kind of like closed pursed lips. Meleora Holymedon, who looks
Hey!
up as Midas enters the room. And finally, in the corner of the room, as lanky as ever, standing by the buffet table but not eating anything, is Guilleous Ravenclaw.
Oh, wow.
AJ is muted.
Aaron is gonna be the first one to say hi to Gil. He's gonna say, "Hey, Gil."
Midas gonna be like, "Yo, Gil."
Yo, what's
Gil
up,
will
Gil?
kind
Yo,
of
what's up?
Gil's just kind of with his arms crossed will smile at you. Hey, where's Flint?
He's kind of vacant right now.
If this isn't happening yet, then Midas, you hear a voice behind you.
Okay, I'm going.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
His eyes will kind of flicker back. I could say the same.
It's been too long since we last talked, Midas. I've been traveling. Where is Evo? I do have some words I have to speak with him.
Oh.
Nice.
Yikes.
Nice is gonna kind of shift a little bit. You haven't heard?
Heard what?
The
We've been
Evo,
traveling across Moonsden for the past 4 weeks.
Evo passed.
Evo, what?
He
Who am I
passed
going
away.
to... Midas, I need to speak to you now. It is of critical importance. Then we shall go.
What?
And she's going to scurry off.
Sonic legs.
Okay.
He'll just kind of look back at everybody, then follow her.
Then it's just you guys in the room with Leo, Ula, and Guilleous.
Look, Flint, it's Gil.
I'm here now.
Okay.
I feel like you removed me from the room because I'm too OP.
As Gil sees Flint, he smiles and kind of
Wait,
walks
wait,
over
where
to
are
you.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. I don't know if this is being done well.
This sucks.
I be like, oh, there's Gil. Hi, I want to do this right. Where am I? I understand.
You're there. He's there.
You went
so
to
I'm
the
just-
you went into Sunset. You went into the Sunset Estate. You climbed the path. You're in the ballroom, and Gil is there near the buffet table.
Hello, Guilleous.
Gil will just pull you into a hug. It's been a while.
Flint's just going to like hug you tighter.
Listen, it's too loud here. You want to go somewhere where we can talk better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go there too. I mean,
No.
Third
Gil kind of look at you. No. All right, let's go. Well, yeah, let's go. And he'll kind of excitedly start leading you through the halls of the Sunset Estate. He definitely seems to know where he's going.
Have you been here often?
Oh yeah, we've been around here for a little while. I mean, not staying in here, but we've been in here.
Oh.
It's a long story.
You know, I would have get you flowers, but I didn't expect you to see you so early.
Nah, that's all right. Listen, I missed you, Flint. It's really great to see your face.
Well, I missed you too.
Hold on, I'm forgetting where the library is somewhere around here. Gil kind of looks around.
I thought you knew this place from the back of your head.
Not perfectly. Kind of continue leading you. Do we get to the library, Matt?
Do you want me to look for it?
We'll do you in a second.
Is it Eldritch?
Do
Okay.
you? Meleora, Midas, will take you further off
Shit.
as you climb the staircase the other way, the opposite direction of them, pulling you into this large chapel. The symbol of Blythe hanging on the back of the room, cold light spilling in through the glass. It's a quiet room. She's going to walk in and shut the door. Where have you been all this time?
Where have I been?
Yes.
It's gonna kind of. It's a complicated question.
The world is undergoing a celestial emergency and you're off gallivanting around with your pals.
It's not exactly how I would phrase it.
Well, there's no time for you to apologize. We need to discuss things.
Certainly.
Virgil and Opal, are they fine?
Yes.
Great. Now, just had to satisfy my curiosity there. I had to warn Evo about all of this, but, well, Evo's gone. So I suppose you are my next best bet.
And the estate is in the hands of the government now, as it stands.
What are the plans with Orcus?
With Orcus?
Yes, what do they plan to do? Are they going to let her and her children onto this sacred land?
They plan to, quote-unquote, remove the vermin.
Great. You cannot let Orcus here. Orcus poses a great danger to the estate.
What is she going to do with it?
You visited me in the Trinity Monastery, yes?
I remember that one time.
It's on the
Years
other.
ago.
It's on the other side of Moonston, the southeastern corner.
Mm-hmm.
They came there nearly 3 years ago and nearly tore it apart. They dragged a dead girl's corpse into the building, pummeled her body full of radiant light. Stayed in the monastery for nearly a month. They brought in some odd man, a weird lizard, and annoying human. They did odd things to the statues, performed strange rituals. By the time they were gone, the monastery fell apart. It was as though all celestial energy had been siphoned from it.
The children of Orcus did this?
Primarily Orcus and her 2 odd friends, but the children occupied it. They destroyed the Trinity Monastery. There's nothing left.
Huh.
They're going to destroy this place too, if my theory holds strong.
Well. Well, that's not ideal, but what are we supposed to do?
You can't let them in here.
Alright. Well, I guess we can collaborate with the Celestial Party on that. Because they don't want them there either.
Great. Just make sure it doesn't happen.
I could try.
How did Evo die?
He was killed by undead when they invaded.
Those creatures, barely prevalent before the rise of Orcus. Barely. She will be punished for taking Evo from this world.
Hopefully.
Alright. So, I'll stay around here, keep everything secure. You get down there, make sure Orcus does not get in here. I believe that before his death, Evo cast a spell on this place. I couldn't even walk these hallowed halls without the aid of you associates. So it's more than likely that Orcus will be bound from this place. But I suppose it wouldn't be impossible to get there, to get in. There's a password, and I assume that whoever owns the land has that password. So I would suggest you make sure that that person does not give that password to the children. Understood.
The current owner of the estate is up in the air, and Evo passed away. I wouldn't really know who actually has the password.
Just make sure no one tells them it, okay?
I can try to sniff around for it, I guess.
You don't need to... Okay. Just be careful.
You got it. What, is that what you came here to tell me?
Did you ever visit the Sunset Estate, Midas?
I think over the 5 years, we said I did a little bit.
Lucas, does that mean he also would have had to know the password?
Apologize for the mic quality, but no. The way that the password works is that any celestials, basically anything that's not humanoid, cannot go inside the estate.
You're right. Okay, so yeah, you have no idea what the password is.
People are fine walking in and out, It's just humanoids are completely barred from the estate. Non-humanoids are basically completely barred from the estate. Specifically, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. If they step from the estate, they take a shit ton of damage every turn.
Opulent ain't getting in.
Alright, there we go.
So, okay. They just can't have the password.
Yes.
Well, I'll try to make sure that they don't get it then.
I wish you luck, brother.
And to you. What
Not bad.
what are your plans now?
Remain here, make sure that Orcus does not take what Evo fought for.
There is a chance she could already know what it is.
If she knew, she would have gotten here by now. She can't know. That's absurd. What purpose would she have that just waiting here?
That's a good point. Never mind. Right.
Meleora is just gonna kind of look at you. I am. She kind of frowns a bit. Did anything happen with Selvin? I heard word, but I didn't confirm anything.
Selvin. He kind of lost it over his project.
Oh.
And we were forced to take him out. It was a whole thing.
Ah, well, he was always an odd one anyway. His fascination with science went against the very bounds that I follow.
Did you... I only found out about him 5 years ago. Did you know him?
Surprised, actually. Huh. But I suppose, being younger as you are, I did a vague recollection of Selvin. Maybe...
Now it's up in the air whether or not he will be brought back.
Yes. I never met the man, mostly just passing word between our parents. But I mean, when someone named Selvin Holyman is announced as the leader of New Arkland, you do a bit of research, you know?
Fair.
And now, my monastery is gone, and the gods still have not answered my prayers to do away with this accursed... the affliction we're still under.
Right. I'm working on that.
You always are.
And about Orcus, you can leave it to me. I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
I apologize for mocking your methods in the past, Midas. I should say that. Gave it some thoughts, and while I don't agree with it, I understand your desire to work with that Archfey.
It's just more that I had no other choice at the time.
She just kind of nods her head a bit solemnly. It's been too long. When this is all over, you, me, Virgil, Opal, we should... I don't know. It's been too long.
Midas is gonna kind of weakly smile at that. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
She just kind of nods. Take care of this, Midas. For I worry. Divine activity has been fluctuating. If this estate falls, it could spell the beginning of something far worse.
He'll kind of nod.
I hit that. And eventually, as you make your way back to the party, Flint and Gil make their way over to the library.
Whoa!
Yeah. What are we, nerds?
No, not for books.
As you make your way in, the shelves tower over you, the lights from outside bending in through the large windows. The room is overly lit, but a bit distractingly so. A lot of what's valuable in the estate has been now taken and utilized or sold. It's a bit more barren, a bit colder but emptier, as the two of you make your way into the library.
Alright, well, before any of that, Gil just walks up to you and hugs you again, just kind of wrapping you in his arms. He just kind of stands there for a few moments. Alright, just wanted to take a minute. In any case, listen, there's something I gotta tell you, and I don't know if you're gonna like it too much.
Oh, alright.
You hear a voice.
Can't be that bad.
You hear a voice ring out in the room, echoing through the shelves.
Please don't. Stop. Don't do it.
I think it's a bit of a chilling conclusion, as stepping out is the form of none other than resurrected Pierce. Beyond Dark Elven Man, beyond Dark Elven Man smiles at you. His fleshy hands clawing together with the skeletal bone of the other. His piercing eyes smile at you as the black cloak flowing over him. It's been too long, my old employee. It's I, Resurrected Pierce. Yes, make an insight check.
Gil just kind of frowns.
As far as you can tell, this appears to be Pierce.
Who resurrected you?
He smiles.
Well,
was that me?
I think so, right?
Sure. It was me.
But why?
Well, listen,
let's just say we're going to bat against a new enemy, and it's not a pretty picture.
yeah, we're gonna kill Orcus tonight, and I'm putting together a team.
Tomorrow night, actually, is technically the
But still.
Oh yeah,
it's way too soon.
Well,
it's crazy. Please don't do this, please.
Pierce, can you leave? Resurrected Pierce, can you please leave?
Pierce reloaded.
It's been too long, Flint, he says. You feel a skeletal hand on your on your shoulder. As he pulls out a knife, he's like, ah, whenever I do this,
yeah,
knife at your face.
I'm so uncomfortable.
He points the knife at you as he slowly scuttles out of the room, closing the door behind him.
Why is the music still going?
Pierce song.
There it goes. We like hear it like it looks slowly dimmer as he walks.
Guilleous, why did you not give me a heads up? Why are you just doing this now?
I'm sorry about all the secrecy.
I haven't seen you in 5 years, and now when I do, you want me to help assassinate Orcus?
No, I don't want you anywhere near Orcus, but I wanted to see you before our plan went off. Listen.
Why'd you wait so long to see me?
Well, I'm sorry about all the secrecy. I didn't want to deal with Orcus or Kingdom. Listen, I died. You remember, you were there. Pan Undwyn killed me. Yeah, that sucked. It's been a while, but for the time that I was kind of going through some stuff, and I met this man named Father Osmosis, and he helps me.
Father's Osmosis? Is that like a church thing?
Or Father Osmos, whatever. I mixed that up because of science.
Is it like a church thing? A religious thing?
Yeah. It was Father Osmos.
Is it like a cult?
I found the gods, you know. I wanna help them in any way that I can against Orcus, and I don't know. I don't know that I really should have come back, you know.
I think you should have come back.
Things have things have been weird, Flint.
Guilleous, I think. Look, I'll be honest with you. I don't want you to do this. It's too dangerous, and I just saw you again. I don't want to lose you in 2 days.
Well, you're not gonna lose me. It's not just me and Pierce. I'm not that dumb. I know I can't just take on Orcus by myself. Like I said, we got a whole team going here, and we do have the wish spell on our side.
No, I don't. Still though, it's too dangerous. Orcus is, I don't know how to describe it, but she says she knows the future, and I'm starting to believe she does. She's known things before I even told her of it. It's quite chilling. She might even know you're doing this and might be just have a plan already.
I know that.
Please don't do this. Please.
Listen, Flint. He kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. I beat up 2 demon lords. I know what I'm doing. All right. I know that she knows that we're coming, but I mean, it doesn't mean we won't win. We're just one of her.
Guilleous, who was with you when you killed 2 of those demon lords?
Well, you and there was Aridin and Midas.
Well, yeah, that's
and
exactly. I was always there. And so was my team.
Darla.
But still, it wasn't just you who did it. I know you did the final blow, and I think it's amazing, but having you there isn't a guaranteed win.
I know. Look,
Like, how good can Pierce be? He's been dead for how long? God knows how long.
he likes it when you call him Resurrected Pierce now. It's kind of annoying, but whatever, it makes him happy, I guess.
How could you even work with someone like Pierce?
Well, we worked with him for a while in the Clockwork Fortress.
But we didn't know he was Pierce. No. He was calling in for, like, an intrusion on his house. We thought that was his house.
Listen, Flint. I know how you feel about resurrections. I know that that's part of your beliefs, but that's not how it was intended to be. The world is all screwed up. I mean, think about these kids growing up today that don't even understand the meaning of life or death. I mean, that's got to be screwed up for them. We grow up, we know that we're mortals, we can die. We learn to understand each other and other people based off of that. What's it like for these kids growing up today when death doesn't mean anything?
Well, it still does for now. And did you hear about what happened to Bartram?
I know. I'm sorry, Flint.
What if she gets in danger with your attack? She's very interested in Orcus and might be near her, and then she might get hurt.
Listen, I'm well aware of Bardrin. I already ordered my men not to lay a finger on her.
And also, she's starting to smile again and just finding new faith. I know I don't believe in this, and I'm not fully happy about this, but I'm happy to see her happy. If things go down so soon, I don't know what to do.
I know. This has to happen eventually, though, right? This is what we do.
It's way too soon for me. This is real. I don't think this is too soon. I cannot. I don't.
Listen, Flint, I love you. I have to do this.
We have to go on our first date. Or second, if that one counted in the thing. But that was 5 years ago.
Well, I mean, beat up that one lightning guy, the big one. I killed Kardum, then I fought Kardum again. I think I'm gonna be alright, Flint. I know what I'm getting myself into here.
Orcus is very powerful. I've seen. She apparently, I'm not sure, but I think she's the reason why all those guys are dead in my dream.
Yeah, well, she's also got a god complex. I mean, she literally wants to become a god.
Well, she told me.
How do we know? How do we know that she doesn't see herself dying tonight, but she doesn't believe it because of her ego or something? How do we know what she's seeing is even right?
I don't know. That's a big risk just to take. A little hunch. Look, Guilleous, I know I've said this a lot, but I've lost a lot recently. I have, and I don't want to lose any more. Okay, please do not do this. Please.
Go kind of
They're all I
stares
have
at
left.
you.
You and Bargin are all I have left.
He'll just kind of stares at you for a moment, just very genuinely, his hand still on your shoulder. Listen, why don't you at least come meet my team before you make any calls like this? Can we do that?
I'll meet them. That's not going to change my mind.
Gil kind of nods and starts leading you through the library. Back
On
out.
team.
Alright.
And yeah.
So you're gonna meet the team at dinner.
Great.
If anyone else has anything to do, now would be the time. Otherwise, we're gonna go to the 2 dinners.
2 dinners?
I'm full. I can't eat another bite.
I couldn't possibly eat 2 of those.
Aridin is just standing there in the room with Yiseni, Victor, and Evo's family.
Yes.
And he's just standing there. So, I left my huge hat outside, and he's gonna run out.
Alright, as you leave, Leo will kind of turn over to you, Yiseni. Sorry it was so hard. Sorry it was... God, the voice. Evo. Sorry it was so hard to get inside. I mean, I'm trying to be civil, but all those immigrants outside, you know, stinking up Green Valley, it's unfortunate. No, sometimes I just want to put them in a big cart and put them in a one-way train back to where they came from, you know?
Not to be rude, boy, but I've defeated a Demon Lord, and you are a 12-year-old that needs an afternoon nap in order to process.
He starts breathing heavily. The wine glass in his hand kind of tips over and spills on the ground, and Eula looks down. No, your apple juice. I've had enough of this! I was the rightful heir of the Sunset Estate! And you're stupid! He runs away.
No.
Oh,
Poor
Aridin,
guy.
Did you want
I
to
hate
tell
him,
us
but I
straight?
love him.
I do what I must.
Aridin achieved the 3rd bond, but Matt won't let me talk about it.
Yes. Alright then, dinner. Okay. So then, let's run the banquet first, because it's an awesome party. Partay. Oh yeah.
Partay!
As
Partay.
you all come down from the hill, the Sunset Estate, and make your way over to where you're meant to be. Sprawling in front of you.
Yeah.
It's the banquet. It's beautiful. Different vermin from the darkest dimension cooked to perfection. Vegetation prepared on beautiful porcelain platters. And the sky is alit with radiant orbs of glowing lights. As you all make your way out to this outdoor dining hall, there are tieflings chatting, talking. You are approached by the gray tiefling Secure, who smiles at you and once again motions for you to follow her.
I will follow her.
So who's here?
Yiseni, Midas.
I would have come back.
Midas
Victor,
is there.
Victor, you want to go with them?
Victor, maybe. Let's just say Victor's there.
I was muted.
I don't-
Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm following Aridin.
Yes!
Okay then.
Aridin leader.
The 4 of you make your way to the table that Secure leads you to. As you sit down, you find Orcus at the head of it, smiling at you. It's a bit hard to look at her directly. The radiant orbs seem to coalesce closer to her. As she smiles at you, she introduces the others to the table. It's good to see you all. This is Secure. I know you've met. Secure kind of bows, the robes flowing a bit. This one needs no introduction. One of my closest officers, Miss Fall, she says, smiling. Sitting at the table, so cloaked in the odd brown cloak parts of her skin corrupted. You notice the scales kind of poking out. You feel a presence kind of whipping around near her. Some kind of odd energy radiating around her as she stares at you all. This being Yiseni's sister, Kestrel.
For the record, I don't know if, like, I personally don't know if the last name Fall was like a Darkest Dimension thing, or if that's just like something we made when we came here. Either way you want to run it, it's not like something that I have confirmed.
No, she was saying Miss Fall to you.
Oh. Okay.
That's just, she's kind of holding her hand. For the rest of you, this is Kestrel. Kestrel just kind of sits, her attention currently locked onto Midas.
Midas will kind of shift in his seat, tap the table.
Beyond that, she pushes outward, and these two this fine man and woman are from the kingdom. Actually, they've been aiding me with some of the work I need done. She points to one of them, an odd serpentine man, cloaked in the Institute white, quiet. His eyes lock onto you all. This little snake kind of coiled around his arm, metallic in nature. This is Dinhor.
Yes.
And he points to the other scientist. Turns to the other scientist, a human woman with long flowing hair, a cold expression, and one eye just white, a scar slashed over it. This is Miss Koss.
Oh, I remembered Miss Koss. Yo, Don, remember, I'm from Black, remember me?
I don't know.
Koss turns to you.
Love me, Don Cos.
Erdon, right?
Close enough. I was Skull's friend.
Yes,
remember?
who could forget Skull?
Right? Miss him. So how you been doing?
My primary affiliation, I should note, was not with the Blackguard. That was purely for field research.
Yeah, but you were still there. I met you.
Her expression kind of shifts a bit. Yes, I suppose so. Wasn't a fan of all the bloodshed that went on there.
Well, So, what have you been researching, Don?
I've been working with... Most of my research does revolve around Project Divine, which, of course, was commissioned by... Orcus kind of holds up her hand. No need to get into the specifics. We're supposed to be eating dinner. She smiles as each one of you is approached with plates of yummy food.
Is there like a big ice cream?
No.
Like mochi balls? They're like Asian,
No.
right?
Do they all get like their favorite dishes, or is it just like all the same?
You all get your favorite tiefling dish. Yes, she knows.
Yes!
Does Aridin get meat? Because he went vegetarian over at the time skip.
He does. Then you don't get meat.
Write that down, Matt. Write that down.
Victor doesn't eat, he just sits there awkwardly.
Then you don't get food.
Yeah. Speaking of, how many days have passed since last session? Just one, right? None, actually. This is still the same day as last session.
Yes.
Yeah, thought so.
Okay. So...
Holy crap.
It's a long day.
Yep.
I'm gonna kind of stick close to Midas, just like protect him a little bit.
He'll just kind of sit there.
So...
Did not realize that your sister was Orcus's lackey over there.
I knew she was here, but I didn't know she was so high up necessarily. We haven't
Well,
been in touch.
it's not going to be a problem because, well, if it comes to it, we'll discuss. In any case, why?
It's fair. Let's get down to business. She's going to smile at you all. I would like permission to enter the Sunset Estate.
I don't own it, so
It's government property now. I don't think that's a feasible outcome to things.
Of course it is. I'd like to go on Sunset Estate.
Okay. Well, if I may ask, what are you gonna do in there?
I have some work I need to do there. My intentions are a bit complicated. Miss Koss might be able to illuminate a bit further if we have the time later on.
I would really like to hear an elaboration on that.
She smiles. So then, I know you're hesitant to let me there. That's okay. So let's start with this. I will enter the Sunset Estate. It's going to happen.
Well, I figured, yes. I mean, that's what we were sent here to let you do, so we'll do it. But I just wanted to know what you're gonna do.
There are 4 celestial sites in the corners of Moonston. Dawn, you can explain. She's gonna smile. Yes, it's not that complicated. Once upon a time, you probably wouldn't know this, but I was a Soulbirth scientist. Did a lot of work in different places. Worked alongside Nox Voskis, actually. Did some work in the Blazing Plains. Bit of experiment, bit of research in the Virgos Plains. Had some work done in the Holy Plateau. Unfortunate in the case of Gold Pine. But I've done a lot of work in my time. She's gonna kind of look over at Orcus. Should I explain? You can explain if you really like. Project Divine was commissioned by Orcus, and well, with Nox incapacitated, I'm the foremost researcher. Of course, I'm not necessarily. It's been a while since I was on the case, at which point the Yanti adjusted a seat, which is why I've been sent here as well.
Oh, Dinhor! I remember you.
Yes, Mr. Moonflower.
No, it's Rose now.
Mr. Rose. I have not forgotten you as well. I still have a few scars from our bout.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't make apologies. You're a talented fighter.
Thank you.
Anyway, the corners of Moonston are the places where the divine energy is at its strongest. They seem to radiate with strange celestial power. Thus, we've been doing some work at these corners. We've already been to the Trinity Monastery to the southeast, and the Tomb of the Fallen to the northeast. I believe Orcus has plans to handle the Court of Order in the southwest, so that leaves here. The Sunset Estate.
So, can't you just, like, walk in?
Well, I can. I would love to walk in, Aridin. Orcus begins, but... I mean, if I really wanted to walk in, I could. And perhaps I will. But for the time being, I prefer that we were all on the same page here. I'm not looking to fight with you all. Besides, there's a forbidden spell that would be much easier to bypass if I just knew the password instead of actually having to go through with it.
After she says that, Aridin will hear a thought beam in his head. It's going to be... we can't let Orcus know the password.
Huh? Why?
Because she is going to destroy the estate.
Oh.
That's what Meleora wanted to talk to me about.
Well, we were sent here to help her. Well, let's... think we could hear her out first.
I guess.
See what she wants to do. Maybe there's an alternative. Maybe it won't destroy it.
I guess, sure, but when she said she went by the Trinity Monastery, she just destroyed it. She ransacked it.
Oh.
But I guess I'll let it sit for a little bit more.
Alright, well, we need to hear what we need to hear before Gamnum will tell us. Because remember, Gamnum said do what we think would be morally right, so let's wait until we make a moral judgment on this.
Sure. Just kind of look at the table.
There's an easy way to handle this, you know.
How?
To the southwest is a little structure called the Court of Order. Deep in the Vergless Plains, an old relic of the Celestial Party's prior acts. Well, I have to visit there anyway tomorrow, before I move on to the Sunset Estates later that day. So, you could accompany myself and Kestrel on our journey.
We could. I suppose that's...
How come Kestrel is going with you?
Kestrel then turns to you. Because I'm a stronger warrior than you will ever know. Kestrel has quite proven herself to be effective in that sort of thing. I trust her with a very great deal.
Yeah, we'll go with you, but just one thing. I don't want any harm to come to Midas.
Well, I can assure you that Kestrel won't attack your friends while we're on our journey.
I would like that. Yeah, that works, I guess. Yeah, alright. We can head with you to Court of Justice.
Well, I guess that's aired out.
Your friend Flint will quite enjoy it. It's an old relic of the goddess Serena.
That sounds nice.
Sounds right up his alley.
I would agree.
Too bad he's muted.
Well, he's not here.
He's not
Oh, that's
here.
right. It's not a date.
At which point, Orcus finishes eating. Well, I always love the cooking around here. Secure, we have to do some preparations for tomorrow. Well, I will see you all, as Orcus and the Tiefling leave.
And is Kestrel there?
Kestrel is still looking at you.
I'm just gonna kind of look at her and not break eye contact.
I'm gonna.
Eridan's gonna.
I'm gonna. Just really quick. Oh wait, what were you gonna say, Carson?
Eridan was just gonna say, he's just gonna look at Kestrel and say, it's crazy. Midas, there was this girl Kara, and she killed Kardum.
So crazy.
Are you aware that you have sullied an ancient tradition that goes back countless generations in the Tiefling culture?
No, that was Kara that did that.
Silence.
I'm gonna message Cantrip Eridan here. I'll be right back. I'm going to speak with Kestrel alone. Watch over Midas for me. And then
I didn't know your little tradition was more important than the fate of the entire world.
I don't care. Listen. I spent years in the darkest dimension fixing my family name after a certain incident. Sullied it. In that time, you have to understand, we spent years enduring the inferno of the darkest dimension. Years of pain, suffering, misery. Do you know what kept hope alive in the tomb that the gods imprisoned us in? It was the one idea that we had to cling to. An idea of strength, of power. The idea that you kill... Shut it! Shut it! You have no right to speak on this topic. The idea
Can I speak to you alone?
that you kill... I am trying to speak with the man who's ruined everything for our people.
Monologuing, right.
Thank you. There is an idea that you kill Kardum, and you become Kardum. Kill Kardum, become Kardum. Kill Kardum, become Kardum. It is the only thing that allows our culture to spin. It is the only thing that keeps us sane. You had to go and ruin it. I don't care who killed the bug. I care that you destroyed Kardum and you refused to take him on as his servant.
Okay. How do you expect me to know about that? What do you expect me to do about that?
Well, it's simple. Currently, you are Kardum.
That's ridiculous.
You killed Kardum. You are Kardum. That is how it works. Thus, in order to take on the moniker of Kardum, as I have trained to do for countless years, I will have to kill you. And then become Kardum myself.
Interesting, interesting.
Alone, please.
What if, like...
Well, the Kardum you know is in the darkest dimension, so that would get you nothing.
If anyone were to take on Kardum in that form, it would be a slight to everything that has been built up in our culture. Currently, the bug is locked off in a far-off vault until you can be done away with, and the moniker can be restored.
How is that going to solve the situation with Kardum?
Because then someone can take him on, and the cycle can continue. Kill Kardum, become Kardum. Until then, there is no normalcy. You have thrown an entire culture into chaos.
Kestrel.
You have not earned the right
we are going
to
to
speak
speak
to me.
alone.
You have not earned that right with me, Yiseni. Not for everything you did.
Oh,
Fine. Then we're going to make this public. Is that what you insist?
What do you want?
you know, Orcus wants to bring Kardum back, so, like, maybe we don't... Maybe that culture, like, doesn't have to... You know?
I'm gonna lean forward and look Kestrel in the eye. You're not going to get anything out of this. Midas does not have the power of Kardum. You killing him will not suffice the tradition.
It's not about the power of Kardum. It's about the ritual, the spirit of the thing. You could never understand, she said, now standing up, pointing at you, Yiseni. You could never understand that the very fabric, the only thing that kept the Tieflings going in the darkest dimension was that unity. That unity that you abandoned. You spat in the face of those traditions. You risked all our entire family name, hedging it on your stupid little bet. Look what happened.
Dad would be insanely proud of you. It's a shame that they also died during this tradition. Kestrel, do you have any idea what you're talking about?
I know that the Tieflings in the lands of the flame, in the darkest dimension, are in chaos. And it is his doing!
Look, if you really want to try and kill me, I've got enough people on my ass. You can try, but I will defend myself. Absolutely.
It's true, he's already been attacked by one Demon Lord, and I've defended him.
It appears you're currently unaware of my own power.
Kestrel,
What do you know about my power, huh?
I've trained for this for years, boy. Don't tell me about power.
This is ridiculous. Now, I suggest that we go outside and speak about this privately.
Alright. Give it a second. I need to cheat.
Oh.
Kestrel stat block.
Kestrel makes 4 attacks.
That better not be what this is.
I hope it's like an insight check or something.
Oh, how did it get all the way over there?
I don't know, but I don't think you need to pick it up.
Okay, I found it. Okay, that's enough.
Kestrel better not make 14 attacks. That would suck.
Eridan is going to set up a reaction if she tries to attack him. He's going to cast Ben on her.
Natural 1. Kestrel's body locks up, and she follows you.
Perfect. I'm gonna turn back to Eridan. Just, you two, be on your guard a little bit. It shouldn't take long. I'll walk with her out.
Alright.
As they walk out, Midas is just gonna like run his hands through his hair and kind of just set his head on the table.
Why do so many people want to hurt you, Midas?
What is it with bitches and killing Midas? Yeah.
Like,
Jeez.
that sucks.
Midas, who did you hurt?
I can understand why she would want to, I guess.
I don't really. Stupid. Just being a little baby.
Alright. Regardless, you do pull Kestrel aside as you all step away into the darkness of the outer area. She turns to you, and her body kind of like her joints unlock. She readjusts and she turns to you. You hear her growl. What did you do to me?
You don't have to talk about this in front of everyone.
There's a flash of movements.
Ooh, nice sympathy.
There's a flash of movements. 27 to hit.
I will shield. Oh no, it's still gonna hit if I shield.
Wait, did she attack Yiseni? Oh boy. Oh.
My reaction is only if she tries to attack Midas, she gets banished.
Right, yeah.
You're also not within line of sight right now. You said they went off.
Yeah, no, I said if she comes back and tries to hit him, I'm.
Then we'll Thanos snap Kestrel.
That is the plan, yeah.
I don't have any reactions that would help. Shield is a +5, but that would still hit, so.
As you watch as this flash movement, as this long tail strikes out from the back of Kestrel and stabs into your side, the tip of it is the tip of a scorpion's tail, and it stabs you. You watch as it kind of condenses as it injects its venom into you.
Oh, so this is the bitch.
Scorpion woman.
This is the fucking
Scorpion
barbarian.
What do you mean this is the bitch? Wait, what do I not know?
This is the beast barbarian.
You take.
Whoa.
Oh.
You take 13 points of piercing damage and 16 points of psychic damage.
I don't think
I
the
resist
beast
psychic.
can do this.
No, that is what the beast can do.
They just get a tail that helps them do stuff.
I do resist the psychic damage, so that's an 8. So, 21. That's my ward is on 10 now.
Don't do that to me. You do not have the right to tell me what to do.
You're being very uncooperative. I did what I had to. Now you're going to listen to me here, and you're going to listen to me carefully. You've certainly proven yourself to be. You've certainly proven yourself to be quite a very good fighter. Although I had no doubt. Now, I don't want to cause any harm. If anything, I agreed to come on this mission to see you and to try and help you. But if you do not cooperate with me, then I cannot guarantee you that help. And I will have to side with Midas and defend him.
Traditionally, Kardum fights alone. Well, if this is what you're looking for, I suppose I can rally up a force to oppose yours. That's what you want?
Oh, so now suddenly tradition doesn't matter. Listen, Kestrel, you don't think
does matter, but if Kardum's not going to face me on his own, why should I fight him on my own? You know what? You're the one who lost the trial of the flame. You're the one who incurred his wrath. Okay? If anything, all of this is your fault. It was your actions that first put a strain on our culture, forced me to work so hard to fix things that you left behind broken.
I won't deny it. You're right. You don't think I didn't feel so incredibly guilty leaving you behind? We were never on the best of terms, but still, you're my sibling, you're my kin. You didn't want to come out of the darkest dimension, so I left you there, and I thought I spent so many years thinking you were dead, trying to protect myself. Now, you're alive. And it's a very weird combination. I'd like to be happy, I really would, but you've proven yourself to be filled with animosity for me. You don't have to live this life, Kestrel. I work very closely with the kingdom and the capital. If I could guarantee, if power is what you want, if Kardum's power is what you want, I'm sure I could ask the kingdom, try and get some more just way to get you what you desire if you so badly want to keep this tradition going.
I don't
Frankly,
care.
right now,
I don't care about power. Do you think that's what this is all about? All I care about is restoring the traditions of our people and restoring the family line that you sullied with your actions.
the family line is basically no more. Okay, mom and dad are dead. Octavian is God knows where. And Kitana I haven't heard from in, well, you wouldn't know them by that. Tempest and Meridian, God knows what's going on with that. Okay, you were the last one I have left.
They're dead, if you're wondering.
Who?
Them. Time takes us all.
They're not dead. I saw them recently.
I meant our parents.
Oh, okay. Yes.
You went?
I assumed
Tempest
much.
and Meridian. Tempest and Meridian never understood either, right?
I'm not trying to pick a fight with you here. You've proven to me that even if you're going to attack me, you do it skillfully, and I can't help but admit that it's very tasteful of you. I can help you. I know people, I work with people.
Tell me how those people could restore the culture, the darkest dimension. How they could redeem our family name.
And you think Orcus is going to do this? You think Orcus is going to do just that?
I do.
You think Orcus gives a damn about one tiefling?
Orcus has helped me
Orcus
more than
doesn't care.
you ever have, Sterling.
It's not my name.
It's your name. The fact that you have the Demon Lord calling you that is despicable.
But that just proves it, doesn't it? Even she won't follow the tradition. She's not going to give you anything. Me, at least I can try, if that's what you really want. But Orcus is not going to do shit for you. Orcus is going to get what she wants, and she's going to use you only so she can get what she wants. She's not going to give you anything in return.
You can make a persuasion check.
Yahtzee! Why am I rolling so bad today? Jesus.
Her expression kind of shifts for a moment, but it's just a moment. Well, as of right now, she's the best option I have. Tell your friends that we will have our battle, and I will redeem the traditions of Kardum. If he thinks he can strike me down, he's another thing coming. As she glares at you, you do notice this locket strapped around her neck. This glittering, flowing yellow light. Just before she covers herself with the cloak again, the tail recedes back underneath. She storms off.
What happened? Your corruption. I
She
never
stopped for a
asked you
second.
last time.
She stopped for a second. You chose to shy away from the darkness that pervades our world. I chose to embrace it, and I'm all the more powerful for it. she's going to turn and go.
Doesn't hurt you in any way?
She's already gone, mysteriously.
Okay. Why am I rolling shit today? I'll kill a man.
Poop, but Flint's dinner.
Woo! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'm starving. Nope. Can't find him.
You are
What?
awesome.
Thank you.
What's happening? Is it dinner?
We're gonna do the dinner. I'm just gonna name the right music.
I'm so hungry.
We'll go with this one.
Me too. For vengeance.
I could eat a cat.
As you make your way into the hallway, you make your way into the dining room of the Sunset Estate. As slowly, as you and Gil enter first, you slowly watch as the guests file in. First to arrive is Resurrected Pierce, who steps in and smiles at you. You know what? This is not the right music for this scene.
I want something a little more F.
So the first to come is Pierce, who is going to strut and enter. As he waves his skeletal fingers before your face, jabbing a knife between your eyes a few times as he smiles. It's been too long since we last worked together, Flint. I'm so excited to do so.
It has been a while.
And he's gonna mysteriously drift off. He is followed.
Alright,
in...
you did your thing. I like kind of push him out of the way.
He is followed in by a kind of gruff-looking woman, short brown hair, kind of a bit of a cold expression. She's got a bit of a wry smile on. She holds out her hand to you. Nice to meet you. My name's Jade Veilstone. I'm a cleric as well.
Oh. Interesting.
She holds out her hand. Yeah, you know, I resurrected Inferno.
Oh, well, why?
As she says that, you hear another voice behind her. Oh, is that Flint? As you turn to see the dark elven form of Irvin Bodier, Shambla's husband.
Oh. Hey, pal.
Yes!
Yes! Oh, Flint, it's been so long! He runs forward and he
What are
hugs
you
you.
doing here?
I'm here to kill Orcus! I'm tired of her messing up my family.
But...
Didn't you hear?
What do you do?
Othex has been in a terrible condition. He's been weeping ever since Othelor died. And I'm not going to let Orcus give him false
I'm
hope.
sorry?
She's going down.
Wait, Othello is dead? Did I know this, Matt?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, oh my.
As the two of them walk on.
Do you have any abilities?
Well, I'm very good at, I make a mean cocktail, he says, holding out his flask.
But any abilities in battle?
I do some alchemy stuff. He is followed by a tall, elven woman with long red hair, a beautiful hat as she smiles at you. I recall that we've met before, the woman says. She holds out her hand. Zarla, I run an apparel store in New Auckland.
Did I meet her?
At one point.
Do I remember? Like, what?
Probably not.
Hello. Nice to see you again.
Charmed, she says, kissing your hand. As she walks in, she is followed by an angry-looking, I believe, halfling woman that struts in. Hey! Are we getting started here? Where's the grub?
It's right over there.
Thanks.
It's nice to meet you too, by the way. This is Flint.
She holds out her hand to Flint. My name is May Rumpt. I own a potion empire in, well, what used to be New Solaris. Oh, you're one of the Demon Lord killers, right?
Yes.
And I had a few of them come by my place a long time ago in the Agora. That's who I am.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
As she walks by, there's this collection of men that burst through the door, 10 men, followed by a demonic man with a beard made up of snakes. Oh, and look what's going. If it isn't Flint, my old buddy.
Wait, is that the guy with the 10
This
dude?
is Cly.
No, no, not him. He just has 10 dudes coincidentally.
Wait up, man, is this the guy with the 10 dude? Oh, did I ever meet you? Because you were there when Develian was alive. You're the last guy Develian, like, saw.
Well, first off, you killed me. You and your buddies killed me when I was over here with Resurrected Piss. Hi. Yeah, and then later, I fought you in the tournament. The tournament of Fury with Kardum.
Oh, yes. Sorry, my memory is fading
Yeah.
sometimes.
Now out of the way, I gotta get some grub. And he passes as another
it's right
old
there.
man walks in. Oh, excuse me. I don't believe we've met. I am Icarus Bloom. I actually know your friend Eridan. We used to be friends before I did something terrible. Ruined our relationship forever.
What'd you do?
I betrayed his trust for Pan Undwyn, but I'm here to make up for that.
Alright.
He is followed. You notice his shadow looks a bit odd, shaking, twisting, as pulling out of it a creature appears. Ah, it's good to meet you. My name is the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, Flint, do you remember the Shadow Demon?
What was he in?
The Eldritch Library.
Was I there?
No.
No. No, we did go there once though.
Yes.
Wait, you were from the Eldritch Library? I thought you were from Clockwork Fortress. How did you get here?
Oh, I'm sorry. Very confused. Yeah. I really hate Orcus too.
Oh, well, yeah, alright. Yeah, the food's out.
Now I dissolve in the shadow as he disappears into Flint's shadow. He is followed by a young woman, short white hair, kind of a bit of an odd smile, bit of an odd smirk, and the purple skin of a dark elf. Oh, hi there. You're Flint, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good to see you. My name is Holly Farston. I'm Navarre's daughter.
What? I'm sorry?
Yeah, Navarre, I heard you worked with him in the book Cataclysm.
No, yes, I did. Wait, he had a daughter?
Yeah, well, actually, in Navarre's backstory, he was in the city of Lynn. We were a whole family. But then the Redderkin attacked, so we locked ourselves inside. Navarre's went out to get food, but he accidentally left the door unlocked and got us all killed. Or so he thought. I actually survived. But in his desperation, he made a deal with the Demon Lord Baltazo. That's his whole backstory.
Wow! Wow! Well, does he know that you exist?
But he definitely doesn't. I've been trying to reach him, but I think he's off doing crime or something.
I could reach him right now if you want.
No.
No, I can't.
Past you.
No, I have the spell.
I want to meet him in person. This is important to me.
Well, then I'll tell him I have a spell room over here.
It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same.
Gil puts a hand on your shoulder and just like shakes his head.
Oh my, okay.
She is followed in by a man. Oh, hey there! Good to see you all. He has a nice red cloak, and his expressions keep shifting. I'm Zai Changer, Fei Changer's brother.
What the hell, man?
We talked extensively about the people that were gonna be in this.
It's good to see you again, Flinto. It's been too long.
Have we ever met?
Well, actually, yeah, I was subbing in for Faye during one of his crazy heists. I was actually the one who talked to you in the Clockwork Fortress in that room where we were all locked in. That was the only time we ever met.
Oh, that's very weird.
Oh, excuse me, is this the right place? Says Steel All Slow as he walks in. My name is Steel All Slow. A towering human man with black hair and these cold green eyes. My name is Steel All Slow.
Yeah, you're here to kill Orcus.
Who's Steel All Slow?
Yeah, I'm here to kill. I was your friend Yvonne's father. What a little dweeb.
Wait,
Yeah.
but that's Yvonne's dad.
Yes. Yes, ever since I was brought back to life, I've been looking for something to do.
Hold on, wait a minute. I read the book. How are you alive? When did you come back?
I was brought back to life.
When?
Like 2 weeks ago.
By who?
That's not important.
No,
he's
you
going
tell me who?
past.
Hey, listen.
Wait, no,
listen.
you can't just walk past.
Alright.
Let's see who's
Listen.
dead.
Well,
Hey,
I'll-
hey!
I'll pull him. I'll pull him.
Alright, you pull me aside?
I'll pull him aside and say, "Hey, listen, Steel. You know, I'm not Yvonne or anything, but I'm sure if you were here, you'd probably be really proud of you for fighting Orcus."
Thanks,
You're
Gil.
pretty pissed.
I always
Father.
I always thought Yvonne was a little bookish for my tastes, but you know, I'll take what I can get, I guess.
Oh yeah. I let him go.
At this point, you hear a loud series of thumping noises, as in walks a massive mechanical suit, 2 long robotic legs holding up a glowing celestial being you know as the Motherfish. Ah, hello there, Flint. It's me, the Motherfish, in my robot suit.
Hello, motherfish.
You know, Flint, Orcus might be powerful, but I can cast the wish spell.
It's true, and
Oh, can you?
we got
So
a couple of ideas on how we're gonna use it.
I think we can. I think we might have this handled.
Could you do me a favor?
If it involves wish, I can. I can't waste my wish.
Well, hear me out. You gonna hear me out?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I use it for this, of course, but there's something I'd like to get done. If you could just help me out, I will give you whatever you need in return, because I know.
Well, I need to use the wish on Orcus.
Yeah, after that, if this works out.
Okay.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
She's gonna
wish.
away in her robot suit. All of the men that Gil has assembled here slowly begin to sit down, making up the length of the table as Gil sits on one end and you, Flint, find yourself sitting at the other with all of these people.
Oh.
As everyone sits down to eat, though, Flint, you can't help but get the feeling that someone is missing.
I feel like somebody here is missing.
There's been a quick running noise. It's running into the room. Is the final figure, a small Asimar man, pretty short, with these kind of wide-rimmed glasses and a cheeky smile. Yes, is this? Sorry, I'm not late. It's me, the doctor.
Oh, you're good. Please have a seat.
I'm glad to see that doctor is here.
She's good. Yes, so we're here to kill Orcus. Yes, I always hated her. You know, it is the Soulbirth Kingdom who took away my favorite patient, Velon.
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't run down like a couple more halls and run in and say, "I'm here to kill Orcus" in the room where all the Tieflings are.
This would have been very bad. Yes, very bad.
I guess that would have been out of the Sunset Estate, but whatever.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, we're having like dinner like next to each other,
Don't
like
worry.
next to room.
If that happened, I could have silenced him with my shadow. This reminds me of the time my dad Navarus did some crazy stuff. He was very different with me. He was more of a country guy, but he always had dreams of being like a rich noble. That's why when Baltazar reimagined his life, it was as a noble. It's really interesting.
I'm sorry.
You know, this doesn't remind me. You know what this doesn't remind me of? Yvonne. I hate that guy.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. You're Navarus' son.
I'm Navarus' daughter, Holly Farston. We went over this.
I thought you said you were his son. Who was his... No, someone new was just talking.
No, that was me, Holly Farston.
It's true, it was her.
Oh, why are you talking to us again?
We're all eating dinner, aren't we? She said, taking a bite of her
Oh,
stew.
yes. I thought you were the person who
Eating
ran in
dinner.
and were saying shit.
No, that was the doctor. Yes, that was me.
Yeah,
You know, last time I
very
was at a
lovely to meet
table
all
with a
of
lot
you.
of friends like this, it was the Clockwork Conclave. Do you remember that, Flint? Oh yeah, I remember the Clockwork Conclave. Yeah. Well, me and my boys had a bit of trouble up there.
Yes, I hope there are no hard feelings.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I still kind of want to kill you, but not as much as my burning passion makes me want to kill Orcus.
Ah.
Gil will kind of frown at the distance between us.
I just hope that when this is all over with, I can tell Eridan, I'm sorry for what I did, but I killed Orcus, so it's okay. You know, I have so much to tell him after we all make it out of this.
You know,
Yeah, when you talk like
I'm
that,
not Eridan, but I'm sure she would be proud of you.
Don't forget, guys, I have wish.
Can't wait to
Do
use
you
the
feel
wish.
right now?
Well, not yet.
What is he doing? What are you doing?
That's her walking. That's the robot suit.
Oh.
So Gil kind of looks at you. So, what are you thinking now?
Can I talk to you over there?
Yeah, sure. You kind of get up and walk all the way across the room to get to you, and kind of pull you to the corner.
They all seem like very lovely people. Yeah.
Yeah. I told you I had a team.
But I still haven't changed my mind.
Flint, I mean,
don't want you to do this.
I mean, we've been planning this for a long time, Flint, and we got this with the wish spell on
And you're
us.
telling me this now, though.
I didn't really have a lot of other opportunities to see you. I mean,
I send you
even
every
this
night.
is a bit risky. But yeah, but I couldn't really get in contact with you besides that.
Look, I'm sorry, but I know I've said it before, but I don't want to lose you.
Well, you're not gonna lose me, alright? I'm tough. I'm tough.
And then, then she died the next night.
Can you repeat that?
Sorry, that's what my sister said. And then the night of, she died. This is the exact same conversation I had with her, actually. With her, she didn't take this potion that could make you younger. That's something I regretted. I regret I'm not putting my
Flint.
foot down and being
Flint.
and being more strict. But I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
Flint, I know you've been through a lot. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna be fine though, right? I faced tougher enemies than Orcus.
Have you?
Sure, it was, I mean, I fought the other two Demon Lords, I didn't die.
They've been getting stronger and stronger. Now.
Don't
Orcus feels like a final boss.
Don't forget, Gil. He did fight me. Pierce. I think he'll be fine.
Listen, I got this handled, alright?
I wish
Promise.
I could trust you, Gil, but I just don't want to take that risk at all. But is there any way I can convince you, or is this just going nowhere?
Why don't...
So I can't stop you. I can't stop you. I guess.
why don't we just go for a walk for now and forget about dinner?
Okay.
Just us.
If you're not going to
without all
eat-
these guys.
Is Gil, make sure you eat the greens. It's very important.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's good.
You know something funny? That guy's afraid of apples.
I have a question about divine intervention.
Sure.
If I divine intervention successfully, can I ask Serena to tell me something? Like,
Well, I guess you could probably ask for like a sign, right?
but words into head. It's like, you know,
You might, although it might not be like direct. It might be like, kind of like commune. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Well, kind of depends. But it's theoretically possible, yes.
Can I try right now? Okay, so it's like Gil. Before we go to walk, can I just do something very quickly?
Yeah, sure. I'll be outside.
I go to like a private area. I'm gonna try and divine intervention, and ask Serena. Do you think it's a good idea for me to let Gil do this? Will he be okay? And do you think they'll be okay and be successful? Is that cool with you, Matt?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like fine?
Yeah, you can try it.
Here we go, baby. Hey!
Oh my god!
If you were Evo right now, you'd be in for a world of hurt.
My house.
That is where we are. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so what happens?
There's a moment of pause where you're just kind of standing there silently alone, and you feel an odd sort of like tingling at the back of your head. You kind of turn and you look up, and you notice the world around you is kind of frozen cold. As you look around, you look above them, you see the symbol of Serena emblazoned above them. Other gods too. Teresa, Arathorn, Blythe, Zhao, Zanu, hanging over you. You watch them start to melt. First the edges, kind of slippery, then others coiling, condensing, burning together, until all of them merge together into one odd circle. All except one, Teresa's, which just kind of hangs there, separate. You watch as the circle pulls, stretches forward, and consumes, and just widens out until the room is stretched in divine lights. All you can see is a radiant light, and the symbol of Teresa, now dwarfed by that of the lights. And everything slowly crawls back to life as you find yourself now standing alone with Gil in the hallway.
Huh?
Gil just kind of softly smiles at you as he kind of just walks.
Huh?
You remember what was the name of the fire chief? What was his name? Fireman, yeah, that guy who sucked.
What just happened right now? How'd I even get here?
You doing okay? You just walked out with me.
I was praying though. Then I saw some stuff and now I'm here. What did it mean? Teresa and Serena and all the gods were there. Teresa stayed the same.
Gil kind of chuckles a bit. I think it means we're getting old.
No, by divine intervention, but it must have worked, because if it didn't work, then nothing would have happened. That was her answering me. What did it mean?
Oh, kind of.
Can I investigate this man?
Honestly, I don't even know if Flint is 100% sure what that means. It was very vague. Honestly,
Extremely, right?
Your recent divine interventions have, this is like canonical. Your recent divine interventions have felt a little disappointing, and you're not sure why.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
This is very canonical. So yeah.
There's no way for me to even like understand this a little. That's like a roll I can make.
It's also not really. Generally, you can't really like roll to figure stuff out. You know.
Yeah, man, this is weird.
Listen, let's not think about that right now. There's stuff going on tomorrow. Stressful.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing you in a while. Why don't we just enjoy it?
Could I, could we, like, disguise someone as you and have them go in for you or something? Maybe we can get someone to do an illusion of you. Or we can clone you.
Flint.
They do cloning in Soulbirth.
I'm gonna be alright, okay?
Oh, we could totally clone you, come on. 2 gills? Sounds like a dream.
You gonna answer my question or what?
What was your question again?
What's the name of the fire chief or whatever? You know, whatever they got up there.
That was
Chief Damon Graves.
Damon Graves?
Damon Graves, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Damon Graves.
Remember that time?
Looks deader than MC Hammer.
He's still alive?
Yeah,
God.
believe it or not. Barely.
Guy's older than us.
Really, he can't even spit. It's horrific.
This house kind of reminds me of his house. Maybe his house was a little more ominous. Remember it setting up on that big hill. I mean, it wasn't called anything fancy like the Sunset Estate, but just kind of reminds me of it.
He thought because his house is all over us, he thought he was a bigger man or something.
Yeah. Remember that time when we were in high school? He had just become the fire chief. We took apart his wagon and put it back up on his roof.
Oh. No, we couldn't do that
What
now.
an asshole.
My back could not handle lifting that stuff. It would be too much.
Yeah, I don't know about that now.
Oh. We were crazy.
Yeah. It was fun times, though.
Yeah, exactly, Gil. Those were fun times, and I want more fun times like that. I don't want you or Bardrin or anyone else to take risks except for me. I've been too lucky, I'll be honest.
Oh, not taking too much of a risk.
Hugo was just like a little older than me. She died of old age.
I know.
And I'm a little older than you.
She was a good woman.
Gil, could you drink this, please?
Drink what?
This is a potion that should give you a few more years. Not a lot, but just a few.
You sure you don't want to drink it?
I don't need it. I don't want it.
I'll only hold on to it for now.
You just drink it, please.
Alright.
Thank you.
I'll just kind of nod at you and he'll down it. Oh god, it tastes awful.
I don't imagine.
Some stuff.
They say the worse medicine, the better it is for you.
You know, they got this new thing. They started taking the potions and they put different flavors in them. It's kind of weird.
Gil grows an inch. He ages down 10 years.
Whoa. Look at you.
Hey. Kind of looks down. Yeah, I got like I went and bought some potions the other day for this fight. They got like strawberry flavor. They got like an orange one.
That's crazy. Why do kids nowadays think they need flavors on their potions? How hard is it to just drink a potion?
I mean, I guess I get it. Some of them are kind of gross, but yeah.
If we could handle it, from
That's true.
Millennium, why can't we just swallow it?
Because they are kind of soft. We knew that.
Yes, you could tell me about it. Erden's a good leader, but sometimes he can be a little squishy, you know.
Erden, yeah.
Sometimes I feel there's a gap between us.
You know who I liked?
It's too tough. Who?
Liked that one woman, Askra. It's too bad what happened to her.
Yes. I mean, at least Serena granted her access to have awareness for her last few seconds. That was nice.
Yeah. But she was a tough one. One of the better ones I've met.
It kind of scared me how tough she was, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
How brutally honest she was as well. How's Kara doing?
Oh, I haven't spoken to Kara in a long time.
You left with her,
I
right?
think she's... Yeah, she went off with the rebellion and some buff guy. I think his name was like Merkmer. No, it was a V. Verkmer. something. Volkmer. I think that was it. Yeah.
He's a fine kid. Wait, Matt, is him murdering Lucas's old character in the book?
Yeah.
Oh no!
What?
Troubled kid.
I
mean, people want to work with him, fine. I personally don't understand why people are so many murderers and killers among us. It freaks me out.
Yeah.
You don't even
Seems
get
like the whole world's all upside down. Oh, now we got Pan Undwyn and the Purity Clan working with the Soulbirth Kingdom, and we got all these demon lords running around. It's not right.
Rogar is someone who I saw in high regard, and I very much respected. Now he's fully lost it. Crazed psychopath.
Gil's face kind of hardens. Is that what happened to Rogar?
Yeah, he went insane.
Poor
Extremely
kid.
hypocritical. I'm gonna catch that bastard and have him see him rot in jail.
Yeah.
That's all he deserves.
Joe kind of puts his arm around you, and I'll be right there with you when you do. I promise.
Thank you. Well, no, I want you home. I don't want you to do anything. I'm not even comfortable with you doing this, but I can't stop you, can I? And I don't want to stop you from doing things. Can you promise me something?
Yeah.
Let you do this. Can you leave the second thing get hairy? Please don't stick around. Say someone dies. Leave.
Yeah.
Promise? Don't be a hero.
If I get...
Be a survivor.
If it looks like things are going south, I'll get out of there, but... I mean, these apps are not super effective without me. I mean, I've kind of been doing most of the planning here.
That's what scares me. You're very talented, but you can't just win with one you know?
It won't
we
be
need
one
two
me.
yous. A clone. Do the cloning idea.
Cloning idea, what's that?
I told you we could clone you. Can't send that clone out there. You stay here.
Yeah.
Just a thought. I just don't want you to go, but fine. As long as you promise to leave if things go south, I trust your judgment. I'm fine with it.
Thank you. I do appreciate that, Flint.
Be careful with barging.
Yes, of course.
Don't be crazy.
There was one other thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Yes.
Yeah. If anything should happen to any of us, we all talked about it. I don't think any of us should be resurrected for any reason.
Not even you?
No.
Well, then you can't go.
Gil frown. Well, I doubt I'm gonna be in that position if we're being honest.
Gil, I'm trying to let you go, but every time you say something, it makes me want you to go less and less.
Listen, if anything goes wrong, I'll run away faster than when those Eldritch Knights on unicycles chased us down Crooked Lane.
Please stop reminding me of those times. I know what you're doing. You're trying to make me feel like things are going to be fine, but I'm not going to be fine. This Orcus is a very strong person.
Yeah, and so was the big guy, and so was
She's more
Kardum.
powerful. She single-handedly screwed over a pack of what I saw were the strongest warriors from trillions of whatever years ago.
Well, what about Kardum? We saw him beat up entire teams and kill some of our friends.
I just feel like all these guys are getting stronger by, the next one, that one's stronger.
Can't be that strong.
Orcus told me that she has unbelievable powers that I can't even imagine.
Yeah, she can see the future.
Godlike. Not just that, she must have more things.
Just
even seeing the future, as scary as it is, you can predict all your movements.
She
I
can't
don't want to
predict
go around
it.
in circles, but I cannot just promise you I won't resurrect you.
Listen,
Please.
she can predict all she wants, but if she's got 10 guys coming at her at the same time, it's not much she can do about that if she knows what's gonna happen.
Do you not want to live? Is that why you made this deal?
No. Of course I want to live.
Why don't you want to be resurrected?
I just...
You have that for a
resurrected
reason.
for the first time was hard, right? I don't want to go through that again. I don't think it's right.
I don't think it's right to throw your life away too when a hunch.
Listen, Flint, all this resurrection stuff, I don't think it's tied to the gods. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, that was what the whole war was for anyway, wasn't it? I mean, I think there are two sides here. You might be getting them a little confused.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I care about the gods and I love them. We all know this, but I care about my family more. That's why I don't know if I want to stop Bargin from doing this fully. I like seeing her happy.
Gil nods.
I care about you, Bargin, more than the gods want. Sorry, Serena. I care about you too. I don't know if I could live without you.
I'm gonna need you to let me be happy too, Flint. Please.
Aren't you happy with me?
Of course I am.
What else
But-
do you need?
The doctor is gonna poke his head out. Gil, we need your help soon. The rest of us have been planning, but we really need you to come back in. So whatever you're talking about, you should really wrap it up soon. And he's gonna poke back.
Alright, the doctor. Gil pulls out. Gil looks kind of frustrated when he comes out. Kind of glances back at Flint. He's gonna pull an apple out of his pocket and throw it at him.
Ah!
Be right in. Alright. Look. This isn't goodbye, alright? This is a new beginning. This is the end of the Cataclysm. Promise things are gonna go our way, alright? If things are looking like they're going south, then I'll get out of there. Okay?
Alright. Can stop by my. Is this next time I'll see you? Is when you're done with this?
What'd you say?
When's the next time I'll see you?
Well, tomorrow.
After it's done, or before it's done, or before you've done it?
I guess this is a question for Matt.
Well, there's one thing. You and your team are gonna group up, and you're gonna have to see where Orcus ends up, essentially, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Since she's still outside, obviously you have to do it there, but if she ends up in the Sunset Estate, you're gonna have to do it there.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll turn back at Flint. Well, I'm not entirely sure how things are gonna go down tomorrow in what order. Can't see the future, but tomorrow.
Alright, just stop by me before you go. I'm gonna give you Death Ward. then you can go.
Alright, alright. I love you, Flint.
I love you too.
Gil
I'm gonna
will
go.
kind of pull you into one last hug, and he'll kiss you. And then
Okay,
he'll make his way out.
yes, I'm gonna stop you seeing you. Oh, that's sad. It's very homophobic.
Right then. On the whole, then, does anyone so your trip with Orcus is tomorrow? So is there anything anyone wants to do before then?
I just want to talk to Illustri, but it doesn't have to be even this adventure. I'm just gonna say.
You can
I just
talk
wanna do
whenever
it,
you
man.
want. You can-
Go for it, man. Come on. You got this.
I think I'm gonna wait till the Selvin one. Who's gonna tell me?
The hell?
Then,
Bruh.
If anyone else, if
Yeah.
no one has anything else, the following
What does
morning
bruh
you
mean?
awaken. The following morning you awaken quite early, close to maybe 6 a.m. You hear the Tieflings starting to prepare for the day. The early morning birds chirping in the distance. Quiet sounds of the morning. So you come down to Green Valley, Flint. You're greeted by the rest of your party, where eventually the two of you come across Orcus, who looks unchanged by the morning, and Kestrel. Kestrel eyes Yiseni a bit more warily than the day before, tugging her cloak down a bit more. But still. Orcus wears the same clothes she always does, the long white robes, the odd shapes and symbols emblazoned on them. Long dark hair, cold blue, unmoving, glowing eyes. So then, I assume none of you have ever been to the Court of Order.
Can't say I ever have.
Of course. Well, I'll give you a bit of a summary before we get there. She's going to hold out her hand. Alright. Everyone form a circle. Right, come on now. Let's go.
Okay.
She's gonna
Yiseni's
grasp.
gonna try and be between Kestrel and Midas.
Okay. She'll grasp Kestrel's hand with one of her hands, and the other she'll grasp Flint's hand. Orcus, I mean.
Whack.
Alright, but you all grab hands, whatever. And you form a
Yeah.
circle.
Yeah!
And just as the last clasp is filled, you feel your stomach kind of turn in on itself as you're thrust forward. As you readjust, you find that you are no longer in the warmer climate of Green Valley, and you're immediately met with this cold breeze, a heavy wind blowing past, as you find yourselves stepping onto the Virgos Plains. As you shift in, you notice you're close to a towering mountain, half of which is covered, the different areas of which are covered in this odd, preserved, frozen ice. Kestrel kind of turns to it. So that's not Terraglass, she says, pointing to it. Yes, that would be it. Alright then. She'll take out her own blade, this elongated halberd, and begin carving a path through, slowly pushing her way up the mountain. Orcus is going to motion for you all to follow.
Bruh.
I'll follow.
I'll follow.
I guess
Bruh.
yeah.
I'm not gonna follow.
We'll stay put.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sitting down.
That's it.
Hey, so you're
Bye,
joking, right?
Flint.
You're joking, man. You gotta be joking.
No adventure. No adventure.
I'm
be joshing
crazy.
No adventure.
Alright, as you all walk that way, I hope Flint is there, because Orcus is gonna walk up beside him.
Uh,
As she stands beside
Hey,
you, walking slowly, the elements seem to have no effect on her. The heavy snow seems to just blow through her. The snow beneath her, she doesn't seem to make any footprints. The world seems unchanged by her presence. You know anything about the kingdom, Flint? Or, I mean, anything about the celestial party you've allied yourselves with?
no,
Seems like you don't know a lot about the celestial party. Not a big deal.
I don't.
We can talk about it. Frida
Sure.
Soulbirth. You know Frida Soulbirth ruled the Soulbirth Kingdom
Yes.
about 1,300 years ago.
Yes.
She took little initiative in her time until 178 years into her rule, where at some point she decided to start waging the Titan Wars. Well, I assume you all know the Titan Wars.
Yeah.
Of course I do.
What the hell's a Titan?
Thank you.
Alright then. The Titan Wars started out against the monsters of the kingdom. Giants, dragons, manticores, leviathans, the like. However, after only a few years, the Titan Wars expanded to include war waged against the orcish and reptilian humanoids. Dragonborn, Yuan-Ti, lizard folk, orcs, goblins, that sort of thing. The only reason these beasts weren't wiped off the face of the earth is the work of Gulbaldor, a descendant of a dwarven hero of the Forge Wars. He was the descendant of the man who dug out the cavern that they later made into the Grove of Beasts, so I think a few of you have been there. Great place. Very calming. I mean, not recently, since after your presence in the Grove of Beasts gave away their safe haven and caused it to be mined out of its resources. Basically a dead zone now.
It's a pity.
Anyway, the well-kept secret Okay. Fear Soulbirth declared the end of the Titan Wars with the extinction of the blue dragons, but the monstrous races, they demanded compensation. Celestial Party decided that they were going to champion that cause, a weapon against the Prestige Party. They declared that the traditional Soulbirth judicial system wasn't capable of handling the issue. So the Celestial Serpent, Erevan the Wise, ordered the construction of the Court of Order. It's down here, carved into the frozen underbelly of Mount Terglis. Its various mechanisms, powered by magma, flows through the cracks in the crystals that line it. Fortunately, the magma is long dried up. At least now. Just an empty mountain. Anyway, when the court was completed, the pain inflicted on the monstrous races came to trial. Unfortunately, taken 11 years to complete the court. By that time, many of the monsters who had first championed their cause had died of poor conditions or lynching, that sort of thing. The only victory when the monsters won the case was for the Celestial Party, who quickly offered the monsters reservations all their own. Those that did not comply with this new way of life were met with excessive force. Makes sense, really, when you think about it. Why they would do that. Good for their own position, good for their standing, the standing of the gods. But you should know that the Celestial Party, while always willing to champion a cause against the Prestige Party, don't care about you or any of your friends.
Yeah. It's really a matter of really a matter of who is controlling the other party.
So, if you're aware of all of that, then why do you ally yourselves with the rebellion and the gods?
It's because the other choice is the man who killed my family.
Yes, and the
My
gods
best friend.
give us power.
Well, I don't really believe in that.
Thank you,
More-
Aaron, for shooting my point down. Really respected.
No problem.
Flint, power is a complicated beast. You are powerful, but it's all complicated. Very complicated.
Without Serena, I wouldn't have my magic. That's a fact.
I think you're going to learn a little something about power when this is all done. Orcus steps forward as you all eventually reach a doorway. A closed fist is embedded on the doorway, the symbol of Serena, goddess of order. The goddess that this court was created around. Beyond the ice wall, a staircase can be seen. Orcus takes out her long staff and taps the fist with it. You watch as radiant energy begins glowing around the fist as the 5 fingers push down into the fist. The fist then twists and splits in half as the 2 halves of the door slide open. Kestrel motions to take the lead as she begins descending down the frozen stairs into the Court of Order.
All right.
Yep.
I'm staying right here.
I don't want to go.
AJ,
Okay.
can you stop
Sit my
ruining
ass
all
right-
my plans?
My ass, I'm
I'm
right
in my
here.
rebellious
This
phase.
ain't part of the script.
There's.
Script.
Yeah, we go.
Let's go down the stairs.
No.
I'll do the Peter Gunn thing though, where I go down.
Guys,
slowly,
man, I
and then
really
fall.
wants us to go down the stairs.
Does he act? Oh shit! Sorry.
You don't-
my
I
bad.
can just
forget choose your own adventure. Fuck that.
This sucks.
Let's have the McDonald's episode.
Yeah.
If you guys
I
don't
took
want to
one
go
Big
down the
Mac.
stairs, do it. See where it gets you.
I'm not
I'll
doing
have
it.
Burger King. I'll have one.
No, I'm going.
One
Okay,
six.
listen. You enjoy being a little bitch who
You
follows
give me a
orders.
10-piece chicken nugget.
I am. Yiseni is in fact like a little bitch. This is nothing new.
Oh my god.
There, give me a medium.
Listen, give yourself more credit.
Victor's
I got-
going. This is the job. He has to complete it.
You're right. Fine. I'm down the
I
stairs.
assume we're all going down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not going.
The
No.
staircase.
We knock Flint out and drag him down the stairs.
Ugh.
Oof.
The
I was
staircase
kidding.
is quiet and empty. The walls of the staircase are this cold white marble. Stone long since covered in dust and decay. You notice these lines of ice running through the marble walls, almost like wires. Tubes seeming to be around them, but nothing currently flowing through them. Besides that, it's just a cold staircase. The further down you get, the colder it gets, chilling you down to the bone. Most of you are fine. Some of you are better dressed for this than others. Yiseni is pretty cold. But for the most part,
I have magma inside of me.
it's true. Midas is definitely fine.
I have lava.
Aridin and Flint. Victor and Yiseni might be in a little trouble.
I feel like
I'm
me
wearing a
and Aaron are
coat.
pretty good.
That's
I'm
not
wearing,
necessarily.
like,
You're
a
wearing
nice,
like a coat.
uniform.
This is freezing temperatures.
I'm wearing like a nice
Can
layered.
I know I'm not attuned
And I'm
to it,
fat.
but can I hold the Staff of Frost because then I like just for flavor?
That's fine. Yeah, you can hold
No.
it. Just try to kind of cool yourself down a bit. It works to an extent. As you descend down the
Victor-
staircase.
Oh wait, how did the staff of Frost help?
Ignore me. Go ahead.
Oh, no,
the
you go
Staff
ahead.
of Frost actually gives resistance to cold damage, so.
No, you please go ahead.
No, I want you to go now.
No, please go.
Do it, Lucas.
If you want Victor to do
Going
something,
on.
please do. We're just walking downstairs.
Victor
You're gonna
doesn't
be-
do anything. No, he.
Well, you're gonna be walking down the stairs for a good
How
amount of
dark?
time.
How dark is the stairs?
A bit dark.
Victor's just gonna pull out a torch.
As you walk, the icy almost wires seem to react a bit to the fire. You notice that as you pass the torch, you do notice, like, again, seem to be like a bit of blue glowing lights around the ice close to the fire. But for the most part, it's just a quiet walk down the staircase. A walk that takes about 3 hours.
Ah,
Sheesh.
so the torch is
Yiseni
out.
is-
I'll
Yiseni
light
is
another
hobbling severely.
torches. Cause it's cold.
It's fair.
Aridin is very bored.
Cool. Victor wastes 3 torches in this goddamn 3-hour staircase.
Whereas Orcus walks, she turns. You know, part of the trick with how they used to run trials is that, you make them take a while to get down, get it all in their heads. By the time they get down there, they're not in the right state of mind to defend themselves. All psychological, this sort of thing.
Wait, I have a question.
Uber.
What's the floor made out of? What are the stairs made out of?
Ice.
Lava.
Ice?
Yes.
Does anyone have a shield I can borrow?
Oh shit. Epic surf.
No, I'm kidding.
I created that. Fuck you.
Okay, that's that.
As you progress through, after about 3 hours of just like near awkward silence due to Orcus, you eventually find the area start to widen out as you find yourselves in the antechamber of the courtroom. The room you now find yourselves in is just much better furnished. You notice the walls, again, a mixture of marble and ice, the ice seeming to run through like coiling wires through the marble walls, besides the thick layer of dust. There's now wooden furniture, weakened and
Oh,
broken
God.
by the ravages of time surrounding you. Desks,
Fuck.
cabinets, other furnishings follow suit.
So it doesn't look like anyone has been here in a while.
Well, to an extent. Give me a second. The symbol of
It seems like
Serena
that.
is embedded above the back wall, with the symbol of Teresa layered over it. There are 3 doors in the room. One to the left, one to the right, one that heads straight. In the middle of the room is a small shrine with lit candles surrounding a large stone obelisk. The symbols of the gods run down the obelisk, surrounding it, weaving around it. You notice them glowing every so often. Significantly, as you approach, you hear this kind of faint noises, and you notice that currently someone sits before the obelisk, meditating. An elderly tiefling woman with a tattered right robe, red skin, and these 2 long swords, one red and one blue. As she opens one eye to look at you as you enter, it's darkness flowing through them. Her expression kind of darkens as she sees Orcus. As she stands before you, you now find yourselves faced by the Grandmaster.
Hey, Grandmaster.
Grandmaster's
Sorry,
expression
who is this?
kind of darkens a bit. Why are you here?
Job.
Not you. Pointing past you.
Job.
Why are you here? This is a sacred place of the gods, not somewhere for you to taint. Orcus
Who is she saying this to?
Orcus.
Well, yeah, who is she?
Okay.
Oh,
Orcus just kind of smiles.
I thought she had a crush on Orcus or something.
Autumn. It's been too long. Far too long.
Things that happened in 1,000 years.
Autumn just kind of glares at her. This is the place of the gods. I request that you leave now. Autumn. You know that isn't just going to stop me, right? Why bother? Come now, it's been too long. How have you been? How are things? You ever find anything else after our time? A nice woman to settle down with? Autumn kind of glares at her. You betrayed all of us. You should not be here. I didn't betray anyone. I've simply been biding my time. You, on the other hand, it seems that there's a lot of tieflings who wouldn't be super happy if they knew, well, your plans for them. Forcing them back into the darkest dimension just to fulfill some invisible debt you think you owe to my foolish husband.
I'm
Please,
sorry,
Autumn.
forcing the things back.
Autumn just kind of glares, not really looking at Yiseni, just kind of locked with Orcus. I will not permit you to ruin this space. Well, unfortunately, I don't know if you have much say in the matter. 2 just kind of glare at each other for another moment more. Before Autumn kind of takes a step back. It's odd talking to you here. I mean, must be weird for you. You look so different. It's been so long, but I don't look changed at all. Must be summoning some confusing feelings. Autumn's eyes just kind of narrow again. She turns to the rest of you. Why are you here?
Work. Sorry.
Why'd you ally yourselves with her?
Well, it's whole thing. It's a lot of blackmail and it's a whole thing. Really, it's a long story.
Do you not understand that this is the woman that doomed the entire tiefling race?
Did she?
Kestrel is gonna kind of step forward. Alright, now. It's enough out of you. You don't get to just say such disrespectful things. As the 2 kind of stand off for a moment, Orcus then takes another step towards the Grandmaster, smiling as she kind of places a hand on her shoulder. Must have been hard for you, Autumn. Coming all the way out here, hoping to receive a message from the gods, only to get nothing. Sad, isn't it? If I so pleased, I would kill you where you stand. Oh, but you couldn't. Besides, you're still looking for answers. I can help you out with that if you want. Come with us. There's a lot you need to know. Autumn's eyes kind of narrow. What happens if I don't? Oh no, but it's fine. Because you do. Autumn just kind of folds her arms and looks at Orcus. So why are you here then? I have business to attend to. But first, this place is a little quiet. I think it might need its spark of life back. As she takes her staff and slams it into the ground, there's this flash of divine light that radiates through the room. As the particles condense around the area, you watch as they begin to flow into the walls, into the ice. And there's a rushing sound that fills your ears before magma quickly begins filling the ice, winding through. You notice light return to the Court of Order as the entire structure is brought back from the brink of darkness. As lava begins flowing through the ice, you hear sounds of light humming return to the area as Orcus begins looking around. Ah, yes. Seems that the courtroom itself won't open back up until the lava flows through the entire building. Currently, there's a few things blocking that from happening. So then, looks like you gotta do a bit of exploring, find the places blocking the lava, and, do away with it.
Alright then. I suppose that works.
Well then, she says, kind of motioning to the rest of you. I don't want to step on your toes and your adventurers after you.
Alright. The Eridan will lead.
Where do you
Where
go?
is he going? Well, what is the layout like?
Well, you're in the large antechamber. There's an odd seal below you that you can't really access, and then a door to the left, to the right, and to the center.
I'll go to the right first.
Right's always right.
Alright then. Autumn kind of regretfully starts following you all. Seems like she doesn't really have anywhere else to go. So she begins walking alongside Kestrel as you make your way through the right door. You find yourselves in a long hallway detailing the various famed judges of the court. Numerous names are mentioned. Red Chiavelli, dwarf presiding over the Titan Wars, Helga Poleswine, another dwarf, Sylvia Diremouth, a high elf, Elrock Nero, another dwarf, and then the last one, Regulus Scale, a high elf. These men are accompanied by portraits that have long since been covered by dust and decay. The lava kind of throws past it through there to another door that passes by this hall. The door itself, however, is blocked by a large statue of the goddess Serena, a gauntlet strapped to its hand, currently blocking the way forward. As you approach it, its eyes begin to glow this blinding yellow. You hear a voice ring out in the room. Welcome, instruments of the gods, she says, eliciting a brief chuckle from Orcus. What are the 9 steps of prayer agreed upon by the worshippers of the Celestial Party?
I don't know. You guys know?
I do not.
Can I try to remember?
Sure, make a religion check.
That's religion?
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not very smart, though.
Let me check my religion. Doesn't mean it's a 5.
It's a natural one.
It's fine. I don't have proficiency.
You think that one of them might be kill, and you start to say that,
in religion, by the way.
but you stop because you aren't sure, and you just kind of get yourself stuck.
Damn it.
appreciate. I can give anyone an advantage if they want.
Let me check.
Got an advantage, buddy?
I have +4.
Mine
Can
is
I-
5, right?
Can I remember a time? Can I try to remember a time I might have heard it?
Yeah. No, I can give Brady. If you want to religion,
you know
Matt
what?
allowed
This-
to use it. I can give you advantage on that, Brady.
Just like around people talking about it.
It's gonna be a religion check whether you try it or not. I think.
Brady, I can give you advantage. You get +5. That's pretty good.
I mean, +5 is fine, I guess. All right. Sure.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Give me advantage, bro.
And here, also, you know what? Fucking guidance.
What's your religion check, AJ?
+4. It's
Oh.
intelligence based, but I
Okay.
prefer to see it.
All right, then I will do it. You're giving me advantage right now?
Advantage and guidance.
Freaking sweet. And
And now add before.
that's gotta be a 13.
13.
Okay. You think the first one is statement, and then the second one is mentality. You don't know the third and fourth one. You think the fifth one is I know this. You think the fifth one is focus. You think the sixth one, you don't know the sixth one. The seventh one is conform. You don't know the eighth one. And the ninth one is faith.
Got it.
Can I make a check to
It-
see the remaining ones that we haven't figured
We've
out?
made 2 checks, that's it.
Okay.
Statement 2, mentality
shot.
5, focus 7, conform 9, faith.
So it's statement, mentality. What was it?
The fifth one is focus, 7th is conform, and 9th is faith.
So it's.
I know 5 of them.
Isn't one of them truth?
Maybe.
Oh wait, I have this written down somewhere.
I know of on.
Bruh.
I do also have it written down somewhere, but I don't.
Is
You
that
say you
cheating,
wouldn't know
Matt?
it.
It's acceptable if you just want to look at it.
Okay, so then it is
Oh, lonely man.
statement, mentality, morality, memory, focus, quiet, conform, truth, faith.
Yeah, Aaron just knew them all. Holy cow.
It's okay. Aaron could also theoretically have it written down. Regardless, as he says that, the statue's eyes glow a bit brighter. You hear another phrase. You do not want to have it, but when you do have it, you do not want to lose it. What is it?
You don't want to have it, but when you do have it, you don't want to lose it.
My wife.
Life?
My wife.
This is.
Okay, so you don't want to have it.
Orcus is just gonna kind of clear a foot. Yeah, it's a lawsuit. And then the statue's eyes flash yellow, and it slowly slides to the side. Yeah, there you go.
Are you serious? I thought that was some religious BS.
We're in a court.
That makes sense, I guess.
You're right.
Anyway, yeah, no, that was going to take you far longer than it was worth. She's gonna start walking forward.
Okay.
I mean, I would have gotten it eventually.
Yes, you're right. You would have.
Talk much.
You now find yourselves in a quiet room, now in a bit of a state of decay. Beyond an oak desk and a few plants, the room is layered with ash and charcoal. A great deal of material was burned in this room and has been rendered unrecoverable. The ash even condensed beyond the ice, blocking the lava. Orcus just kind of looks over everything burned and kind of chuckles, before she steps forward and taps her staff against the ash now filling the ice, and is blasted out of it. He watches the magma, now clear of ash, manages to flow through this ice. Well, that was the first thing blocking it. There we go.
Okay, is there anything in this room? Can I look around?
Make a perception check.
Oh! Can I go over to Flint and say, is there anything in this room? Can you look around?
Oh yeah, hey Victor, you wanna help me?
I'm a baby.
Actually, why don't you help me?
Ooh.
Victor doesn't.
Now
Victor
I'm- now I
obviously
feel
says it in a
embarrassed.
nicer
I'm not
tone
helping.
and less dickish way.
Then now I'm helping you. And have guidance.
Thank you.
Gives him a little
Thank you,
kiss.
Flint. I don't kiss him back. I just kind of take it. Okay, cool.
You don't need to. Just
Perception?
feel professional.
Uh-huh.
With advantage.
And guidance.
Whoop whoop.
Do the guidance, I just wanna see.
Yep. $35, Matt. Do I see it?
We
For the
see
most
everything
part,
in this room.
A lot of the stuff in this room is just burned documents. Sort of,
Burned
papers, things written, long turned to ash. You start to look them over and you notice like different like fragments of writings, legal proceedings, things that were burned, again, a long time ago. Although amidst the ash, you kind of accumulate about 2,000 gold.
Oh my god.
Just kind of lying in different valuable objects.
This is
littered around the room.
baller.
Right. We're gonna split that up.
No, I'm keeping it to myself. Thank you.
No, fuck you.
It's four, 5 of us. 5.
2,005 bucks.
Someone
Well-
who's smarter you just do the math.
2,000
Midas.
gold can split among 5
400.
people as 400 each.
400.
Yeah.
So we each get
So
400 gold.
I'll split it. So yeah, we'll say it's been split. Just right, you gain 400 gold.
Can you
Nice.
write 400 in my gold, please? I don't have a zero.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Fucking. Alright. So, I guess we will go back to the original place. It was right, left, center.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna go left.
This guy's a rookie.
Shut up.
As you
Look at this
pass,
fucking idiot.
as you pass through, a lot of quiet kind of pervading your group due to the tensions between Kestrel and the rest of you, the Grandmaster and Orcus, that sort of thing. You throw open the leftmost door, and you find yourselves in more of a waiting room, that sort of thing. You notice a larger room for visitors. Couches and tables accompanied by 4 statues of the Knights of Moonston. A set of beads hangs over the wall, like a dream catcher. You notice strange, incorporeal creatures circling around the beads, their eyes locked onto them. But as the door swings open, they quickly turn to you. The spiritual creatures look over at you, and their eyes, you feel them going a bit darker, this shade of black, as these brown
Don't say it.
spirits float back. You watch as they slip back, sliding into the statues. One into the Rowanlock one into the Cecilia Perdon one, and one into the Resnamelhorn one, leaving the Zelderstone one empty. As the spirits come to life, dark energy flowing through the statues, they slowly begin twisting their arms, breaking from their pedestals, and staring at the 7 of you. Which is where we are going to end today's session. Woohoo!
What?
What the hell?
Giant
I'm
army.
I'm the guy who's always shocked. Huh?
Let's
What the
go.
hell? What the dude, what?
Group 6
Finally
moment.
goes popular. You're gonna have a lot of
Oh
Orcus
my
is trans. Don't at me, Headcanon.
Okay, we're going.
Probably.
We're going now.
What is this version of person?
Everyone,
But what about Victor?
he's
Victor
not.
is trans.
Lucas,
Don't at me.
Lucas is going to be late today.
Oh,
So
God.
then, let's get started.
Wait.
When we last
What
left
about-
the party, they were adventuring deeper and deeper into this strange, mythic, underground sort of courtroom known as the Court of Order, carved into a mountain deep in the Verglis Plains. The Court of Order was fueled by lava that ran through the walls, with a storied history of the fight for supremacy between the Celestial Party and the Prestige Party. Orcus had taken them there for her own strange motives, but first they had to reach the courtroom down below. In doing so, they slowly began forcing the lava through the walls as Orcus reactivated the facility. The group were accompanied by both Kestrel, Yiseni's sister, with whom she has an odd relationship, and the Grandmaster, a tiefling with an old history with the Demon Lord Orcus that they also travel with. As the group progressed deeper, however, they quickly found themselves in a bit of a pickle. These powerful statues had appeared and were threatening them menacingly. Thus, the party, prepared to defend themselves, readied their blades, keeping in mind that they still had to make the decision on whether or not they would work with Orcus or bar her from entering the Sunset Estates. But the question still remains. With Orcus knowing she would eventually reach the Sunset Estates, is there truly any way the party can stop her from achieving her goals? So,
The answer is no.
please, roll initiative.
Well,
Oh
I-
baby,
I-
oh
I-
baby, baby.
I think you guys are all in my aura.
If you can start,
Any-
start in the aura if you want.
What the
Anyone
fuck?
who wants can have my +5. I'm not barring it
Please
to
not
anybody. Kestrel can have it. Orcus can
Yes.
have it.
Yo, someone should roll a d20 plus 10 for this guy, because roll 20 is not cooperating with me.
Is it +10 or is it +15?
For initiative, it's plus 10.
Well, plus my 5.
Plus your 5, so it is 15.
When you get a 12. They suck!
Yeah.
I'll roll for Midas.
Thanks, man. You always got my back.
AJ, are
I
you
got
okay,
a
man?
30! Oh my god.
My arm.
Yeah, what's going on with AJ?
AJ,
I
right?
hit my arm on my desk.
Oh,
Alright, 25 to 20.
Man, I have to give me a second.
I got a 30.
I hit my arm
15 to 20.
Not
Oh,
rolling good tonight.
19 for Yiseni.
Wonder what Orcus got.
10 to 15.
12.
I have to roll for Lucas also.
You mean Victor?
23 for Victor.
Oh, he
Sucks.
He means Lucas in D&D.
Alright,
6
and then 12 for Carson. Okay. Flint.
Give me a second.
No.
Just got on the funny.
Alright.
And here we go. That's plus.
I can hear 2 Matt. What's going on here?
I can hear 2 Alyssas. So.
Okay then. To begin, Midas, you are surrounded by these 3 crazy statues in this room full of rugs.
Uh-huh. Can I like piece apart who is who, like statue-wise?
This, I guess, would be the Rowan Locke one, Cecilia Perdon, Resda Melhorn.
And who is the 4th one?
Well, that's Zolar Stone, but there's no ghost in that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause-
Where's the
that's
illustrious
kinda
one?
Yeah, where is Illustrious? Where are you?
My favorite dwarven
Where is he?
knight of Moon's
Hang
Steel
on there.
illustrious.
Is he dwarven? No, he couldn't be.
This room is not ideal for me, but I suppose I will go over here. Okay, can I like sit like here
That would work, yeah.
behind the table? Oh wait.
Do you have the
hold on.
move speed for that?
How much did I move? No, I actually don't. Huh. That's weird.
Fuck you, Brady.
I will definitely not use my boots yet. I'm going to. This is. Just give me 1 second. I'm kind of just warming up right now.
It's okay.
Yeah, 40, that's 45. So I will try to come over here.
Whoever's doing that, make me stop.
First, I will cast Mirror Image.
Mirror image. 3 Might Eye suddenly appear, shifting as they dodge behind the table.
And then I will attempt to hide from Rowan Locke.
Alright, we don't have to actually worry about rolling in this fight. They don't have nearly a high enough passive perception. Okay,
Oh, I thought you meant that as in, like, they're gonna kill you anyway.
alright. On Victor's turn, he will take out his crossbow. I didn't wake up early enough for this, he says, as he
you
loads
did that.
in. He kind of begins stepping back. Cover for me, men! He will fly up 10 feet and take 2 crossbolt shots at number 3 with sharpshooter. That's a 23 and an 18 for Victor. The 18 unfortunately misses, bouncing off the statue, but the 23 does hit. And then Victor will say, "Feel the wrath of the bat," as he takes an additional 1d8 damage from the bats.
Did a graphic of Victor just show up on the screen and he got a crit?
Victor deals a total of 28 damage to that guy. Jeez, good work, Victor. Yiseni, you are now up.
He killed him.
All of the stats are like active, right?
Not the top right one.
And which one is the Rowan Lock one?
He's number 1, the top left.
Okay, fantastic. I will be casting Disintegrate on the rope.
We're all hopping on Roadlock first.
Let me just
Sorcerer, he sucks.
check. Oh fuck! Let me just double
I mean,
check.
it's a pretty small room, to be honest.
Fantastic. I will be disintegrating Rowan Lock.
You don't hear that every day.
Okay. The statue will make a dex save. That is a failure. Roll damage.
Yes.
Zankigo, when he sees Rowan Lock, I will be disintegrating Rowan Lock.
Yes.
Cataclysm meme.
Cataclysm meme, I love it.
Plus 40 is 76. Oh.
Alright, you deal 76 points of damage to the statue. You watch as the chunks of rock kind of begin tumbling off of it as you just tumbles onto the ground. And the energy is still kind of flowing through it. The cracks that form in them are still kind of a bit worn as they pulsate with divine energy. I forgot to put them in the initiative, so I will do that now. Which brings us to their turn, actually. Which point the statues...
Wait. I wanted to Wand of Wonder. Fuck you.
Sure, on him.
Do it. Make him big. Destroy this place.
I will be...
His wing cannot hold it up anymore. He falls.
I'll be targeting Rowan Lock.
We fall through the ground into the second stage.
49 is... Fuck!
What is that?
Cloud of 600 oversized butterflies.
I mean... Huh.
As the butterflies appear around it, the statue is still kind of reeling from the disintegrates. On their turn, they approach you guys.
He doesn't even care.
Does the spell magic work on Wand of Wonder shit?
Yeah, theoretically. So
Okay.
he's gonna go like here. He's gonna go like here.
Wow!
He's gonna go like here. And then as they walk, they kind of reach down into the rock below and begin gripping the stone, which kind of fragments just as their hands rip it out of the ground. And they begin tossing rocks at you guys. One towards the Grandmaster, one towards Flint, and one towards Yiseni. I'll start with the one towards the Grandmaster. The one towards the Grandmaster is an amazing 14, which is going to miss the Grandmaster as she takes her sword and blocks it, kind of backing up a bit confused. The one towards Flint. The one towards Flint is a classic 17, which also misses as Flint rolls out of the way awesomely. The one towards Yiseni is a 27.
Nah, it's not gonna work. Not even gonna work.
You can shield it.
The Rowan Lock statue, already a bit damaged, takes the earth and throws it at you and smacks you across the face. You take 42 points of damage.
Have we long rested since Kestrel bit me? Or whatever? Yeah. Okay. Then 42, 31 of that is my ward.
So you take 11
What
points
is
of damage.
42 minus 31? 11. Yeah, okay.
This brings us to Kestrel, who will emit a low growl before the lizard-like skin on her face pulsate. On her face. I hear myself. Pulsate.
Double Matt. And me.
Oh. AJ.
Ah. Alright. You good, AJ? No.
Oh, me? Hello?
You're echoing really
You are
hard.
echoing.
Hey, what's up?
Ah!
My turn?
No, you were
No,
echoing.
you're echoing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it's fine now.
Is it fine now?
Sounds
Alright,
fine.
I put on my AirPods.
The lizard skin on her face pulsates. She glares before she runs towards the Rowan Lock statue, readies her own long pike and attempts to strike it across the face. Actually,
Damn, this bitch!
She'll go like here.
Well, she's attacking the right people.
17 to hits, and then she has an additional attack, which she will also make. Oh, how many? Speaking of, sorry. There's a few things I have to make sure. How many of you were in her range? So 30 feet of you. Okay. Just as an awareness, as
never
she
saw us?
No, as the lizard-like skin pulsates on her face, you do feel an odd sensation in the back of your mind, like a prickling. So some kind of burning sensation, a small bit of the sensation that you felt when you were in the Land of the Flame. That feeling of power flowing through you. You all can add a d6 to any damage that you roll while she is raging.
This will not be bad for us later.
While she's in my range?
No.
While she's raging.
While she's raging.
Like
Not-
any range or what?
Not you, Midas. You were actually too far away. So everyone except Midas.
Well, all right.
You're so short, Midas.
But yes, then
Is this a thing I can just have when I get near her, or is that?
No,
it?
No, it was
you
just
were
when
so
she
short.
did this.
You were so
You just
short,
put
you
it
didn't
out,
pick up on the
okay.
radar.
With the other attack, her tail kind of swings out and stretches out and strikes the creature. As it does, she kind of smiles a bit. She deals a total of 31 points of damage, breaking the statue. As she does,
I think...
you watch as slowly spawning
There
from
he
this. You watch as she does, slowly spawning from the statue, is this odd ghostial figure. The wraith that you saw from before. There it is, in all of its glory. Okay,
Oh,
this
boy.
brings us
What's
to
the
Flint.
race again?
Just a
What's the race
ghost.
again?
You've never seen these before. Hey, Flint, you're up.
Ghost?
Exercise it, Flint.
Alright. Yeah, I'll use my... Wait, is it the dead map? Does it count as dead? Like, does my thing work on it?
Flint used to
I
be
don't know,
continue.
AJ. Does it?
I'll wait until more are dead to do that, actually. If it would. I'm going to go up to this guy and hit him with my hammer. Experiment a little. I haven't done that in forever.
AJ using his hammer. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
You step
Yeah.
forward, you can take a swing with your hammer, make an attack roll.
This one's from Midas.
Thanks, man.
Anytime.
Yeah. I'm not dead.
That unfortunately misses. As you swing and the attack, and the attack bounces off the hard rock, you kind of stumble back a bit, not used to this sort of heavy armor.
Oh. And then as a bonus action, I don't want to use any spells because I don't know how big of a fight this is. Oh, I'm not gonna use any yet. I'm just gonna eyeball it. See how things are going.
Okay. As you do that, Flint, you hear this pounding against the
They're right
stone as the Grandmaster runs past you towards statue number 2. As she does, she tosses the sword in her right hand into the air and it skitters across the stonework before the wind, almost lifting it up, picks it up as it kind of propels itself across the stone, like a cutting propeller sort of thing. It swerves around behind the creature, flanking for the Grandmaster, as she will make her 5 Great Weapon Master attacks, 3 with advantage.
Could have came over with me and flanked with me, bitch.
So that is... Well, no, but it's cooler if she does this. That is a 22, which hits, an 18, which just misses, a natural 20, which hits, a 22, which hits, and a 24, which hits. So she hits 3 times and crits once.
Hey,
Busted.
Good work.
Thanks.
Dealing a...
Total of 300 damage.
Whoa, that's a record. Coming to America, coming soon.
Guys, on all of our turns, we should pass and see what Orcus does.
What?
It would be
He
so
has a
fun.
total of 87 points of damage to statue number 2.
87? That's more than...
Yes. Anyway, this brings
gonna
us
say the first line at, like,
on
8 p.m.
over to Aridin.
Okay, so I'm gonna flank with Kestrel over here with the Wraith.
Is she in range?
Yes, she has reach.
Oh, reach, bitch. So, Aridin is going to point Illustri, Hexblade's Curse, Rowan Lock.
Yeah.
Illustri sounds deeper today.
That was
Don't worry, Aridin. That was some weird bitch.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make 2 attacks. with advantage. So, what is that? That is 16. So that will be a 3rd level smite, I think.
As you pull Lustri, you hear, "I'm sorry, Rowan Locke, but Aridin comes first. Take him out!"
Yes.
Both hit, yeah. And it is an
Okay,
undead, so you get the extra D8 inherently.
Okay. Then that's 1st level smite. So that's that's a lot. So that's
5d8.
48. 48
What's it?
for the 5d8. You're right.
5d8.
5d8 for the 1st level smite, plus
3d8 from the other attack.
plus 3d8.
So that's a total of 8d8 plus 14.
Yeah, because of illustri, and then the smite does extra damage if it's an undead or fiend. So
yeah,
8d8 plus.
All right, I think we got to 98
24.
actually from that, because the smite also. You're right.
And then it's 28, I think, because of the proficiency bonus.
Oh, did you hexblaze curse it?
Yeah.
Missed that. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
So how much is it? 28?
Yeah, 28. Plus 28.
73 damage.
Yeah, okay. It is dead. You just, with 2 blows, you slice through it, disintegrating it with radiant energy. This brings us to Orcus.
5 initiative?
Just gonna kind of stare and watch. Oh, this sort of place doesn't really grow flowers very well. I like the butterflies, very nice. Okay, that brings us to Midas.
An asshole.
Anyway.
This bitch.
I should have mentioned, Carson, you did also do an extra d6 infused by the fury of the hunt by Kestrel.
Thank God.
I will peek out and see the Grandmaster beating up Cecilia Perdon, and an assembly line of 4 Midases will come out in a straight line. Yeah, like that. And then I will make a booming blade attack. All 3 of us jump in my blade glows with electric power.
You have advantage.
Cool beans. I will do that.
Do not roll 2 ones.
That's gonna be a 21. Like
that does hit as you slash across it. This Grandmaster had already cut these wide carving slashes across the statue, which you just ram your sword into, and the stonework splits apart.
Okay, and I will roll the damage. I'm assuming. +7.
Mario Kart 8.
Oh wait, no, +8 now, right?
Yeah, +8 now. Right?
Boom, baby.
Yep, you do shatter the statue as a
60
ghost
damage, baby.
As a ghost flies out of its remains.
And then I will just stand there,
which I will put there. And I will just go. Okay, that brings us straight on over to Victor.
That's gonna be Victor, yeah.
You undead fiends are going to sleep, he says, rubbing his crossbow as he turns to statue number 3 and takes an additional 3 shots at it. I love Flint, and I'm not going to see him get hurt.
Thanks.
That is a hit, a miss, and a hit. He will force it to make a strength saving throw, which it will succeed on, but it will take 37 points of damage. Okay. Yiseni.
Okay. Does Cecilia Perdon's ghost count as a humanoid?
No, I'm dead.
Okay, fantastic. I don't need to dispel magic the butterflies anymore, it doesn't really matter.
I don't think he would have told AJ this.
You're right. Well, whatever. To be fair,
well,
I did already say they were undead, yeah, because of Carson's thing.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, I'm stupid.
Remember that?
Now my plan is a little bit in shambles, frankly.
It's what they're charged right now, guys.
It's lunchtime.
It's time to fight.
Oh.
This works. Okay. I'm gonna cast slow.
Lunchtime. Oh, that's not what I thought it
Okay,
was.
they will both make wisdom saving throws, upon which the ghost will roll a 26, and the statue will
Fuck
roll
her.
a 17. So that one fails.
Statue fails.
That was freaking sweet.
And then bonus action, I think I'll use the, well... No, I don't want to use my spell slot.
Ralph Boner.
I'm gonna move, like, here, and then I will use my Wand of Wonder again, targeting, the Resna Melhorn statue.
Alright, go ahead.
That's a 30 Stinking Cloud on Resna Melhorn.
Okay. Stinking Cloud. Let me see if that admits a condition. Stinking Cloud is the poisoned condition, which these things are unfortunately immune to. Although technically, Flint would be within the Stinking Cloud, so you will have to roll for that later.
Oh!
Oh wow, you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This was a net bad thing.
Bitch, not cool.
I can't control the Wand of Wonder.
AJ, say like Groot.
Oh, I am Groot.
No, say not cool.
As the ghosts begin going, this one is gonna pass by. This one's gonna pass by Midas. As it starts moving towards Kestrel, she readies her own blade, and she readies it and she stabs it in the leg, and watches the ghost just kind of gets locked into place by her blade as it tries to move towards her. So as the ghost is now kind of stuck there, it instead is just gonna kind of. Well, first off, it's going to take 19 points of damage. Then it's going to let out this piercing wailing sound that everyone has to kind of cover their ears for. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, what? I have to
great
make a
appease.
wisdom. Nah, is it a spell?
-1! Whoa!
Nah.
It is not a spell.
Shit.
Woof!
Boom. I'm awesome.
Oh, look at that.
I would not have had advantage, but that's still 22.
And I will roll for my people. Orcus succeeds.
Wow! Okay.
That shit whack, bro.
Kestrel succeeds. The Grandmaster succeeds. Okay.
Alright.
So Yiseni is the only one affected. As you stare at the creature, Yiseni, your eyes go wide. You feel like your heart palpitate, beat a bit faster. You are considered frightened of this creature. Just as the statue takes one massive swing towards Flint, would be two.
Takes
but it is
one
slowed.
big bite of a bird.
Natural one. Flint, the statue smacks you in the face, and you just kind of stand there, like its arms kind of breaks across your rock hard head.
Oh,
It's
nice.
like, bruh. Matt, can I say boy?
Yeah.
Can I say boy?
After this, Kestrel will step to the side, flank with Midas, and make 2 attacks against this ghost.
Boy.
We're friends, guys. They don't have to.
Both of them hit, and that as she kind of slashes across it twice, she deals a total of 37 points of damage. That brings us to Flint.
You know, Kestrel and I are a great team. Maybe she won't have to kill me after all.
What are you poison gasping me, bruh?
Oh, good point. Make a con save. You have advantage because you're a dwarf.
Oh. Yes.
Because you are.
Here we go.
Alright, nothing happens to you.
Alright. Oh, wait, half damage? Is that what you just said?
No, nothing happens to you.
Oh,
No, you might want to get out of that. You might want to get out of that before the end of your turn.
Twice is the charm. Time to. Oh. They're bad at hitting stuff. I'm gonna hit with my hammer.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Yeah, I'm curious. Doing that thing, Matt, where I take out my badge and I kill the dead, that's a bonus action or an action?
That is considered a action.
But there's a chance it could work.
It could work. It's
So I'm going to take my badge out and do
it's
that.
called kill and dead. I don't know how it works.
Wait, am I in the range of him, Matt?
You are within the range of both of them, yes.
I take out my badge and I'm like, bruh.
I never seen Flint do
While
this
this
before.
thing is a statue, it is considered a construct, so it isn't affected. And then this one rolls a 25.
Oh.
Happens.
L.
Alright.
I
So
thought it
then I'm going to be like, I do what I did, and then I'm going to leave the gas ball.
Okay. As you walk away, the slowed creature does not currently have the ability to opportunity attack you.
That's great.
After
Pretty good
this,
sweep.
Thanks a lot.
The Grandmaster is gonna step over here, make an attack against this guy. Natural 1. Youch. So she just kind of swings wide, and the creature ducks underneath. But the second attack that she rolls does hit, dealing 12 points of damage, which is enough to kill this ghost, causing her to turn, make 2 more attacks with this creature against this guy, and make the last attack with her offhanded weapon. Another natural 1. God. And then God, she is not rolling well. She only hits once. You watch as the Grandmaster seems to be struggling to break through these creatures. Her eyes seem to flicker over to Orcus once in a while, and as she glares at her, it seems to distract her a bit.
This is unlike the Grandmaster.
I also just realized that this thing has a -2 opponent penalty to AC because it's slow, so she actually does hit it twice. So she deals a total of 26 points of damage to the statue, which conveniently enough brings us right on over to Eridan's turn.
Eridan is not going to... You know, I realized I have Humphrey, but let's just not worry about that right now. I'm just going to go over here, and I can't reach this bitch, so I will shoot it with 3 Eldritch Blasts, sadly.
Okay. Go ahead.
Bruh. No, don't do me like that.
Don't do him like that.
That's 27...
Misses.
12 and 28.
Actually, I think your first attack will break... Well, hold on, we're gonna roll the damage.
Okay, 1d10.
Yeah, your first attack does break it. So that second attack actually does now hit.
Okay.
Why is it
4, 8.
4.
Is the big rat the cloud?
Yeah, the stinking cloud is still there.
Oh, do I get a d6 because of Kestrel? Or is that melee only?
You do, but that would have applied to the first one that hit, so it doesn't really matter. This brings us to Orcus, who's just gonna kind of walk up to you, Eridan, and smile. Huh. What interesting power you have there. Not that I don't know about it. She just kind of smiles at you briefly. You feel an odd sensation in your stomach. She just kind of looks on, fully ignoring the fight going on around her. She'll just kind of walk past you and start observing the room. This brings us to Midas.
I make an opportunity attack.
She dies. Yo.
Demon Lord Undead.
Cataclysm.
Wait a minute, I thought Orcus knew everything she needed to know.
And the Grandmaster is threatening melee, right?
Yeah. You gotta sometimes just gotta look around too,
Midas will kind of glance at Orcus and be like, "That's weird," and then he will come over here. Boom.
Oh, he said it, guys. He said it.
Yeah, boom, baby.
Oh, the Grandmaster actually isn't threatening melee because of the distance.
I undo this.
When Midas realizes that the Grandmaster is not for threatening melee, it's been fun, but now I've got
Brady be like, I literally never can make an attack without advantage my entire life. That's what you're like.
Okay, fine. I will tickle the ghost. That's what I'll do.
That's the ghost.
Yeah, and then I will attack him with advantage. So that's how.
Did you use your triple advantage already?
What?
That's how Mafia works. So you run forward, you tap it on the shoulder, and as it swerves around, you cut into its arm. Make an attack roll.
This will be a booming blade attack, by the way.
Or does he?
Advantage roll. 28.
That does
roll
damage.
28.
Yeah.
Eesh.
38 points of damage as you cut into it. It does look pretty badly beat, being the only ghost left. Victor is now up and he'll turn. Time for you to sleep as well. 3 sharpshooter shots. Ha! That's a hit, a natural 20, and a hit. Victor deals a total of...
That's a rat.
Shit, a rat!
74 points of damage. As he does manage to just shoot the final shot through its head as the ghost dissipates, and the situation seems to calm down. Orcus just kind of continues walking around the room, observing it, but she just kind of looks around. I assume these things are attracted to that sort of thing. Creatures like these, they're always attracted to the celestial energy that breaks through these places. I think they were feeding off it. As she does, she kind of steps forward, takes her staff, kind of uses it to flick the like sort of like little dream catcher, the wreath of beads the creatures were swarming around off the wall. She just kind of looks it over. Yes, we suppose celestial energy can attract these sort of things. She just kind of takes the beads and she tosses them over to you guys. Alright then, there's a door over there. You could keep those if you want. I really have no need for them. I just want to keep moving.
I will take them and I will go over to Yiseni and I'm like, let's put our heads together and see if these do anything.
Understood.
Yiseni?
I'm not proficient in it.
I'm
that
here.
will not help.
So is that making Arcana with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Bro face.
30.
Yeah, you can identify these as a necklace of prayer beads. You notice there is a total of 4 beads wrapped around this necklace. It can be used by a cleric, druid, or paladin. And each of these 4 beads seems associated with a spell. This spell is something you can cast from the beads as a bonus action. What are the 4 spells associated with the beads? I am glad you asked. There are 4 beads. The first one is a 2nd level cure wounds. The second one is a bless. The third one is another bless, and the 4th one is a lesser restoration.
Is it attunement? Can I figure that out?
It is attunement.
I think we can get rid of my disease with that.
Well, we already tried lesser restoration, didn't we?
Yeah, I know.
Druid,
Well, I know
Paladin,
Eridan's attunement slots are full, so I'm gonna toss it over to Flint.
I think all of us are full right now. It's kind of who we
true. This is more of a thing where if we need to lesser restorate, we could use this, but
this is a bunch of hoo-ha.
Actually, I checked conveniently. There's 2 lesser restorations, 1 bless, 1 2nd level cure wounds. I was talking about one of the numbers.
2 lesser restorations?
I'll toss it to Flint.
Alright.
I'll toss it to Flint. This is mainly his thing.
Is it?
It's like healing and shit. You pray, it's like automatically yours.
I don't pray.
And also Eridan has 2 attunement slots just for Lustry, so
Orcus
you're
just
more
kinda,
likely to be attuned to something than he is.
Orcus just kind of chuckles. Boy, yes, I suppose so. Flint does have the strongest connection with the gods here.
You're right.
Well, we can keep going.
She just kind of stares at you, Flint, for a second too long before turning and making her way out of the room.
That was a second too long. Let's get it.
That was a second too long there.
We all kill her.
Humphrey breaks down the doors. He was a little late, but now he's here.
Humphrey, there you are.
And he has 2 Tommy guns.
Where did you get those?
He does a hind leg.
Merry Christmas, you filthy
I'm
animal.
assuming the prayer necklace is the only thing we find?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. As you continue through that door...
Wait, never mind.
You come to another room, pretty large. It appears to be a sort of affairs room. The room is lined with different pieces of information, different useful sort of material, a lot of papers, that sort of thing. As you look it over, it does appear... There's a few odd things about it. You notice right off the bat, the small bureaucratic chamber seems intent on seeing and dismissing cases. The room is cramped, tiny, drab. A large desk is looming over the room, about 20 feet tall, towering over all of you, with a series of file cabinets stacked behind it. These cabinets are clearly overflowing, and they're labeled as dismissed cases. In fact, they're overflowing so much that they are overflowing into the ice behind them, blocking the lava flow. Which Orcus just kind of snaps her fingers, and Kestrel walks forward and just starts smashing down the cases with her big naginata.
Yeah. Interesting.
Man, these guys sucked at their job.
So I did. I doubt like the way they're flowing. You can't like pick one up and see what's inside, or
You want to look at the file cases? They're the cases.
sure. I mean, why not?
Sure. I mean, make an investigation check.
Aaron will help you.
I'll go over and I'll slap you on the back.
very
You've got
good.
advantage
Oh wait,
now.
no, we have an eyeglass that just lets you get advantage.
And you
Fine,
have
let's use
guidance
that.
now. Look at that.
What the fuck am I here for?
Is that a tournament?
No,
You're here for Arcana checks. Give me the glass.
it's just a thing that like Sully got a while ago and we kept.
All right, so I get advantage.
Yes, you guys.
That's not sorry.
Cool. Flint high five me so I get a D4.
Yes, I did.
Bam.
Flint made out with you on the mouth.
Yeah. That's what
I
happened.
kind of did that, yeah.
30. That's a 30 Steve Harvey.
That's a very good roll for something that unfortunately doesn't tell you too much.
Okay.
The cases are generally not very interesting, aside from the high-profile case, which Orcus described. But as you look over, it does seem to have gone the way she did, with the Celestial Party essentially helping these creatures purely for political gain. Not a lot else here. It just seems that the Court of Order was not very efficient. A lot of backed-up information, a lot of more focus on wins against the Prestige Party than wins for people. A lot of sort of corruption that you read between the lines.
God, both parties really do suck.
In their own ways.
The Grandmaster is not paying too much attention as Kestrel slams down the cases, so he's just kind of burning a hole in the back of Orcus's head.
So Grandmaster, what have you been doing for like
Oh.
6 years?
Which one were you?
I was.
Ear, Dan?
Why does everyone not remember my? This sucks. No, I was Katsuda's friend.
I know
forget.
that. Yeah, we fought the Demon Lord together. I just can't remember. your
Ernan
name.
is his name.
Ernan.
No, not Ernan. No, not him.
Oh, this will cause some misconception.
No, Eridin.
He's wearing the number one cloak. That's so awkward.
All right.
Yes,
And
right.
Ernan is- I mean, I've been trying to reconnect to the gods mostly. Didn't exactly go my way with the whole all the Tieflings going back to the darkest dimension thing. So, I mean, in the interim, I've been attempting to reconnect to them, see what we can do to reclaim our rights to live in this realm, but I've had no luck getting through to the gods. Now, what are you doing here with her?
Well, work, job.
She's not exactly someone you should be doing work jobs with. She's she's a megalomaniac. She killed every one of my friends. She'll kill countless more to get what she wants.
Well, we're just here to supervise her, see if she's fit to look at the estate, to even enter it, and if we determine that she isn't, then we sunset estate.
We block her.
That's one of the 4 celestial locations. Yes.
Yes. If we don't like what she's doing here, then we will not do it. Our orders were to do what we think is morally right, and if we deem it not morally right, we go home.
Well, if you must know what is morally right, do not let her in anywhere she asks to be let in.
What if she wanted to go to the bathroom?
Don't let her go to the bed. What a daft question. You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
That's how we'll beat her.
I mean, I don't know.
Alright. As Kestrel slams her sword against the cabinets, she manages to clear them. Lava now bursting through, flowing through the walls even more, further lighting up the space you're in. As she does, she turns to the rest of you. Alright, Sterling, the rest of you, come. There should be only one door left, yes. She turns and begins stomping through the rest of the area.
Who's Sterling?
My name, Kestrel.
Kestrel doesn't really look at you as she passes by you. She's the shoulder bump before walking by and heading back to the main room.
Sterling. I don't know who that is. Aridin is gonna keep walking.
I'll keep walking.
Alright, country boy. That's enough with your laughs.
What did you just say to me?
You said country boy.
I didn't hear you. I need to turn
Yo, guys, now we have in-party tension, yo.
No, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Enough's enough with your laughs, country boy.
Why do you call... Dude,
It's
what...
because you hang out with the animals and live on a farm.
You have a pig.
Yes.
Dude, what the hell? She has a name.
I know.
I don't know the name.
Well, it's not Glinda. It's Big Bertha.
I don't know why'd you say it wasn't Glinda.
Glinda is actually Eridan's wife.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you made the difference. Why'd you tell me there's a difference?
They've been married for about a year now. Exciting for him.
Yeah. It is.
Must be.
Illustria's like the Omo Chow of real life.
Illustri, when you don't, when you try to reset your game in Animal Crossing.
Oh, he wouldn't allow that.
As you pass through the area, you do eventually come to the main room with only one pathway remaining. Without further ado, Orcus just kind of holds out her hands, motioning for you to head onward.
Okay.
You know,
Eridan will go onward, but he will have his hand on Illustri in case anything gets hairy.
Eridan and Kestrel taking up the front. For the heck of it, what's the marching order?
Eridan can be in the middle.
I want to be in the
Actually-
front.
Yeah, Eridan would probably be
Marching
better in the
order
middle
for a
because
I guess I'll go in the front
aura.
here again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the middle so everyone could be affected by my aura.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna go in
Pussycat?
the front because I want to, for no reason other than
Well, I
trying
think me
to
and
look
Victor
in
should be in the
control.
front, maybe.
Alright. So Yiseni,
Right.
Kestrel, and Flint kind of take the front. Eridan more to the middle, and like Midas and Victor to the back. Grandmaster's also a little closer to the front. As you head through this long, winding stone hallway, silence as the lava flows through the ice in the walls.
Is Kestrel just going, or is she like giving me mean looks?
She isn't currently like looking at you or like acknowledged you yet.
Okay.
She's like, I think it's fine.
I guess at some point, as you're walking, she'll just kind of say aloud, boy, are you in any capacity aware of the trial of the flame?
I've heard some things about it.
It's a traditional
Nothing important.
Tiefling rites. It involves a contest to see who is deserving of the power of Kardum. We can't exactly trade Kardum willy-nilly. We would lose too many people. So instead there are rules to these things, a structure to decide who becomes the next Kardum. It's my job here to reinstate that. Thus, at some point I will of course be challenging you to the trial of the flame. A one-on-one match,
He
a
doesn't have
contest
the
between
power.
our own strength.
Well, I mean, I was never in your tradition. I never practiced it. Why do you have to force it on me?
That is true.
You made yourself a part of our tradition when you destroyed a central part of it.
I
you were
learned
trying
about
to
it
save people's
after. I
lives.
learned about it after the fact. So
Yeah, she had no clue.
That doesn't change the consequence of your actions.
Kestrel enough.
He saved lives.
You
It's
ruined
true,
others.
We just extinguished the fire.
I can
You
guarantee
should
you,
Firemen.
it would have
If you want to take
been a
out,
worse off scenario if I hadn't done that.
yes, if you want to take out Orcus for yourself, you should have done it when you had the chance. We gave you a lot of time
Orcus?
to do it. Not Orcus. You know what I meant.
It's
I'm never playing this game ever again.
Minus RN.
Orcus just kind of chuckles. Oh, I knew you were gonna say that.
No!
I'm gonna stop talking. Fuck all of you. I'm done.
She had
Done.
prep time.
Kestrel just kind of continues striding forward. Well, I don't care about the circumstances of the situation. What matters to me is the hell you've wreathed upon our tradition.
Can't
Well,
wait
that's
till
fair enough,
it's
I
already
suppose.
held fire in the first place.
This is an awesome conversation.
My only interest here, she says, turning as you start to reach this archway near the end of the hallway, is restoring the Tieflings the land of the flame. Nothing else. Nothing I do here isn't fueled by any other interest. So trust that we will have our fight, Midas. I will
But, like, does he have
reclaim
to
our
die?
tradition. Yes. That's how it works.
No,
Then
that's
I'm
not
gonna-
no.
not cool.
I'm gonna turn back to Midas. I will message cantrip that boy.
We have that.
That boy sus.
We have that.
Matt, do we get like the premium version since we both have the cantrip?
No. In fact, you guys have to.
We have to pay $2.99 a month.
$2.99 a month.
Also, this is your girlfriend, so she gets something more too.
Like, what
Yeah, she
would
has
be
to
the
pay
premium
extra.
version anyway?
I don't know.
An extra foot of
An extra foot of message.
All right, you message each other.
from 6 feet away.
Don't worry about her. I'll handle it later. Now's not the time.
Okay. You'll just kind of keep walking.
Regardless, as you enter the next room, you now come to a larger room. A massive statue stands in the middle of the room, made of solid diamond. Just from the looks of it, this thing must be worth thousands of golds. Sunlight is currently breaking into this room through holes in the ceiling, despite how far down it is. It currently reflects off the diamond, and even slightly touching this light seems to scorch your flesh as it reflects across the room. This has led to the ice behind it melting, blocking the lava flow. That's the second thing you notice, because the first thing you notice is a large skeletal undead dragon currently standing in the room. It slowly, as you enter the room, turns its head to face you. At which point, Kestrel just kind of groans and unsheaths her own sword. And Orcus kind of turns. Oh, well, I quite like that design. Please roll initiative.
Matt did a good job with this one.
What a bitch!
Okay, so I'm assuming the mirror image is gone.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be gone by now.
Oh, I didn't even have to
Yeah,
use
is
it.
Kestrel's, is Kestrel's extra D6 on damage, like, gone?
Nope, that's also gone, yeah.
Flint chugs coffee and he gets really fast.
Now Aridin is running away from Midas, so he doesn't get the +5. Fucking hate that guy.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
Alright, position yourselves as you like, please.
Aridin and Humphrey are hanging out.
I'm assuming these structures in a circle are cover.
Yes, those are all like big pillars.
Neat.
Alright,
I'm
25
assuming.
Not me.
Ouch. 25 to 20, anyone?
Not even
Alright,
the slightest
we're
bit.
moving on.
Oh, Flint got
Okay.
a, AG got a natural 20.
Well, yeah, but he
Yeah,
didn't
it's
say
like-
anything, so I guess he didn't.
Oh, no.
Alright, 15 to 20.
My father was in my room, you snarky asshole.
Well, maybe you name.
God,
Sometimes
that's
the
20.
sometimes the snark is well deserved.
Not really.
He's here!
25 to 20.
Snarkle is Mexico.
15 to 20.
It wouldn't even be TV. I'm Flint.
I got a 19 with the Aridin machine.
Okay. 10 to 15.
16.
Plus I should have got about that. Yeah.
I got
Um,
6 + 5.
16 for Aridin.
Yeah.
12 for Yiseni.
Yeah,
Is that everyone? Okay. Then that means that we're going to lead off. I got him. That means we're going to lead off with Flint.
Toll the dead.
Nice.
Alright.
We're getting into it.
Then you watch as the dragon kind of turns to you, its dark energy sapping out of its skeletal holes draped across the side of its head. Just as you hold out your hand and attempt to toll the dead it will make a wisdom saving throw. Roll a 14, which fails.
What is it again?
3d8.
3d8, yeah.
Yeah,
Take it, bitch. And then I'm going to move. Man, are these fucking. Are those guys things I can hide behind?
The pillars, you can hide behind them if you want.
Go in there.
Go ahead.
Whoa, up. Whoa.
Okay. That brings us to the end of your
Sure, Dre.
turn, which brings us to
V-Man.
V-Man, who will run over here, curve around. He will fly 10 feet in the air, shoot 2 shots at this guy. Sharpshooter. 16 misses, 26 hits. Victor deals a total of 22 points of damage. Midas, you are now up.
Yeah.
Actually, wait.
Alright.
At the end of Victor, not yet. At the end of Victor's turn, the dragon is going to beat its wings on the ground, slamming into the rock, causing it to kind of fling into the air, and it is then going to fly 40 feet up.
That sucks.
Alright, now it's your turn, Midas.
So he's flying 40 feet above me.
Yes.
Oy vey. Alright. I can do stuff for this. Totally. I'm gonna... For now, I think I will just, like... come over here and... Yeah, I'll just hide, actually, so I can turn it into a big group of me hiding.
Make that still check.
Okay.
Man, you better make that stuff. Kalistar.
Because I can't hit it. Veil.
Veil.
Because I can't hit him with my awesome sword, so I will just hide. Boom bouble, that's the French version.
That's boom, baby,
Right,
in
you
French.
dodge behind the statue. That your turn?
Yeah. That. I think. For now, yes, actually.
Kestrel is just going to stare up at the creature currently towering over her. She is going to frown. Now that's great. Yeah, she will.
Just great.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Begin climbing up this pillar until she's up here. And that... Well, that's a bad idea. It'll probably just move. She'll just kind of group up with the people and ready herself. She can't really to take that dodge action, if you will. Aridin, you're up.
Aridin on Humphrey will start flying. Oh, wow.
Shit. Oh.
Wow.
I'm not gonna get a little crazy.
Don't want to get crazy yet. He's gonna walk over here, Humphrey, walk 40 feet.
Walkie, huh?
Then he's gonna fly up 40 feet, so he meets the dragon.
Okay.
And he is going to attack twice.
As you stare the dragon in the face, you ready your own blade, you slash twice.
Nice.
I don't know why I didn't roll.
Well, don't roll them both. You're not supposed to.
That is a 18, I think.
18 misses. Next attack.
Okay.
Crow face.
16 also misses, unfortunately. You slash twice. You're just kind of digging into the dragon, but you just can't seem to find purchase against its skin. Both attacks bouncing off the skeletal bone and flesh, poking out of the creature. You feel the chronic energy sort of wrap around Illustri, and you just kind of have to pull it out, breaking free from the darkness. This brings us to Yiseni.
Well, I'm gonna fly back down 40 feet.
You will make an opportunity attack against you.
Against me!
Okay, that is going to be a 24.
That's my armor class, so I will shield.
Okay, you block it. Alright, this brings us to Yiseni.
Neat. What color is the dragon? Like, I know he's like reddish orange here, but like. Okay.
Necrotic skeleton guy.
Yeah, okay.
Give me the stat block, Matt.
This would probably
I can
be
do
more
that.
accurate. That's better.
Yeah, I can do the sound hitting Eridan. 4th level fireball.
Okay. It will make a dexterity saving throw,
That it will.
on which it rolls a... God, I said another 17 today. God.
That it doesn't save. 96, he takes the
It
full
will use a
33.
legendary reaction to save. Take 17.
I still like it that I'm eating its legendary actions. I'm going to target it with my Wand of Wonder. Bop, 89 is... I've never gotten this one. I've never gotten this one before. A stream of 1d4 times 10 gems, each worth 1 gold piece. Choose from the wand's tip in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Each gem deals 1 bludgeoning damage.
What the fuck?
Well, we're getting a lot of money now. This is
Okay,
good.
roll 1d4.
That's like a max of 4 damage. I think.
30 gems.
Oh, 30.
30
10.
points of damage on it.
Sheesh. Not too bad.
So 30 gold we get.
The creature is
Nice.
going to growl, slam into the earth, landing right in front of Eridan before
I
it
hate
unleashes its fire breath.
I just
Knife of
hit it with
Code.
capitalism.
I need everyone who isn't Flint or Midas to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck you.
Victor fails.
Oh.
And we are the guys who are the best at it.
Kestrel fails.
No, Kestrel.
Yiseni
die.
fails. Oh, not Yiseni.
What?
The Grandmaster fails.
Oh.
Phew.
I was gonna actually kill you if I failed.
Carson succeeds.
Stop.
Actually that fails. I just checked.
What about
L.
Oh, do I also
Orcus-
fail then?
Orcus. Fuck me. Let me check. Succeeds.
I hope she. Does she take damage?
Yes.
What? This wasn't supposed to happen.
Although she is immune to fire, so actually she doesn't.
Oh.
Kestrel
You
or
just
Like a
watch-
super deflect.
You just watch as the fire burns over her, and she just smiles. She kind of looks down at the flower. Oh, that's too bad, because it's charred in her hands now.
Yeesh.
In the meantime, everyone fails the save.
Oh.
Victor
This is
doesn't
fire,
take any
yes?
damage because it's fire, yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, I resist.
You also resist it, and so do the other 2 tieflings here. So the tieflings take. Hold on. The tieflings take 36 points of damage.
Whoa!
Eridan takes 72 points of damage.
Huh. Okay.
Humphrey, dead.
No!
Well, I didn't roll a dexterity.
That's a good
save.
point, actually. He could save.
He could live. He could live. Please, please live.
No!
I don't think he's gonna live, guys.
What do you get?
Unless a +5, I think.
Yeah, you know, even with, is that including your R?
Oh no, not +4, +5.
Yes, at 22,
Right.
which you know doesn't save, unfortunately. So yes, Humphrey is dead.
No.
Uh,
A crushing
On
loss
Orc-
for this. That's the order.
On Orcus' turn, she'll just kind of look up at the creature. Oh, you're really not a fun one, are you? Huh.
Does
She'll
she
just
do?
kind of hold up her hands towards it, smiling at it. The creature will make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
It will burn a legendary resistance to avoid being held monstered, as it rolls a 20 and fails. Okay. On the Grandmaster's turn, she will look at the dragon. Now sufficient. Oh, well, I have to fucking mark down the damage they took. Might be 2 of them. On the Grandmaster's turn, she, now a bit charred, will run forward and do her sword thing. The sword circling around behind the dragon, and she makes her 5 attacks, 3 with advantage.
Yo.
is it on the ground?
Currently, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That is a 15, which misses, a 25, which hits, a natural 20, which hits, a 13, which misses, and a 28, which hits. So that's 2 hits and a crit. So she deals a total of 70 points of damage to the dragon. Upon which point it's going to rear back in pain, beat down with its wings. I need the Grandmaster and Airden make dex saves.
No.
Why would you do this to me, Grandmaster?
It was all her fault.
The Grandmaster and you, unfortunately, both fail. As you both take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as it flies back up 40 feet out of your ranges.
Can I opportunity attack?
Yes, you are also knocked prone, so making it has to be with disadvantage. She'll also go for it. She owns a natural 1, so she misses.
Go, Airden, go, Airden, go.
You also roll a natural 1, so you also miss.
Natural
as
1.
You both just kind of swing wide at the creature as it flies back up another 40 feet. This brings us right back around to Flint's turn. Go, Flint. Love this guy.
Flint.
Glizzy, Flint.
Yeah.
So it's 40 feet up in the air, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's a lot of out of my range distance there. So for me to be in range, I have to be 20 feet close to it?
Well, it's Pythagorean. So if it's 40 feet in the air, you'd have to be roughly... what range are you looking for here?
60. At least allow myself
okay,
60.
You'd have to be roughly 50 feet away from it.
50 feet? Oh, so I can be like right here?
Actually, more like 40, so maybe like here.
And then I can do that, and that's fine. Wait, can I be? I want to be kind of far away from people so I can avoid shit. That's still fine, right? If I go here, like right here, where my thing is.
That's good enough, yeah. That'd be close.
Okay, there. And then I'm going to guiding bolt it. Wait, guiding bolt's 120, wasn't it? What was I even thinking? I'm gonna guiding bolt it.
Okay,
but that's a disadvantage. So, let's see.
What level?
What?
What level?
Level 4.
Alright,
It's getting crazy in this house.
That's only a 14. Is gonna miss as the bolt of energy slides across the dragon's skin. It turns to you. Dark necrotic energy still leaking out of its eyes, and it turns its mouth slides into a toothy draconic grin.
This is the perfect time, Matt, to make like a old man can't get up joke.
I'm too old for this
On
shit.
Victor's turn, he's going to kind of smile. You thought you could just do fire damage to me, but I am going to do kill damage to you. And Victor is going to take 3 shots at the dragon. All sharpshooter. Well, first one will be sharpshooter. That the natural 1 misses. Next one will not be a sharpshooter. That natural 18 hits. The third one will be a sharpshooter. That's the Victor curse that all that misses. So he hits once, dealing 14 points of damage to the dragon. He will then fly another 10 feet over here, climb onto this pillar, and climb up here. Midas, you're now up.
Midas, it's in the air now, right?
Yes.
Oh, brother. Midas had a longbow, but he can only use it because of the braces, right?
You can still use it, you just don't have proficiency with it. I think you have a short bow too, though.
I do have a short bow, which would be better to use. Because I'm proficient in it.
Midas sucks.
Oh my god. This just sucks for me. Not many options. I will come out.
That's gay.
Oh my, wait! Please be a fake word!
No, I'm gonna use my short bow. I'm gonna aim it at its head, and I'm gonna fire a shot with my short bow.
Okay, you do not have advantage because it did see you.
Baba Booey meme.
Well, then what I'm gonna do first is give myself advantage.
Well, you didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
It's also worth mentioning
I
that
guess
the Arcane Trickster Get Advantage thing is within 5 feet of you.
Worst
No.
DM ever!
No effing way. I thought it was just like mage hand range, which I guess wouldn't be enough anyway.
Well,
That-
you would just have to take several
If you were within melee range, you'd be able to like tell it saw you, so I'd allow you to do it. But in this case, I don't. You know, just you have to roll.
Wacky normal short bow attack, I guess.
Still hits. That is 1d6
That's,
plus 5.
Yeah, woo! Yeah.
8 points
Alright.
of damage.
Worst moment in my career, I think.
Kestrel is going to growl.
I will then hide over here.
Yeah, go ahead, make a stealth check.
Probably just because of the stealth check. Probably just because I wasn't in cover. My stealth checks are always the best.
The baby.
The baby.
On Kestrel turn, she's
This
gonna
dragon
growl.
looks like
We need to ground this thing somehow, she says, before her not having a way of doing that. Oh, well, there's one thing. She will start to approach the dragon for the next turn. This brings us to Eridan's turn.
How far in the air is it?
40 feet again.
Can I jump 10 feet in the air?
No, you cannot jump 10 feet, sure.
And then when I jump, can I cast a spell?
That might be pushing it.
a jump action.
I actually think there is a jump, like, number. So if the dragon's 40 feet above you, jumping,
wait, I just
it's
figured
your
it out.
strength modifier. 3 plus your strength modifier.
So that would be
6 feet up.
Yeah, but in any
You're no
case, I just
Voldemort.
realized. Yeah, I just realized that the thing I wanted to do, is 60 feet. So, as his action, Eridan will point and he will say, "Down, come down." Command.
Okay.
Eridan is using the
On
command.
the dragon, my dragon will make a wisdom saving throw. It rolls a 18.
That is my DC.
Unfortunately, it does not seem to work.
Then Eridan will just. I got a walkie move.
It's been fun, but okay, Yiseni.
Yes, honey.
Okay, not a big fan of using all my big spell slots early. Oh, I got summoned.
The Elder Gods.
Give me 1 second. Yeah? Great to know. Okay. Thank you.
I don't care, AJ.
Alright, back.
It's almost like if you didn't care, you didn't say anything.
Well, we're back. Let's go back. What is Yiseni trying to do?
Okay. Oh god, I wish I was a sorcerer so I could twin this. I'm gonna cast haste,
On who?
and that's
On
Eridan. That's
Flint?
Midas. Who is this behind me?
Orcus, the Demon Lord.
Okay, fuck her.
What?
I mean, yeah.
Fuck, I don't know whether to give it to Eridan or Midas.
Well, neither of us can reach the track.
I'm pretty bad right now.
Yeah. Both of us
Yeah,
are
but
equal.
target speed is doubled.
Hey Matt, quick question: if I climbed onto the pillars, how like far away from the dragon would I be?
Well, the pillars are at 30 feet up, but you'd still have like the
Yes,
distance to cover.
And the distance is a factor, definitely.
Actually, let's do it this way. What's your, how are you guys looking in terms of health?
Okay, you don't know that.
That's
Crosstalk.
I'm not asking for
Crosstalk.
a number, I'm just asking for a standard, generalization.
Midas looks better than Eridan.
Okay, then I will haste Midas.
Okay. Midas has been hasted.
Oh. What was your question? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
Well, my question was answered. And then I'll target the dragon again and do a big fat wand of wonder.
Okay.
Bop! 48.
You have 2 of those left today.
Fuck, man! Again with the butterflies!
Shit.
Butterfly cloud.
Every time!
On the dragon's turn, it's going to fly straight down. And as it does, and it gets within 5 feet of Kestrel, she is going to swing at it with her pike. Which is a which is a 23, which does hit it as it stabs into the dragon's foot. That is going to deal
Let's go, Kestrel.
15 points of damage to the dragon. The dragon is then going to make its attacks. First off, going for its frightful presence, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
This suggests that I
Okay, I'm not a big fan of this. Whoa! I just keep rolling worse and worse.
This ain't a spell. Right?
No!
I think that this is not a spell. AJ.
Kestrel and the Grandmaster both fail, not a spell. Flint saves. Carson fails. Midas fails.
Yeah, but how about Aridin?
Aridin fails. Aridin fails. Yiseni fails. Midas fails. Orcus does not fail.
Yeah, Orcus, we should date.
You are all frightened now of the dragon.
Oh my goodness gracious!
As it will now make its. Good point.
Oh, anyone in my aura.
Neither can Yiseni. Good point. Thank you. Good point. So neither you two are not frightened. This brings us to.
Am I not frightened?
Yes. Well,
okay.
that depends. Let me check something. Let me check when that goes off. While you're conscious. Okay, yeah, you're not frightened. It will then swing and make its 3 attacks. 2 against Kestrel. So look out for those. Might Claw.
I'm waiting for him. I'm hyped.
That is a hit, and then 1 against the Grandmaster. That one is.
Dragon kills Kestrel. Undead Kestrel.
30 points of damage on Kestrel. As she kind of takes the hit, still keeping her in pike, her Naginata stabbed into its leg, and that is 15 points of damage on the Grandmaster. At this point, the dragon then tries to flap its wings and fly back up, but it cannot, as it is currently locked into place by Kestrel. This brings us to the Demon Lord's turn.
What's the ability called?
Sentinel.
Yes, love it.
This brings us to the Demon Lord's turn, who is simply going to hold out her hand again, and the dragon has to make another wisdom saving throw. That is a 14, which is certainly a failure, so it will burn its final legendary resistance, avoiding that. This brings us to the Grandmaster, who will save out of Frighten at the end of her turn, and first have to make 5 attacks with disadvantage. Although she will run over here to flatten them out by flanking with Kestrel. The 5 attacks. Miss, natural 20, hit, miss, miss. So that's going to be 16. A total of 56 points of damage. Not great, but still a lot more than no sneak attack Midas, am I right, gang? As she cuts into it, the bone starts like cracking and falling onto the ground behind it. The dragon looks like it's been in a bit of a tighter spot right now. Flint, go!
My time to strike. As I hear that, I give it one more go. 4th level guiding bolt. It's gonna work this time, I know it.
It's gonna work.
It always works. That was just a hiccup.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna roll this blind.
Silvers just gets a lot of hiccups. Today.
Matt, my eyes are closed. Did it hit?
I think, AJ, you've finally proven that you are way better than Silvers. It hits, man!
Stop.
Yes! 18!
We know it, dude.
18 hits.
This was not staged, guys. I didn't know this happened. How many is this?
God.
76.
76. The number.
32. And that was 4th level, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 32 points of damage, not bad. As the dragon now looks hurt, there's a radiant bolt of energy that smacks it across the face. It kind of reels back in pain, necrotic energy dripping out of the sides of its mouth. Just as it does, you hear a voice next to you. I'll take it from here, Flint. Time to go to sleep, dragon. And Victor will take his 3 shots. The first one, the sharpshooter with advantage.
Victor, we're best
23 hits. The next 2, he'll also make sharpshooter. Miss. That's gonna be a.
Oh my god.
Set 2. When I rolled 2 1s on my damage dice, that's 17 points of damage.
Killing it instantly.
Midas is now up.
Dude, did you hear what I said?
I'm too busy pissing my pants to get closer to it, so.
Very true.
I guess.
Oh, the Grandmaster, by the way, does save at the end of her turn. She's no longer afraid.
Walkie scare.
I am walkie scared. You know, there isn't much I can do about this. I think I will just. I will dodge.
Okay. Kestrel is now up. She will take 2 flat attacks against the dragon. Ooh, not bad. Both of them striking across its flesh. She just kind of starts tearing into it. As the necrotic energy seeps over her, she kind of starts to go into a bit of a frenzy. Her eyes burning over as she just yells out. The Naginata striking twice, quick and fast. At the end of her turn, the dragon will swerve around and attempt to tail her in the face. Swing its long tail around right towards Kestrel. She kind of holds up her Naginata, attempting to block the hits, which she does, just barely deflecting the blow. This brings us right on over to Aridin.
Oh, Wacky Aridin! The meme! Okay,
Didn't look the song, apparently.
I'm gonna go over here. I get advantage because of that guiding bolt, right?
Victor already used that.
Can I flank with the Grandmaster?
Yes. Oh, no, you can't. I'm sorry.
Let's do that.
Sorry. You can't use that. They got to make them flat. Kestrel and the Grandmaster are currently fighting with each other. My characters are awesome.
Aridin will make 2 attacks.
Both miss.
Flat. Both miss. Bonus action. He will.
Brady, you can try to save out of the fear at the end of your turn, by the way.
Oh, cool beans. Is that a wisdom save?
Yes.
Yes, it is. I do this.
It sucks. Bonus action, Shield of Faith, I guess.
Yeah.
You don't save out. Okay, you should put up Shield of Faith. Speaking of Shield of Faith, at the end of your turn, the dragon is gonna swing its tail right towards your face. 34 to hit.
That hits no matter what the fuck I do.
You take 20 points of damage.
Aridin is not looking good.
Yiseni is now up.
Oh baby, oh baby.
Real baby.
What a bunch of bad fucking rolls I've gotten. This sucks.
Not close enough, Jacob.
Okay. I don't need to move. Fuck. I don't want to use my higher spells.
Isn't he?
I don't have anything prepared.
He is not held. He uses last legendary resistance to not be held.
Oh, you're right. Fuck you, dude. What an asshole this dragon is.
Level 4 fireball on the dragon again.
Okay, the skeletal dragon will try to swerve out of the way, its foot still held down by the Naginata. That is a definitive failure as the fire scorches the bone, causing charred ash to litter the ground below it. 29 points of damage.
And I think I'm not going to use the Wand of Wonder because I have no idea what's coming up next and I only have 2 more charges.
The dragon is then going to kind of flap its wings and try and... Okay, sorry. It's not the dragon's turn. It is going to Make one attack against Aridin.
Mm-hmm.
19 misses. Make
Aridin
one
dodges.
attack against the Grandmaster. 23 does hit. So the Grandmaster takes 22 points of damage. And then one attack against Kestrel. 31 does hit. Kestrel takes 18 points of damage. Instead of going to once again try to flap its wings and fly away, Kestrel will try to catch its foot. That time only rolling a 20. So it swerves out of the way and flies back up 40 feet. Does fly out of your range though too, Carson. If you want.
Opportunity attack. Well,
Grandmaster.
I will upgrade that.
Grandmaster lands 1-2, dealing 22 points of damage.
Finally. That's gotta hit, right?
Does hit.
That's gonna be a 4th level smite because I'm pissed at this guy.
Go ahead, 4th level smite, roll it.
Okay, so that's 5d8 inherently 6. 7. It's 78, and is it undead?
Yes, so that's an additional 2d8, knock up to 98.
98 plus 7. 38 damage.
38 points of damage. As you rear back your sword and swing it over your head, you slash and slice the dragon in two. And the two halves just drift down, slamming into the earth, rupturing it for a second as a lustre glows, dims a bit. Ha! Aridin and I always win.
We always do. We stay winning.
This leaves you in the room with the statue, with the Orcus quickly, just kind of, well, not quickly, logically, just kind of strolls forward, walks up to the statue, looks it over. She kind of pulls out her staff once again, and she takes the statue. She, despite it being large and made of diamond, she almost effortlessly kind of pushes it 5 feet to the side out of the sun. At which point she puts her staff against the ground. The ice, the melted water, just recondenses into ice, as if a shattered window is being reversed back into place. As it freezes back over, lava bursts through, flowing through again. And as the third point is fixed, you do feel a rumbling deep beneath the courtroom. Orcus smiles at you all. Oh yeah, that should be back in the main room.
No, is there another guy that's gonna fight us?
Well, I mean, depends if there's anything else out here that's been corrupted by the celestial energy. I wouldn't
Well,
put it past
wait.
something.
Oh, go ahead.
Do we want to take an hour or something, maybe?
I wouldn't necessarily mind.
Orcus just kind of smiles. Well, I mean, I don't need an hour, but I mean, you are going to take one, so go ahead.
Okay, we take an hour to
Alright.
short rest.
You can now
Es
short
hora
rest,
de descansar.
get anything back you want. That statue is still there, glittering. Upon closer inspection, it does appear to be a rendering of the goddess Serena, the gauntlet affixed to her hands. Orcus spends most of the short rest just kind of staring at it.
Anyway,
use
we can
5 hit
take some diamonds off of that bitch.
You
I
can
was
take
thinking, can we get our
No, we should not.
The Wonder Diamonds.
We should not take the diamonds off.
I mean, I can tell you how much it's worth if you want. If you want to look it over.
But I don't think we should.
I do.
God.
I do.
Aridin party leader
I mean,
does.
well,
Do you want to? Okay,
that's just
before you make any
disgracing the whole
decisions, do you want to know how much it's worth?
That's probably
Yeah.
it.
All right, I need an investigation check. Then.
I'll do it.
I will.
You get advantage because of the glasses.
I'll manage. I have glasses on. I'm a nerd.
Oh,
Glasses ruin
I
Yiseni's
thought I was
house.
making the check. God damn it.
22 should be good. Midas, it appears to be worth roughly 25,000 gold.
Howly
Oh.
doodly. 24,000.
But Matt, the thing we're looking at is it's like a, what is it exactly?
It is a diamond statue of the goddess Serena worth roughly 25,000 gold.
And they're hoping to assemble it.
I don't know what they're hoping to do. It's just the
Take it so we can sell it.
statue worth 25,000 gold.
Let's
So
sell it.
What are you guys thinking of doing with it?
Well, we could use it to revive people. We could hold on to it, make money. Not doing anyone any good here. So, I say we take it.
It kind of belongs to them. I think it's here for.
What use will it be in here, Flint?
I mean, but it's here for a reason. Maybe it's giving order.
No one is here.
Don't you think it would be more dutiful to give it to someone who can actually use it?
I guess we could give it to one of the churches as a charity.
Yes, one of the churches.
They could really use it. I'll make sure of it personally.
Midas' outvoice is like, yeah, and his invoice is like, oh.
It'd be great. It'd be a nice gift to the church.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Insight check.
It's over.
Aridin is so clearly lying, it's crazy.
You're so fun, Carson. I love it.
Stop the hot punch robot hobo.
You are so fun.
Okay. Well, you're the statue here. It's your call. I suppose.
Can we start dismantling it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are we dismantling it?
We can put it back together later.
You can just put it in the bag. It will fit in the bag.
It won't. I don't think it will. I think that is inaccurate.
That will not fit in the bag.
Isn't that more heavy than anything you can fit in there?
Matt, what if it in the bag?
Yeah, the bag unfortunately is only a 2-foot diameter. I don't know if you can just shove it in there.
Well, then we can't take it. That's a bummer.
Nah, I think we can just dismantle it. It's fine.
I guess I could mending it back together.
Ah, yes, you can do that. Aridin looks at his book where it says, "You cannot do that!" Yes!
Wait, can you not do that?
And only that.
But can you not do that, though, Matt?
It'll probably take a while, I think, right? He has stone cunning and it's made of stone.
It isn't technically a magic item, so theoretically, yes, you could just mend it back together.
It would just take a while, right?
Theoretically, certainly viable.
But okay, how risky is it? If it's too, like, I don't know if I would want to do it. But should there's like a roll I should make Matt to know that, or can you tell me?
Make an Arcana check, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Do you want me to help you with that?
I will.
Oh, I'd
slap
love
you on the
that,
back
please.
advantage.
I can't help you with that. What am I saying? I'm getting too big for my britches. I'm sorry, Alyssa.
Alyssa, help me with this. Advantage, or do you
Yeah,
want to
slap
do
me on
it?
the back, you have advantage. Or I can take care of it.
No,
too,
I should.
yeah.
I should probably make it. I guess because it's my thing.
I would prefer. if AJ
Matt,
made
does
it.
it matter?
I would prefer if AJ made it.
Okay, well he gets advantage.
Does it make
But
sense
with
to always
advantage-
be like the optimal person? It's a 5.
5.
You're not sure.
Aridin
No.
is going
I
to
don't
walk
know.
over to it.
And I'll be truthful with you, gang. I don't know if you guys are actually going to give it to a church.
Well,
Ed and I, you kind of told me you were lying to me based off your facial expressions.
Orcus is going to smile over at you, Flint. How about this? You take the statue with you, and I mean, if there's any happenstantial information you happen to learn that changes your mind on things, then you can just sell it. Sound good?
wonderful.
You know what?
I think she knows something.
I would 100% agree with you because I had to tell you this, Orcus. I don't want to disappoint you, but no matter what you show me, I don't think I can ever change that. So I'm fine with that.
Orcus's smile kind of widens. Still doesn't reach her eyes, but it widens.
Alright, then you heard the woman.
Yep. Aridin is going to start to try to dismantle it.
Flint's gonna look away.
What
Flint's gonna go in a corner, plug his ears, and just like I guess pray to her and say, and just continually just say sorry,
Alright.
sorry.
So you're
sorry.
trying to dismantle the statue.
Yes.
I need someone to make a dexterity check. Or if anyone happens to have proficiency with like stone cutter's tools, you can make it with like the proficiency bonus. I don't know.
Let me check.
I don't have.
Dwarven stone cutting!
It's not the same as that. Stone cutting tools are fully separate thing.
Is there a way to like get a tool proficiency?
There's certain ways.
All night.
For what it's worth, I don't think any of you even have a set of those tools, so I think it's just gonna be
I
dex.
don't. Do thieves' tools work on this thing? I got those.
Yeah.
Pick all of the locks on it.
Yeah.
Aridin's gonna look over at Midas and say,
I will backflip over to it and start working.
If Midas is gonna do it, Victor will walk up to you. Here's for the road, old friend. He's gonna put an enhance ability into you.
Thanks, man.
Win!
I will,
Love this new Victor.
I will try to piece apart this the best I can. Is it just like flat dexterity, or is it like a skill?
It's a dexterity check. You have advantage from the enhance ability.
Okay, I'll do it now then. Yeah.
You start to cut it. You make some pretty solid cuts on the thing, but there are a few places. Technically, reliable talent would apply to that, so I think that's a flat 15.
Would it?
Yeah, it's a skill check.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Oh, you don't have proficiency. I'm stupid. I forgot how reliable talent works for a second.
I'm not proficient in the dexterity stat. Damn it.
As you make the cuts, there's a few places where they kind of go a bit wide, cutting across it. You make a few mistakes, not too many, but a few. You're not. You can probably mend this back together, but it might take a little while, a little longer than you would have anticipated.
How many
How much
diamonds?
time it needs?
So as you separate it into much parts, you can put those in the bag of holding. We can worry about that later.
How many diamonds?
Well, you didn't like. It's not like just separate diamonds. It's still just like altogether worth 25,000.
I will put diamond statue 25,000.
Sure, that works.
You can resurrect the whole city.
Or one person with greater restoration.
Or have a man who's praying.
At this point, your
short
short rest comes to an end. Please,
Yes,
anyone
it
wants
is.
hit? Anyone wants hit dice?
Serena's
please
his
roll them.
god, I think, right?
That's my god, Kardum.
Oh, I thought it was Teresa.
Teresa's judgment. I thought.
Serena. I'm
Okay,
Serena.
rest is over. Please roll your stuff if you want.
Fine. The
I
card's
already-
stupid. I don't need anything.
I guess I can't talk to. I was gonna talk to Kestrel, but we spent all that time on the fucking.
I did
Well,
shitty
you-
as in I didn't do anything, but I'm gonna help.
You can talk to Kestrel in a second. Just please put your
Okay.
short rest stuff back.
Do you guys need
Yeah, I
prayer
know.
healing?
I'm just trying to figure out.
Kestrel definitely wanted
Yeah.
a short rest, so let me add all that back.
Kestrel
How
was
much?
angry for a short rest.
How many hit die do you get back on a long rest?
Half.
Enough.
Half.
So for you, it would be 7.
This is fine by me.
I'm
will
gonna
keep-
recover 1/4 and 1/3 level slot.
Do you guys think that you guys would need a prayer of healing right now?
Hit die.
No?
I don't know. Don't
Prayer
think
of
that's how-
healing, it's a 10-minute, it takes 10 minutes for me to cast, so it's good for like this situation. And it will give you a 2d8, and then that plus my spellcasting casting modifier
2d8.
to 6 creatures. So you guys need that? You guys are low?
Right now, the people that are damaged are Kestrel, Grandmaster, Aridin, Yiseni.
I did gain back 136 hit points though.
Oh, so you're fine. Okay.
I'm
I'm
rolling my
like-
die right now, so.
Guys, I found a burger on the floor, says Flint.
Shit roll, man.
Wow, this must be pretty old.
Pretty good, too.
Yeah.
It's new.
Oh, yeah, God.
Oh Jesus, my rolling is.
I did use some of my lay on hands, so I have only 37 lay on hands back. Or now.
Don't forget to add your
But I'm
con
at full.
to each of those.
There.
Melissa.
I can get there. What?
Don't forget to add your
Con.
con to each of those.
Oh! Why am I stupid?
Bro face.
Okay.
You can roll them
Bro,
So that would be a
like,
Brother face.
that would be a total of 36 health back, Alyssa.
Okay.
I also get my Walkie Hexblade's curse back. In
Walkie.
one first level spell.
freaking sweet.
There we go.
What
The
first?
perks
what
of
do you get
being a
the-
warlock.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't know.
That's 5, 8, 9 hit die that I used.
Midas cast spell.
Yeah.
Midas is deeper than usual.
Aridin will say to Midas, "Don't break up with Tatsuda. It will have disastrous consequences."
Okay. We just got mad at Carson. We did it.
Good work.
Ooh. Then I go up to my eyes and I say, they make pizza with stuffed crust now.
Ooh, stuffed crust. Minion.
Everyone done with their short rest stuff?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, well if you want
Nah, I
to
also had a quick question.
sure, Brady.
What kind of elves were Midas's parents?
Half elves.
Okay, both of them?
That's what you said, yeah.
Okay, I was just looking at the half elf thing and I realized I already have the thing I get, so.
Huh?
I get two more skills.
Yeah, you have
I was
those.
like wondering. Yeah, I have those.
Were you
See, elf
just
Midas.
looking at what half elves get?
I just was.
Right.
So
get
for
advantage
some
on
reason I
your
decided on doing that. You know, if my parents were sea elves, I could have a swimming speed.
Well, you're a half elf, so they wouldn't. It's just you're just a half elf.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I realized I already had the thing. I was like, oh, what is this? But it's
Man.
fine.
Has Eridan
half
seen any
elf?
sea elves?
No, you've not seen them. You have not seen them. Okay. So at some point, as
Go
you're
20.
all like hanging out, resting, Kestrel just kind of like carving up the dragon, using its bone, kind of pocketing it. You would have the opportunity to speak to her.
Oh,
Hey, what's up, Catherine?
by the way, I want to pocket the gems that I threw at the dragon.
You wand of wondered into being.
That can translate to 30 gold.
You just shove them all in.
Not that bad.
See, guys, we have enough gold already.
Shut up.
There's more than enough.
I don't
30
want to
gold.
be annoying, but I think I'm actually gonna wait to talk to Kestrel. I'm not gonna take care of it right now.
Alright.
Eridan will talk to Kestrel. What's up, Kestrel? It's me, your best friend, Eridan.
After an hour, Kestrel will kind of stand up, take from the bones, and just start walking away down the hall, back towards the main room.
Alright.
Eridan will continue onward.
You all begin to follow through the winding halls of the Court of Order. You make it back to the main antechamber. The large altar still at the center. The walls are surrounding it still marble and laden with dust. The lava still flowing through the walls, brightening the room, but now with a large staircase spiraling down to the center of the room.
I'm sure there will be nothing bad here. Eridan goes and leads onward.
Alright. As you slowly walk down the staircase,
Who said it was slowly?
as you quickly barrel down the staircase with reckless abandon, you
Right.
come to find a smaller little antechamber room, a sort of waiting area before the courtroom, 2 doors on either side of you. I'm sorry. There's only 1 door in front of you, leading into the main courtroom.
Oh. Then I will go in that door.
Alright. As you push open the door, it moves slowly at first, grinding against the stonework before it is pushed open, and you step into the room beyond. As you look around, you find yourself faced with a large courtroom towering around you. Your eyes flickering around the area, you notice a few things of significance. A large judge's stand positioned close to the front of the room. It's rows upon rows of benches, different symbols of the gods hanging over it. And standing at the back, in the judge's seat, a man looks up at you and smiles. The gaunt face of this high elf has been corroded over time. You notice that his gown is draped with black, with green linings across it. He holds a staff, a long, gnarled bone, sort of like carved into a beautiful shape, and upon his head is a crown, 3 skulls affixed to it. As you come in, he smiles. Finally! It's been so long since I had a case.
Hi?
The man is going to stand up straight and step forward. I'm sure you saw my picture outside. My name is Regulus Gale, and I am the preceding judge of this courtroom.
What's up?
He smiles, his cold eyes looking over all of you. as they do, he kind of locks on to Aridin again, smiling. Your sword is so radiant. The light, it burns.
Oh yeah, it's his name is Illustri.
No matter. Unfortunately, I must inform you that your plea deal has been denied. As he readies the staff, come to me, my bone knights. As from around him, these skeletal corpses begin rising, dark energy flowing through them as these men equipped with swords appear. You would be hard-pressed to maybe plead guilty against Regulus Gale, the Skull Lord. Please roll initiative.
This is insane.
Man, before you say roll initiative, can I try one thing?
I already said roll initiative.
Well, I just want to try one thing. It might work, might not. As a picture it's not working, I just want to try it.
Fine, go ahead.
This is...
What's
happening?
I know you wanna fight us. But how about, since we're in a courtroom, do a proper case where I'm like a lawyer and it'd be fun. Come on.
Your plea deal has already been denied.
This guy's not fun. This guy's not fun.
He's kind of like Pierce.
Fuck, man.
This guy sucks.
I like this guy.
You could have had like an Ace Attorney episode, asshole.
Pierce fight song.
We already had that, AJ.
Yeah, I
It would just be retreading ground.
I was just in the stands of that one.
Well, you should have participated more. 25 to 20.
I wasn't called on.
I got a 30. Natural 20.
I got a 22.
Natural 20. Brady. 22 from
For
Alyssa.
me, no longer scared and ready to scare.
Alright, 15 to 20. 10 to 15. 0 to 5.
Oh, sorry, I got.
I got 17.
Yeah, I got a 12.
Alright. 17 from
Plays
AJ.
goodness like a boss.
Humphrey, is Humphrey there? No, I don't think so.
He is. Oh, you're right, he died. And then a 12.
Aridin is sad.
This brings us to me putting in Orcus. We did it. Okay, then to start off. You everyone positioned as they like?
I'll go here.
Yeah.
Alright, Midas, you're up first.
Would I know what this big red circle is?
No, you're not sure.
Oy vey, you're gonna be the death of me. I think this is the point where I will activate my speed boots.
Alright, as you click them together, you feel a wind rushing beneath your feet.
And then I will... come over here and duck down behind this bench, I guess. I will hide.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Here I go, everybody. That's a 30. That's a 30, Steve. Put it on the board.
Okay, as you duck behind, disappearing into the darkness, you
Submit.
feel the lingering gaze of Regulus on you for just a moment. I'm not sure if you're ready or not.
Oh.
This brings us to Kestrel, who's just gonna kind of glare. Let me make sure I'm tracking health correctly. Give me 1 second. Alright, 2 seconds.
Is Regulus Gale all-seeing? This sucks.
Bruh.
Alright, to start.
He's got Nora, and I don't like it.
Kestrel is going to kind of glare, fly into a rage. Everyone gets their d6 again.
Thank God.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone except Midas again.
Mr. Crab.
She's just going to barrel forward, ready her own Naginata, and gaze at one of the Bone Knights. The bone-chilling man approaches the sword at the ready, and she's just going to kind of run forward without getting into melee range, swing at the Bone Knight twice. The mastermind of Skull gets stabbed twice by Kestrel. Both times the blade cuts into it a bit deeper before she pulls it out. Kind of glares at her opponent in front of her. The Bone Knight takes a total of 38 points of damage from Kestrel. This brings us to another one of my people, because that's Victor.
Hey, wait, you don't play him.
Victor's gonna pull out his crossbow and glare at the Skull Lord in front of him. Oh, I do say, sir, I think it's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. And he's going to run up here, climb up this pillar, pull out his crossbow, and take 3 shots at number 2. Sharpshooter. Miss, hit, miss, and the hit is a crit. So that is a total of 29 points of damage on the crits. This brings us right over to Yiseni.
Yiseni.
Fantastic. Would I know what this aura is?
You haven't seen it do anything, so no, not really.
Okay.
Aaron knows what it is.
Really? Why not? Tell us.
Let us know. Just wanna
Flashback to
check
Zanjigo.
something. Bob. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna cast slow in this cube I've got going on here.
Alright, so that's the Bone Knight, the Skull Lord, and one of the other bony brethren.
Yes.
Is that what they're called?
Alright, so, they all seem to be a little bit more resistant of the effects of the spell than you expected. The first Bone Knight rolls a 24.
Homer dope.
This must be a spell save thing.
The Skull Lord himself rolls a 19.
That saves.
The Bony Brethren rolls a 20, and then the other guy rolls a 24, so everyone saves.
Fuck!
Is the Skull Lord the judge, or is that a different guy?
He's the judge.
He's the judge, jury, and executioner.
Fuck, that was a waste of fucking spell slot then. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna action surge, and I will cast.
Action surge.
I'm mad. 5th level fireball.
Oh.
And I will add Kestrel's nice D6 to it.
Lit epic.
So
D6.
that's 11.
Who are you targeting?
Whip out the ruler here.
Regular scale cannot be left untouched. You have to get it.
Just like, I think there's a way that I can get everyone here without Kestrel.
There isn't. You can't hit both number 3 and number 1 of the Bone Knights.
Can you whip out,
I just told you that.
No, I know, but I just want to see if
You
it's gonna
can.
hit
Do you
Kestrel.
want to hit number 1? You don't have to hit Kestrel. Do you want to hit number 1 and number 3?
This song
Number
reminds me of Jesus.
3.
Thank you. I'm sorry. You hit 3, the Bony Brethren, the Skull Lord, and 2. So they'll all make saves with advantage. The Bone Knight number 3 gets a 19. The Skull Lord gets a natural 20. Bony Brethren only gets a 14, and then the other Bone Knight fails too. So it's 2 failures.
Okay, 10d6 and then Kestrel's extra, so 11d6,
11d6.
45.
Oh, that's pretty good. 45 points of damage halved
And
to
then-
23 on 2 of them.
Fuck it, Wand of Wonder on
You
the Skull
do
Lord.
manage to incinerate number 2 with your fire.
Mazel tov.
El fuego caliente.
I will Wand of Wonder targeting the Skull Lord.
Thank God.
Go ahead.
98 is if you targeted a creature.
That's a good point. Somebody did just remind me that the Skull Lord does have evasion, so he takes no damage. He just slides out of the way. That's very true.
The whole
I
news movie
remember
plus
seeing
fuck.
that yesterday and being like, oh yeah, that's funny.
That is kind of fun.
Okay, but
Why does he have
I
evasion?
still hit him. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh. He will make a
I need,
Constitution
I need
saving
the
throw
skeleton.
with
Yeah, we-
advantage. He makes
What?
it. He gets
No, he doesn't.
a. That is only a 15. So he will have to burn one of his legendary resistances and save.
Okay.
This motherfucker has a legendary resistance.
Why?
It was DC 15.
I love the
Right on it.
counter. This is
Fuck.
awesome.
Oh, is it DC 15? Is it DC 15?
It's DC 15.
Oh, he doesn't even have to then. He just says.
No, you said it already. You said it
No,
already.
no, that's
AJ
not.
rule. AJ rule. You have to do it now. AJ rule.
Legendary resistance, the
AJ
ability.
rule.
Legendary resistance literally specifies if he fails a saving throw. So if he succeeded, I can't even use it, like feasibly.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Also-
AJ rule.
Also, that's not even true. I let you guys go back on shit all the time. You want me to start making every time you say something, I block it into place? Is this what you want? Is this what you're asking me to do?
I have Pan Undwyn on
Do you want Pan Undwyn to have to kill you and all your friends because you said his name out loud in the middle of a court proceeding?
Oh shit.
Fuck you.
Nah, Bree, what's the AJ rule again?
The AJ rule is that Matt keeps effing you over with sending.
He did it to me
Oh,
too,
yeah.
so.
That's like
I thought
that's
the AJ
only-
rule was we roll.
That's
if we
just
roll
how sending
21 or
works.
That's
Which
that's
is
just
fair.
how
Or
sending
420.
works.
I know, but I
but
like calling it the
I
AJ
thought
rule.
I thought the AJ rule was when you roll a 21 and 69 or 420,
You have to double the damage.
triple, or like 10 times that.
Regardless, at the end of your turn, the Skull Lord is going to snicker. A spellcaster? Well, I'm bad to the bone! And he's going to cast the spell Firebolt right on.
I will count.
Firebolt?
He's going to cast it right on.
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah,
That is a
it's
cantrip.
right on
How does
Flint.
that work on cantrips?
It
That's,
can, but he's out of range anyway.
That's weird.
It's a D10.
Unfortunately, the attack does not hit Flint as he manages to dodge out of the way.
You could have taken a maximum of 10 damage.
Oh man, I got counterspell.
Or, well, he has
Shut
a,
up, man.
he has a bonus, never mind.
That brings us right on over to the Demon Lord Orcus, who will stroll over and begin looking over this architecture. Flint, you're up.
What an asshole. She smells bad.
We're doing this for her.
I know her pussy stink.
Alyssa.
It's true. It's gotta. 1,000-year-old bitch.
Flint,
Like
you're
the
up.
sea.
That thing must be
Alright.
musty AF.
I'm going to move here.
Musty. Dusty and crust.
Here.
Shut up.
And now, I'm going to cast
Raise your hand.
flame strike right here.
Do it.
But wait.
Seize him.
Ah, man. If only flame strike was 15 feet and not 10 feet. Alright, I'll just do flame strike right here. If you guys ain't that bad.
Which two guys
Actually,
are you
I'm
hitting?
gonna do it right here. I'm gonna fuck over his papers too. Right here, Matt. These two guys, main
okay.
dude and number.
They will both make dex
Oh, no.
saves. That is going to be, for the Bony Brethren, a 21, and the Bone Knight also saves. They both save.
Alright, so they take half damage. It's not a biggie deal, baby. What is that again? Damage wise?
8d6.
Oh, he's dead. Wait, what?
8d6.
86?
Uh-huh.
This guy
No,
killed
it's
Evo.
Flame. Alright, not flame. I didn't mean flame strike. I didn't mean flame strike. Fucking the one that does 10.
That's right, the bone knight.
Wait, I didn't mean flame strike? Yeah, I meant flame strike.
Yeah, 8d6. Please roll it.
No, the 46. Oh, you're right.
Why do you want to do less?
Yeah.
I just remember shit. That sounds pretty good actually. Wait, yeah, no, we're not talking about Firestorm. That's weird.
It's... Okay. That's 38 halves to 19 on each of them.
And then I say my name Jeff, and he's like, and then that's my turn.
He takes cringe damage also.
Yeah.
He winced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Skeletons can they be affected by whole person?
They're not human, I don't think.
They're not human, yeah. At the end of your turn, the Skull Lord is going to point again. And this time, he is going to cast a spell. Let me look. He is going to cast
This sucks already.
another Firebolt
I didn't need to use my boots for that.
on Flint
Like at all.
again. That also misses. This sucks. On his turn, he will just look over at his ally, the man. He will step forward. Go forth and go forth. He's then going to turn back over to Victor. Oh, in my court, it isn't innocent until proven guilty. It's innocent until proven bony. He's going to cast haste on this guy over here.
Do not say boner joke.
And at the end of his
Well,
turn,
boner.
he's gonna use some legendary actions, and you watch. Come forth, my bony brothers! As 5 skeletons suddenly appear.
This guy's a walking contradiction.
Surrounding Kestrel.
No, Kestrel.
No!
Unless you're not muted.
But one there.
I can't hear her in the thing.
Just mute the tab, man.
How can you do that?
Yes.
Yeah, they don't hear like the dice like. Ding.
Do you hear the dice go?
Yeah, it's fun.
Skeleton army
Yeah, I guess
now
I'll take that
appears.
lucky away from me.
Didn't know it made a noise.
Yeah, I did. I can't hear it.
Sucks.
And the skeletons are now being
I also
rolled
can't hear it.
into the
you're a
initiative
little bitch.
order.
Damn, dude.
You don't think that's possible to
Okay.
mute?
This brings us to the Grandmaster. On her turn, she is going to run forward and swing at some skeletons. My heart's that's fine.
My heart's a radio.
Well, okay, that
Yeah.
version works too, I guess. First attack against a skeleton hits. That is going to be 9 points of damage. Second attack against a skeleton also hits. She manages to kill the first skeleton. She just keeps moving on to the next. Oh fuck! Why was that the one that? Okay, hold on. Sorry. She then makes her next 2 attacks against this guy. Managing to hit natural 1, and then hit, and then she gets 1 more attack. And she uses to kill this skeleton. So as she downs 2 skeletons, really the Grandmaster's best turn ever. So I'm just gonna stand over here. This brings us to Airden.
Airden is going to say, "Illustrious, start the bonding process." He will start
Only the best for sale. Only the best for regular scale.
Alright, golden arms
So
now
I will-
swing out of you.
I will go over here. I can climb on this and save myself some real movement. Yeah.
Some real move.
Yeah.
Wall run like Luke.
Yeah, that's okay.
So I will save myself 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Pop over here. And where was I? It's like here. So I went 10 feet, I think. Yeah, 10 feet. So I have another 20 feet. Yeah, this is fine. I can just kill this guy. I will turn over to this bony brother and make 2 attacks with advantage.
Go for it.
Boink.
That hits.
Boink.
That hits. Roll damage.
I feel no need for smiting. So these guys are undead, so
Yes.
inherently that's 3d8, 68 in total, plus 14, I believe. Yeah.
Mhm.
51 damage.
51 points of damage. You kill it with 1 hit, first off. The first one kills. You slash through it, it just collapses onto the ground. The Skull Lord winces.
That's you next turn, buddy, Airden says. Looking him in the eye.
He's cringy.
That's my turn. Actually, since I'm gonna expend some more movement. I'm gonna step over his dead body.
Xylophone noise.
Like here. That's my turn.
Uh-oh. Bone Knights.
Oh, I'm fuck.
Bone Knights, just on the start of their turn, the Bone Knights all seem to recover a bit from the power of the Skull Lord, to the point that even the one that you managed to down begins to slowly get back up.
What is happening? We need to take this to the Skull Lord himself.
In a very Dry Bones-esque fashion, the bones kind of rumble a bit before they are revived from the ground. As they all heal some damage, this guy comes back up. The Skull Lord smiles. Live, love, bone.
Live, laugh, skull.
Is there even a reference in this universe?
This guy is going to this skeleton is going to use his bonus action, and he's going to look at one of the skeletons near him. Oh, never mind. That's irrelevant. He's not going to do that. What he is going to do is point at Kestrel and inflict her with the power of his bony command. You hear the word halt ring out.
I will counterspell.
Okay.
Are you in range?
Are you in range? Yes, you can go. You can do it. What level?
Okay. Third.
Okay, roll.
D20 plus 10.
Mhm.
21.
You do manage to counterspell the command. This Bone Knight over here and this Bone Knight over here are now going to take their turn as they are going to approach the battlefield with righteous fury. This one's just going to walk here, and as it's walking, approaching Aridin, Kestrel just pulls out her blade and swings it right towards him, locking him into place and dealing 15 points of damage. Bone Knight number 1, now locked into place, will turn its skeletal head towards Kestrel, pull out its sword, and swing at her twice. Oh my god.
Matt, where's Lord Garmadon?
Both of them miss.
Nice.
This guy, however, is right on target as he comes over here and makes 2 attacks against Aridin.
Hey.
That is a natural 1 and a 25.
The 25. Yeah. Oh. No, it's not worth it. He can hit me. 25 hits.
I have a question for you, Carson.
Yeah.
How many hit dice did you roll?
8, I think.
Why are you... How did you get back up to full?
Lay on hands.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I just didn't know. You take 11 points of damage then.
Oh no! I should have shielded. Joke.
Alright. Smartass. This brings us to this guy's turn. He's just gonna kind of move through the shadows like a dark specter of evil right up to Flint
Hey.
and make his 3 attacks.
No.
26, 24, 13.
So the 13 doesn't hit.
Okay. You are now considered grappled.
Yeah, I can do that.
So you watch as it restrains you in its grip, the bones digging into your flesh. At the same time, you take 33 points of damage.
Alright, 33.
As this creature, this dark spectral shadow with a skeletal head just kind of sticking out the top, looms over you. That's its turn. This brings us back on up to Midas.
I will vault this bench like the funny panda gif.
God, they don't even know.
It's the one I'm next to, Carson. God. I will swing around and attack the Skull Lord from behind. Without getting into number 2's range.
As you run past, skittering past, the Skull Lord slowly turns and smiles. I saw that one coming. Make an attack.
I'm gonna.
Not him too.
I'm gonna. Can I tap on his shoulder then?
Oh, what was that? He looks over.
Like I hit him with booming blade.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
He just lost his job.
Hopefully this hits regular scale, guys.
30 million armor class.
31.
As you slash across him, the lightning cuts across his rib cage. You kind of xylophone down it.
Yeah.
As he looks at you.
This-
You're out of
yeah.
order! I object! Sustained!
This is the amount of damage you take, Regulus.
Okay, he takes that much. He has to make a
And
con
I-
save because he is concentrating. He does not roll high enough, but luckily he has a little something called a legendary resistance.
He uses Firebolt, but has legendary resistance. I will go the rest of the path you see. I am arrowing.
Okay.
I'm back there now. That's it.
Alright. This brings us to the bone turn, as the many skeletons now take their attacks. Look out!
He's the trash man.
Funny
Nice
meme.
meme.
The meme.
He's eating garbage.
The meme.
Let me check something.
The meme.
Alright, he took 51 points of damage. Ouch. The Bone Lord himself did not like that one. Okay. Sorry, I was at the check something next. The skeletons will now make their attacks with advantage against Kestrel. They each make one attack. And don't hit. Okay. This brings us right over to Kestrel's turn. She's going to turn to the two skeletons, just jab at them both twice with her sword. The first one's a crit, the second one also hits. So she just manages to down both of them, the lizard skin still pulsating. You see this almost red fire burning behind it, as she then turns to creature number 1. This brings us to Victor's turn, who's going to pull out his crossbow. I overrule your objection. And he is going to pull it out and take 3 shots at Bone Knight number 3, currently fighting Aridin, all sharpshooter. And only 1 hits, dealing a total of 27 points of damage to number 3.
Killing it.
This brings us to Yiseni's turn.
Okay. Jesus, man. Spells are not doing me any good here. I'll second level magic missile the Skull Lord.
Knowing him, he probably has countermeasure for that.
Well, he's always one step ahead.
Second level magic
He's
missile the
always-
Skull Lord.
Regular scale is always 2 steps.
Not the Skull Lord. Are there any Bone Brethren left?
Bony
There's
brothers.
the Bone Knights and the Bone Brethren currently grappling Flint.
I'll hit the Bone Knight grappling Flint.
Alright, 4, so that's 44 plus 4.
That'll do it. Bah. 12.
Okay, 15, you mean.
15.
It's 15
what?
points
Yeah,
of
15.
damage. This brings us right on over
That's
to
my turn.
Orcus, who just kind of calls out, "Oh, you know, it's quite interesting, actually. The architecture here, I think you'd like it. And you know, regular scale, he was actually one of the more popular judges, one of the more preferred ones before he was driven insane by the celestial energy leaking through here." This brings us to Flint's turn.
Alright, now I'm grappled, so I can still cast spells, but they're around me still, right?
Yes.
Being dicks and all. So if I try to leave, what happens? I just can't?
You can, so you'd have to try to you have to use your action to try to break out.
That's fine, I can do stuff from here. Oh, hey, what do you, Wait, who's that?
Who's who?
Who's the...
That's Kestrel.
That's Kestrel.
Oh, always getting in my way. I think I planned around this.
It would suck if you accidentally sunbeamed her to death. That would be all.
Alright, Matt,
Disintegrate.
flame strike right here.
Okay. Those of you will all make
It is
dex
3 people.
saves. They will all make it with advantage, though. The Skull Lord is a natural 20, fully evading all damage as he does.
Don't do that.
And both Bone
Right.
Knights also succeed.
He does a beautiful
Well,
corkscrew.
take this.
They take. Actually, no. They both get 17s, which is actually one. They both fail. Actually, they're both
And then
one
you
off.
die.
Number
30.
2, having been on exceptionally low health, does go down, and then number 1 takes
As
37 points of
expected.
damage.
It will keep coming back if Regulus is still standing.
As Regulus dodges out of the way of the fire, he just kind of smiles. I'll see you in the court of law. Some people say law is like a
Hell.
cage.
That's where we
A
are.
rib cage.
He doesn't even have a tongue.
He does it.
Or does he?
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of Regulus, on his turn, he is going to smile. Live, love, bone. And
Said
he
that
is...
one.
Fuck you.
Hard to come up with new bone puns. I know that.
He is
Hard.
going to cast the spell Finger of Death on
That's
Midas.
like a really specific one too.
Please
Huh?
make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a real spell? I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
A
13.
skeletal finger
Yeah.
reaches out and grabs
Oh.
your arm, and you watch as it just starts to melt away, turning to ash. You take 53 points of necrotic damage.
Is this an attack I can uncanny dodge?
I don't think so. Let me
Because I
check
would
this.
do that right now.
Uncanny dodge. Yeah, it hits you with an attack. That's a saving throw spell.
Right?
You already used the counter.
No.
Oh, you didn't, but you have to call it out.
Yeah.
You can't say you have to counterspell
Yeah,
before
okay.
he rolls the save.
Fucking
So that's
finger of
50,
death is
53 point of damage on Midas.
Okay. I'm
Uh,
great. I'm fine.
Good thing you didn't die.
Yeah.
You would have been a zombie.
At the end of his
This is why.
turn, you watch as 5 more skeletons reappear.
What
This
an
is-
asshole.
This is just awful.
Bony brethren are locked in the bone of arms.
He's so annoying.
Is Regulus Gale also a skeleton?
Yes.
Okay.
Grandmaster is now up. She will just kind of swipe out her 2 swords and just start cutting the skeletons down, just rapidly dispatching of number 5, number 2, and number 4 in the blink of an eye as she continues pulling out her 2 swords and battling with the creatures around her, bringing us to Aridin.
He's just gonna take 2 opportunity attacks from those 2.
It would be a shame if they had Bone Sentinel.
Oh fuck!
I hope
Neither
they
of them
don't.
hit you.
I sure hope they don't.
Neither of them hit. Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action Hexblade's Curse this guy,
The Skull Lord.
Skull Lord, and I'm going to say,
I have a bone to pick.
I boned to meet you. Fuck you, dude.
Your puns are no meat off my bones.
Oh my
I'm gonna
goodness.
take 2 attacks.
Even in the heat of battle. Was he not prepared for this?
So,
Does he like
fuck,
have?
I
Does
forgot
he
to.
have nerves?
So one of those is just not smited at all.
Unfortunately.
Ow!
And then the other one is third level smited.
Okay, so that's a total of 10d8
He's on
plus 10d8 plus 24.
10d8 plus 24. Yeah.
You watch as the Skull Lord disintegrates in front of you.
Oh.
Objection! As he just kind of he first turns into a statue and then blows away into dust.
Aridin turns around to the skeletons. He's like, "You guys can leave now."
Okay,
That's
well,
fair.
so number 2 does in fact stay dead, but number 3 will run after you, bones rattling all the way, and he will make 2 attacks against you.
All hell
Natural
breaks loose when
20 and a
Skeleton
25.
starts running. All cartoon hell.
I'm just gonna shield one of those. The other one hits.
Alright, that is a total of 18 damage you take then.
Okay.
Bone Knight number 2 will then have a bone to pick with Kestrel. Both attacks missing. Then we go Skeleton turn. Bone rattling as he follows his bony brethren up here. Oh, it's not Skeleton turn. I'm sorry. It's the guy killing Flint. Guy killing Flint makes his attacks against
No
Flint.
one's killing me, so.
Okay. He'll make his. Oh well. Actually, wait. Bone Knight died, so that means Solar died. That means his haste is down. So on his turn, he's stunned. This brings us to Midas's turn.
Okay. Is there a way to tell which skeleton looks like it'll die? Like, the healthiest skeletons are in. Who is the healthiest skeleton?
Well, all of the skeletons created by the Bone Lord don't look super strong. The Bone Knights kind of both look a bit wounded, and then there's one grappling Flint.
How about the bony brethren over there by Flint?
Hard to tell.
Okay. Is he still being grappled?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll come out here and slice him with my booming blade.
All right. Make an attack roll. Flat.
I just killed him. 1 hit.
But Flint's right there. What?
So I guess Flint does slit melee actually, so it would be a disadvantage.
Technically, he does, yeah. Okay, I think I almost didn't have sneak attack. Worst
You would definitely have sneak
attack.
attack because he's next to you.
Yeah.
But whatever. Regardless, make your go. As he's looking at Flint, he then turns to see your sword leap in the air, and as you bring it down on him, that would have missed when he was hasted, but now slashes right into him as the bone cracks a bit from your sword digging in deep. Particles of bone kind of fluttering onto the ground. You kind of feel your arm still burning. The chronic energy is still wrapped around it. You can still feel the Skull Lord's bony grip of the finger of death wrapped around you.
Okay.
Although you do manage to dispatch of the bony brethren with 1 blow of your sword. Flint, you feel its claws release from you as you drop down 5 feet, hitting the ground.
Midas will give you the white guy smile, Flint.
If I'm being that bad.
You take 100 damage, Flint. You are dead.
Oh my dear
Oh my
gosh.
God. Anything the white guy smile, that's not good.
Okay, anything else, Midas?
Is it dark in here?
Yeah.
I'll save my slots for now. Is what a loser would say.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Invisibility. No.
You can't do that on bonus action, buddy.
You're right. I can't really do anything on a bonus action anyway except Shadow Blade. Which I think I'm fine with that. I will come over here. Or wait, I used a lot of my movement. Shit, I lost my spot where I was before. I think I was like here.
Brady eats butt. Move it.
Or here. Can I come over here? And just stand there?
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, this brings us right on over to...
Flanking buddy for Moonflower.
Skeleton
I'll
turn! 1 attack against the Grandmaster, 1 attack against Kestrel. And 2 misses.
Whoa.
Youch! On Kestrel's turn, she will swing once at the big bone brother in front of her.
The big butt.
That does hit.
There, hear that?
Anyone else?
Big bone brother, I said. Sorry to cut out. She manages to dispatch of this guy and this guy, leading to Victor's turn where he loads his crossbow. Locked and loaded and ready for court. As he takes his 3 sharpshooter shots at number 3. 2 hits. Go Victor. He deals 39 points of damage to Bone Knight number 3, also killing him. Leaving only 1 lone skeleton in the fray. Yiseni, you're up.
One lonely only.
He will best us all.
Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, you're up.
Oh god, why is this fight still happening?
Because there's one guy left.
Well, if you're not having fun, we can just stop here, I guess. No, maybe end the session.
No.
No.
That is where we
because I
end the
don't-
session. Thanks, Alyssa.
Shut up, man.
Shut up.
Smosh.
It's just cause I'm scared and I don't know what to use that like isn't a range thing.
You can get him. There's one guy left. You got it.
I'm gonna go up here. I assume this is the guy left?
Yes. Yep.
The second level magic missile. Again. Bah! He takes 17.
He is dead.
Yes!
Crumbles over a pile of bones, thus ending the fight. Yiseni kind of looks back. Yiseni, you kind of see Orcus kind of look back over. Oh, good, you've handled it. Thought that would thought that would be a little boring, but you know, it was more fun than I remember it. All right, there we go. We're good.
He seemed to know who he was. That was weird.
Does he have anything on him?
She's gonna. He does. Make a perception check.
I look over to Flint.
I'll go over to Victor.
He looks over to Fred Flintstone.
You can do it if you want.
You're better at it.
Get advantage.
Well, he's not
I'll
here.
give you advantage though, buddy.
He'll give you advantage.
Yeah.
Fine, and I'll give myself guidance. And it's a whole. We'll jerk each other off. Wait, fucking. What is it?
Flint is so dumb today. 29.
Not just that, buddy.
Plus.
As you look
4.
over Regulus, it appears the only thing he had on him was this odd leather-bound journal. There's these markings engraved on it, yellow, kind of spiraling, an odd shape. It's one you've seen before on the backs of the members of the Children of Orcus. This circle with 2 lines crossed through it that almost looks like a maw. As you pull it out, you just kind of hear Orcus still looking at the pillar, kind of call out over. Oh good, I've been looking for the Gateway Forgotten. Great book! You know, it's the translated words of a god as witnessed through a divine intervention. You'd enjoy it.
What do you mean?
Interesting.
Witness.
The word of those of mental exception can give way to new gateways of power. The Journal of Oblivion is a powerful weapon. Normally, I would take it, of course. I enjoy that sort of writing, but you've all helped me for now. Why not hold on to it? As a gift.
Oh, it's the wisdom book. Okay.
Wait, is it?
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Can Midas make an Arcana check?
I'm not good at this.
Oh, can Yiseni make an Arcana check?
Girls make it?
If someone's gonna make an Arcana check, they have to say they're gonna do it.
Okay, I'm gonna make an
do it.
Arcana check with advantage.
You get glasses, right? You get
Oh,
glasses.
then you make the Arcana check with advantage. You just weren't responding.
Brown face!
She just said.
Why are you making the Arcana check?
With advantage, I give you advantage.
With advantage?
And guidance.
Pop. No, it's the same number.
And guidance, though. You got guidance.
That was an Oscar-worthy guidance, AJ.
The journal, the Gateway Forgotten, a Journal of Oblivion, does appear to be the word of a god translated through divine intervention. Just looking it over, there's something odd about it that you haven't yet placed, but it does appear to have the capacity to, once every 500 years, increase someone's wisdom score beyond the normal maximum up to...
There it is!
So I'm just thinking, like...
There's the wisdom book!
Ah, yes, Aaron takes it.
Like, could I have that? Like, that'd be pretty awesome.
I need it.
AJ, that's yours, buddy. Go
Please
ahead.
give it to me. I need a better wisdom save.
So what does it do, Matt?
It makes it +6 if you read it for a while.
I'm gonna read it. Can I read it now, guys?
You would have to read it. You have to read it for 48 consecutive hours over 6 days. Not consecutive.
All right, I gotta put it in
48
the bag.
total hours
I hope I
over
don't
6
die.
consecutive days.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Excited for that. I'll read it when I get home.
Write that down.
Ooh, book.
Or you could call it the Gateway Forgotten, the Journal of Oblivion.
The
I will write it down.
Gateway of Forgotten. Gateway
You're gonna-
Forgotten and Foretold?
I'll just copy it into the chat for you.
You're gonna finally have a better perception check than Victor.
Actually, I don't think that's true.
What? No, my perception right now is +1 already.
Pretty sure Victor's perception check is
Oh, it's
plus
yeah,
14.
That's right.
Mine is currently 10, and then this 6 will make it what?
11.
11.
That son of a
If
bitch.
you really want a better score, you either take Observant or Skill Expert.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kill
But
him,
there's
what
better
I'm gonna do.
feats. Whatever. Regardless, you now have the Gateway Forgotten.
The
So,
Journal of
yeah, no P's in sight in that name. Isn't that great for you, AJ?
It's great. It's a shame I'm like pasting it though.
At this point, Orcus is then going to kind of look over to Kestrel. Alright then. Everything good here? Kestrel just kind of stands up, looks around. You notice the amulets, kind of, the little locket, kind of wrapped around her neck, kind of glow for a second as she looks around before turning back to Orcus. Yeah, all good. Alright then. She slams the staff against the ground as yellow light begins condensing around her and thrust before her. There's a few men, few tieflings cloaked in the Children of Orcus garb, and then Don Koss and Dinhor again, the serpent slithering forward with his cybernetic companion alongside him. She looks over at them. Alright then. This place is a little too infested. The Sunset Estate is still the superior location to run our experiments, but in the meantime, I need you to ensure that this place will no longer act as a refuge. Dinhor just sort of nods, and Donkos smiles. Yes, of course. Just get started. And they begin smashing.
Smashing.
Just
very quickly, they begin dismantling the area, breaking apart the windows with the symbols of the gods embedded in them, destroying the statues, kind of taking apart any religious iconography. After that, they begin putting up other things, these arcane runes that they begin engraving in the walls, necrotic energy kind of spilling out of them a bit. They take the skeletal bodies and they kind of begin casting odd spells that cause darkness to weave out of these corpses. You're not really sure exactly what's going on, but you can feel a marked change in the air as these men begin going about their work. These men and Dawn.
Dawn Cars.
So, what exactly is this doing?
Oh, we're making sure that this place can serve as a refuge, Orcus says, smiling.
For what?
She smiles at you. If you have anything else you'd like to do here, you have your time to complete your business. After that, I should really be getting back to the estate. As should the rest of you.
Okay. Hey, Flint, you want to take a look around here, see if anything we missed?
Oh, sure thing. And I do it, and it's really cool.
Go ahead.
It's like you already knew what was gonna happen.
He's like Orcus!
He's the only one who can be here.
You did technically call guidance.
Well, I mean, do I have to?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
you do it.
Dude, really? And it's me.
That's how
it's me
I
doing
make
it to
Brady
myself.
call Booming Blade. I
Fine,
make Tori
fucking-
call Greater Master.
I
You
guess
have to call guidance.
fine. It's me. I literally.
22 is pretty good. So
Flint
Fine,
like hats
man.
himself.
You're probably gonna get whatever we needed from here. It's not like...
Bullshit.
yeah, I doubt you won't find anything. It's like,
Fine, but
22
I'm
is
really
pretty high.
tapping
Regardless,
myself.
aside from the statue and the book, it seems like this place has been cleared out over time, either by religious worshippers or looters. You don't really find a lot left.
Damn.
I find illustrious third
The
part,
looter
though,
took the
right?
intelligence book.
Someone took the charisma book. I look at Daria's dead fucking body.
Oh yeah.
Huh? All right. Huh.
Could
Alright
have
then.
so up.
Man, do we find a portal to the real world?
So do you all have any interest in staying here? It doesn't
Didn't
seem
say
like,
no.
It doesn't seem like you guys have
Nah.
anything to do here.
Airden doesn't really care that much. He's gonna go home.
I was just worried that I looked out that I forgot the intelligence book, but I guess not.
Orcus is gonna. Why would that be?
Why would we have 2 books in one session?
I don't know.
In the same area, nonetheless.
Yes, he collected these.
Orcus is going to wait about... It does take about 3 hours for the work to get done. She just kind of stands there watching, and by the time they're done, the runes litter the area. The lava still lights it up, but there's just almost a cold, that chill that runs through the area. Whatever was once here has been ripped out of it, leaving it an empty shell of a place. Destroyed, empty, the religious iconography ripped from it, left with nothing. As they finish their work, Orcus will turn to the rest of you and smile. Alright then. You all have any convenient way to get back to the estate, or do you need a lift?
I would like a lift.
That would be good.
Alright.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Then, say goodbye to the Court of Order. For this place
Bye,
won't
Court
be,
of Order.
For this place won't be of any use to anyone ever again. As she
Okay.
slams her staff on the ground, you feel your bodies lifted into the air, divine light coalescing around you. For a second, you find yourselves shifted into another realm, a quiet realm, dark shadow wrapping around you, something prickling at the back of your mind, before she slaps her staff against the ground again a few seconds later, and you're pulled back, and you find yourselves now back in Green Valley, at the edge of the Sunset Estates. Orcus stands in front of you, the staff behind her back, as she smiles at the rest of you. Alright then. You see what I've been doing here, and you understand. Well, you don't understand everything, not quite yet, but you will. Now I can show you everything. You've seen it. There are flaws in their reasoning. There are holes. There's a darkness hidden behind every little celestial thing that has littered moons in history, from the recent years to everything furthest back. So then, would you like to let me into the estate? That is a let's play. So then, she says, smiling at you, would you like to let me into the estate? Lucas!
Lucas,
You're here just in time, buddy.
what does Victor think?
Well, he wouldn't say.
I don't know if he can
no,
talk.
but,
He
you
might
know.
be in like the car or something.
Yeah,
Regardless,
he is kind
yeah. Regardless, Orcus is asking, would you like to let me do the estate?
Midas is gonna kind of look at her when she asks that.
Aridin will look at her and say, well, you get in there anyways, yeah?
She kind of smiles at him.
Don't you know the answer technically?
Well, I do know what you're going to say. Why not ask
Let's do
them?
it.
Well, what am I gonna say?
What are we gonna say?
She just kind of smiles at you.
I knew it was just a bunch of tricks.
If I tell you what you're going to say, all you would have to do is say the opposite.
But
Well,
then if we don't say what you're gonna say,
um,
then you know what we're gonna say.
What I am going to say is, I don't know how to let you into the state, honestly.
Oh. Are you aware of the spell Forbiddance then?
I believe I know, yes.
A large swath of area protected under a magical ward. Currently, is there permanently. If I were to try to dispel it, it would take hours, and plus I'd have to know exactly where to dispel. Why, for anyone, it would take a long, long time. Hell, I'd have to even have enough magic to dispel it. It could take days. But you're right. So then, I know you have the password to the Forbiddance then.
Huh?
None of you have the password?
None of us have the password now.
All right.
Evo took that to the grave.
Well, then more importantly, Eva. Well, then more importantly, do I have your permission to enter?
Not really my place to say.
Alright then. Flint, Midas, anyone have any opinions?
Well, I don't think Eva would like
That's
it.
okay, I can turn myself with.
I'm not at liberty to really say anything either.
Alright then. No one's interested in formulating an opinion here.
I don't think I can let you in if it's up to me, personally. But I don't think it is up to me, so.
Fine then. I suppose you never do develop a spine on all of this. She turns. Right. Then I'll handle this. She lifts her staff, slams it against the ground. Right. And it's gone.
What?
Oh, every spell Evo ever cast.
What? Even the Divine Intervention he did to save Avon?
She turns.
Even commentary?
She turns, smiles, begins strolling inside the Sunset Estate. First, walking up the winding path.
What?
Erden just kind of looks at Midas.
We can't let this happen.
I look at Yiseni.
What are we supposed to do here? I don't know.
Oh, I know.
Wait, isn't Gil in there?
Friend the Lich.
What did you say?
Nah, just kidding. I don't know the joke.
Okay, we need to get Gil's in there. We don't want her to kill Gil, right? Right? Let's.
Is that what's gonna happen?
Well, let's just follow her. I don't know.
As you follow, the Grandmaster does kind of push ahead a bit, kind of glaring at you. What are you doing here with all these places, these locations? Orcus smiles. You tricked me into getting that pool. You abandoned all of our people, and you're going against the gods, the very foundations of what we care about. Orcus simply smiles and chuckles. Yes, and you're a coward. You abandoned everyone just the same. If you want to go in ahead of me, please be my guest. After all, you'll find the answers you seek. Grandmaster just kind of glares at her for pushing ahead, and Orcus turns. By this point, the Tieflings have kind of noticed Orcus standing beyond the normal barrier, and as they approach, she kind of outstretches her hands. Alright then. You've all done great work, people. I hope you've enjoyed our time, but now it is time to enjoy the fruits of our labor. Up to and including the recent events. There's to be a bit of fun to be had there. She smiles. So, until I just strike my decisive blow, please enjoy the estates. Many parties have been thrown there. Let's tear it apart. As the Tieflings kind of getting a bit like riled up as they begin also walking.
Midas is going to kind of well,
Erden's going to look to Midas and say, we just need to evacuate everyone.
It would be suicide.
I don't think there's any way we can stop this. Even if we said no, she could have just dispelled that magic.
How could she have gotten in?
Well, she's a demon lord.
Well, why didn't you just do it? That doesn't matter. You're right. We just need to get through it.
Just evacuate anyone and everyone. And Eridan will start like running down the halls, trying to find anyone who's not a tiefling.
That's also what I will do.
I guess I'll send. I'm confused with what's going on. I'll be honest right now. with one thing.
Orcus is breaking in. We gotta.
I know that. Is Gil's plan is today, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And so his plan is to go fight him. So he's not like, from my knowledge, like he's in danger, but he's there on purpose, right?
Affirmative.
So I shouldn't like warn him because he knows.
He does probably know, yes.
Then yeah, that's the one thing I was confused about.
Eridan is running down the halls looking for anyone.
Alright, make a perception check.
You could have carried me. I'm small and I'm hackable.
He's portable Flint.
Yeah.
They call him.
Really? They just
Alright.
took me.
I
guess
can
I'll
find
also run
some
into
general
a
people. There's not too many people in the estate. You can start to get the servants out, that sort of thing. You cannot convince Leo to leave. He refuses to go down, even as the immigrants begin piling in. He starts to flip out, shouting at them, telling them to go back to their home. In the meantime, Meleora is just upset. She quickly finds you, Midas, and kind of pulls you aside. What did I tell you?
She just got in. I don't remember her ever getting a password.
This is not
somehow
good.
she just. You don't have to tell me this. Right now we're just trying to get everyone out.
It's much, much worse than that's what's going to happen here. How could these lives possibly compare to the celestial energy that could be lost from this place?
Well, I can't really stop her at this point.
All right.
Even if I did everything I could.
All right. Just fine. I'll help you. She will help you kind of get a lot of people out.
Okay.
As you get pushing people out, the
Tieflings
are enjoying themselves and partying right now.
Oh, they have pizza.
They have pizza and donuts and lots of soda.
Oh, come on.
Eridan takes a big pizza.
Yiseni, get me some pizza.
Yeah, get us some pizza. Come on. Eridan will try to pick up Leo.
Yeah, we need to get him out. Actually, yeah.
He is going to try to forcefully
make an athletics check, try to grapple Leo.
Oh my goodness. Is Eula there?
Eula is there, although she's kind of conflicted. Leo will break out of your grip. I am staying here. The master of the Sunset Estate goes down with the house. That's how it is.
Eridan is going to cast command fall.
Bruno.
Shit.
Last for a few seconds.
I'm in charge here.
Natural 19. He just kind of glares at you and runs away.
Wait, Matt.
Eridan is going to.
I will try to find Leo because I probably be around there.
He is going to get his party and say, "We need to get Leo out."
I'll make a perception check to find him. I guess if he's hiding.
While they're doing this, what?
Yes, sir. Hey, Victor, you want to help out?
He'll help you.
Thanks, Victor,
Cool.
and guidance.
Victor's such a good guy.
Also,
unfortunately, you have no idea where Leo is.
How about
What? What?
He's got a really good stealth check.
Matt, 23, 23. Matt, 23.
Natural 20s be crazy. You have no idea where Leo is.
No. He's an elephant child.
He appears to be making use of the secret passageways within the estate that you have no knowledge of, and you cannot find the elephant child.
Okay. Eridan is going to find Orcus.
I ate some of Evo's brains, and so I know where like some things are in the house.
As you go to find Orcus, she is currently standing with the other tieflings in the large ballroom. They're hanging out, partying. People are kind of like, there's a bit of degradation going on. Some of the windows are being a bit broken down. They're kind of a bit more damaged. The statues are baby tieflings kind of riding on them. They've fallen over, starting to crumble. There's a large painting of Rand Kenjol, original founder of the Sunset Estate, that is now, or no, Caspian the First, founder of the Sunset Estate, that has been graffitied to have a hilarious mustache.
Where's Caspian?
Oh God.
They're brutal. Yeah. I found Orcus.
Yes,
She's
you can
there,
find
right?
Orcus.
Okay, can I go up to Orcus and talk to her?
You can approach Orcus. She'll turn around and smile at you. She's kind of standing there, robed in white, the eyes still burning, this fluorescent blue, cold, staring at you as you approach.
Oh, hey Orcus, can you get Leo out, please, before you do anything?
Oh, I'd love to, but you don't really know where Leo is.
But you do.
I'll see Leo later. Don't worry about it.
Don't hurt him, please. Please do not hurt him.
No, don't do that.
Erden,
He's just a boy.
whether or not I hurt
He's just a
him
child.
is fully dependent on whether I did it. I don't have any say in the matter, and neither do you. It's merely fate binding us like puppets on strings.
Yeah, whatever.
Matt, what's Kestrel doing right now?
Well,
She's currently just kind of staring in the ballroom, watching the party.
Maybe we can get Gula to weed him out.
Eridan is going to. Fucker. Oh, he's going to go to Flint and he's going to say, "Hey, can you locate creature Leo?"
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, you can locate creature Leo. You can cast that spell.
Yeah.
Takes you a while. Eventually, you start to get a read on him, but you start to realize that he is somewhere within the walls.
But it tells me like what direction he's in.
What?
Yeah,
Like,
so the direction is pointed at the walls.
How do you get in there?
Okay.
Eridan is going to
Eridan-
start ripping at the walls.
Yeah, I'm going to, man, I'm going to grab my hammer. I'm going to try and slam it. The wall,
Oh, okay.
break it open.
And for the
ripping at
purposes
them.
of this, make a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Now you just
Victor.
don't hurt him.
You want to help me, Victor?
I'll help
can
you,
heal him
Flint.
back up.
Whatever.
Guidance, bitch.
I just don't want this child to die.
And with guidance, I get a whopping 20.
As you tear at the walls, pounding them down with your hammer, you start to cause cracks forming them, and as you break them down, you find a little room. He pounds down the stone, I guess. Lucas, what do you want from me? He's tearing apart your house. As he pounds down the stone, crushing it down, it caves in. You find a little hiding hole reinforced by oak wood, with a little fireplace, like a rocking chair, where Leo is currently kind of like standing, sort of getting everything set up, pulling out some books. As he sees you, he kind of jumps, kind of turns to you. What are you doing here? I'm
There
going
you
down
are.
with the estate.
Midas
No,
is
this ain't no ship, buddy. It's a house.
This is
Leo,
all
you
my
have to-
family has. This is all that's left of Caspian. This is all that's left of any of them. They're all
You're
gone.
that's left.
Well, you're going to lose it either way.
Kid, you're all that's left at Caspian, actually.
Well, if
We
I lose
failed.
it, then it's all over anyway.
No.
No, it's not.
it's
Okay,
not-
you know what I love
Doesn't
about
matter
you,
anyway.
Ryan?
We don't even have it. The government has it.
Kid, every
sorry.
second you're alive, you have the chance to make
Stupid
a difference of a new
government
life.
of pigs. They deserve no economic control over our facilities.
Leo.
what's more important is that you get out of here with your life.
So
Yeah.
stupid. There should be a defined separation between economics and government.
Leo, it's Leo. You
It's a
will
free
you will
market
get
system.
Leo. We will help you build a new Sunset Estate. Just
It's not the same.
easily.
Caspian the
Well-
First made the Sunset Estate thousands of years ago. We can't just make another one.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
you
you can
can.
be the new Caspian the first.
You can make the new
I'm
one.
Leo.
You mean the
You
new
can
Leo.
be Leo the first. Isn't that
It's-
cool?
It's not
That's
fair.
I know. It's not. But
What
Can I get
would
back
be
on
less
that horse?
fair is for you to just throw everything away for it.
Leo, Dobrin still wants to see you. Dobrin, remember him?
Who's Dobrin?
He
What do you
doesn't
mean,
know, yeah.
Did any of us know Dobrin's actual name?
No.
In fact, I've said this before. None of you actually know that that Dobrin was related to Evo at all.
Oh, well, we don't even know that.
So we're
No.
being racist. Cool.
We're just being racist. That elephant guy.
Yeah, that elephant guy. Yeah. Your sister still wants to hang out with you. Yeah. Just don't.
He wouldn't want you to leave. He wouldn't want you to
Caspian.
stay and die.
Listen. You'll be okay. Okay. You can. I can help you out until you get set back up. You'll be alright. You just need to leave with us. You don't want to see what's gonna happen here.
You can make a persuasion check with disadvantage for that Dobrin line, not with advantage.
Oh, shit.
With the advantage for that racist line.
Racists get advantage.
26.
So just a single tear will run down his Loxodon cheek. Fine, whatever. I'm gonna go. I don't like it though.
Eridan will usher out Leo to his sister Eula.
Caspian worked so hard on it. It's not fair. I know.
I know.
She says, as the two of them leave the estate. So,
Where
Tieflings-
is where's the
you want to talk to
Oh,
Kestrel?
I just want to hear
Um,
something.
What do you want to do?
Man.
Well, it's either me or AJ. What's going on?
You asked first, Alyssa. What do you want?
It's true.
Alright. Girlfriend bonus. So I want to
Not
get
even.
Kestrel out of here.
He'll just fucking mute you.
Oh yeah, girlfriend bonus this. Mute button.
So I want to get Kestrel out of here. Oh god, but I'm gonna have to make a perception check for her.
I mean, she's
Or no, I already saw her.
You know,
also
she's
cute
not
and
hard to
overweight.
find. She's pretty visually distinct. She's at the party close,
Okay.
standing generally close to Orcus.
Oh, she's close to Orcus? Fuck.
What's the problem with that?
Oh, no, because I want to get her out of here!
Why?
Quality writing
Because she's
makes
my
your schoolwork
sister?
better.
I don't think she's in danger though.
It's
She's a
true.
big one.
Only Leo was in danger.
She's not in danger, but I want to talk to her later, and I don't know if I'll be... Actually, that's not true. Will I be able to talk to her?
I mean,
What do you want to do here, Alyssa?
If I leave Kestrel here, will I be able to talk to her later?
I mean, she's gonna stick around for me anyway.
Yep.
I'm gonna die.
I can't tell you when to talk to someone.
You can ask to talk to her later. I don't think Orcus would be mad at that.
I will do that. I'll go up to Kestrel, and I'll go... Seems like you're having fun. We need to discuss later.
Quite busy right now, Yiseni.
Later. We're having this discussion whether you like it or not.
We'll see if there's a later.
That's what I like.
I'm gonna look at Orcus. I know we're not necessarily on the best of terms, but please make sure that I get some kind of time later.
Of course, actually, if I'm not mistaken, party's about winding down. She's going to move forward. As she goes to address the crowd, is there anything anyone wanted to do that I skipped over?
Flint had something to say, I thought.
AJ,
No,
AJ,
it's fine, it's fine. That's
Alright.
fine.
Then Orcus will step forward. Her smile, still this just like cold, reserved look. The emotion drained out of it. Her eyes glowing this empty blue. Alright then! You had a few good hours. I hope you've enjoyed, but now... the wrath of the gods is about to fall the Sunset Estate. Let's just say I'm about to strike a decisive blow. But I would request you all leave. She smiles as the people, a bit anxious, but like kind of cheering, a few a bit disappointed, leave the wreckage of this estate behind them. The only people that are left standing are a few people that have been moving through the crowd. The same members that you saw come to the court alongside Don Koss and Dinhor. As they move past Orcus, she turns, begins heading for the chapel.
I couldn't even do anything about it. They're just leaving. They're going to the chapel.
They're going to the chapel.
I will follow.
Lucas has informed me he's looting his own estate.
That's awesome.
Freaking sweet. Victor is like, this is sentimental to me.
I will take this picture.
So you said you guys are following her?
Yes.
Erden will be charged to follow.
As you go to
I'm feeling a
follow
little
along,
explode, but okay.
you head through the doorway, and as you go to the staircase to follow along, your path is blocked by a few more Tieflings and Kestrel.
Here we go.
She just kind of sees you all there.
We need to get past.
She just kind of smiles. If I recall correctly, you were accompanying me on our mission. Our mission's over. Which means that you and I have business.
We'll fight tomorrow.
Alright. That's enough. I'm gonna walk over to Kestrel. There's other people there too?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look her in the eye. You do realize, I've said this before, he was not the killer of Kardum. You realize that even if you do kill Midas here, you're not going to get anything from it. You're going to be exactly as empty as you were today and yesterday, and you're going to stay that way. Because killing Midas, in your pathetic little mind, might think it restores the tradition, but it's not.
If you really want Kardum, he's in the darkest dimension.
I know exactly where Kardum is. Sterling, you do not understand. You clearly have never understood. Kardum is not just a thing. It's not just a simple commodity that you can pass around like a hot potato. No. Kardum is an idea. He is something that has kept hope alive in the darkest dimension, a hope that you robbed us of, where you broke the tradition, when rather than become Kardum, you slayed his physical form and left it to wither, and left the bug for dead. You went against our every idea that power is passed upon those who are worthy. By shirking it, you have broken a successive chain that has lasted for countless thousands years.
Because those are not my ideas. Demon Lords should stay dead.
Well then, it's unfortunate you think that way, because you have inadvertently hurt so many people.
I'm going to...
Kardum would have done the same.
I'm gonna get in between them. Stop. I'm gonna drag Kestrel to the side.
Okay, well she's not gonna get dragged by you.
Okay, well I am going to motion for her to come with me to the side.
She's not really in the mood for that right now.
This bitch!
Hey Matt, would you say we short rested while we were like in the chapel?
I asked if you wanted to do anything.
Motherfucker, dude.
For what it's worth, you are not alone. For what it's worth, you are not alone, because standing beside you, being kind of confused, holding her brother tightly, Meleora is here.
The monk of ages.
She's
Yes.
kind of looking. Who's this person? What is she talking about?
He'll kind of turn to Meleora. She's mad that I killed Kardum because she wanted to become Kardum.
Oh, that's stupid.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, if you think you're going to hurt my brother, you're going to catch these hands.
I didn't know Meleora was gangsta, man.
Kestrel just kind of looks
the
at
amount
her
of difference
and
in the
chuckles.
love that Meleora has for Midas versus Kestrel for me. I'm gonna turn back to Kestrel. You have no idea what'll happen if Midas is dead. If you kill Midas, there is no guarantee that Kardum can come back.
Kardum
You're not
is
gonna
back.
get any.
He's
You're not gonna
locked.
get any satisfaction from it.
Hey,
And
Kardum is back.
Can
you let me speak? Because you clearly misunderstand the situation. Kardum is back. He's locked in a vault. We don't have him anymore. We've lost him because none of us are worthy of him. This line of succession has been broken, and if I kill Midas, it fixes the line of succession. Why do you continually think that this is about me? My satisfaction? My desires? No! This has never been about me! Sterling. Unlike you, other people are capable of trying to do things for others. Okay?
Yiseni has done plenty for others.
Do you understand that?
You think this is for you?
And their name isn't Yiseni. That blasphemy will not fly here. Your name is Sterling.
It's what they go by, and you could show some respect by respecting that.
You're going to justify the murder of millions of people? You're going to sit here and you're going to tell me that it is for other people's good to bring back someone who's murdered countless people for no reason other than pure destruction?
That destruction has brought life to our people. Clearly, you fundamentally misunderstand that.
I was able to have a fulfilling life without any kind of reliance on that man. Me, our siblings, plenty of people were able to have satisfaction without relying on Kardum
Okay.
and his ass-worthy morals.
What exactly are you suggesting here?
Listen, you and I have fought long enough. You've spent your entire life hating me, really. But at the end of the goddamn day, Kestrel, you and I are siblings. And if you're gonna be here after I thought you were dead for years, then I at least like to try and make that up. I'm trying to be civil here. I'm trying to mend a relationship that was never full in the first place. Don't tell me that I'm doing this to be selfish. I'm doing this to save millions of people on this plane that were hurt by Kardum. Flint's entire family was lost by Kardum. Midas' entire family was lost by Kardum. Eridan's! You think this is for me? I'm trying to mend a relationship here, Kestrel. But I can't do that without your cooperation.
Kestrel considers for a second. But unfortunately, on the whole, I don't know if that's sufficient. She's gonna kind of look at you. No. This is selfish. Sterling, do you know why? Because clearly, you don't understand me. You never have.
I'm trying to.
You keep talking about trying to mend our relationship. This was never about me. And I don't know what deal you're going to try to make me. But as long as the people down there are hurt, my task is set. She's going to push past you and stare at Midas. Midas, Holy Madon, I challenge you to the trial of the flame. One-on-one ceremonial ritual in which the two of us fight till one of us is dead.
That's it. I'm hold her personing her.
You're gonna try to cast Hold Person on her?
I am.
Alright. One of the nearby mages is going to try to counterspell that.
I am going to step in
Counterspell.
there.
Whole person, that person, Matt.
That counterspell went through. It was counterspelled. You can roll to try to counterspell that counterspell.
I'm going to try to counterspell that.
Okay.
Wait, Matt. What if I hold
This
person,
will
the person's trying to
be-
counterspell?
Hold on, because I'm counterspelling his counterspell. Hold on.
What level is the
Level
counterspell?
4.
Okay.
Oh boy,
Um.
the counterspelling has started.
26.
You do that. This other guy over here is going to counterspell your counterspell.
I'm going to counterspell that
That's
counterspell.
Counterspell
I
and
can't do
a-
that. Eridan!
That's a natural one, so it is now just Kestrel's saving
Yes!
throw. Upon which she only rolls a 16, so she is locked into place.
Let's go!
Quick,
Midas is
Midas,
just gonna
grab
kind
the marker.
of stare and glance at Yiseni. Doesn't really know what to do.
Eridan is going to stand in front of Midas.
Oh wait, are they hold person?
Yes.
Currently.
Yeah. You can hear me when she's hold personed, right?
She can hear you.
Okay. I've had enough of this. I love you, Kestrel, but I'm not going to let you hurt this poor man whose life has been nothing but suffering. No offense, Midas.
That's fine.
You are being restrictive. You're being resilient. You're not letting me try to understand you. Okay, at least give me a chance, goddammit. Okay, maybe I never understood. Maybe you can teach me to understand. Or maybe I can teach you to understand. We don't know. But goddammit, I'd like to give it a try. And you just keep blathering on. Okay. How do you think? You think I didn't care about the trial of the flame? Why do you think we got exiled in the first place? Because I care too much. You think I can't understand you? I know more about that than you ever will. It's because of me and my connection to the trial that that this is happening, that you are like this. Okay? This has nothing to do with you. I can maybe understand you if you just give me a goddamn chance, Kestrel.
Okay. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Wow, that's pretty good.
It's true, it was pretty good, but there's a number of reasons why I think it's with disadvantage.
Angry boyfriend alert.
Oh my god.
The mage is going to try to dispel the hold person. He doesn't roll high. Well, he didn't roll high enough. This guy will try to dispel. Yeah, neither of them roll high enough. So let's just see if Kestrel saves out. She doesn't, so she's still just locked in place.
Eridan is going to start to take a step forward towards Kestrel with a lusty in hand, and he's going to hold his sword at Kestrel's throat.
You're going
have
after Kestrel.
I have handcuffs.
Can I set up a reaction?
Sure.
Can I handcuff her?
If Eridan strikes, I shoot.
Yeah, Eridan is going. Eridan is going to hold the lusty to her throat and he's going to say, "Okay, that's enough. You're going to try to kill my man. You're going to do it on my terms. This is not an honorable duel unless you do it with conditions. Midas so chooses, you two will fight when we have had a chance to rest. But as it stands, we have wasted our resources. Is that understood?"
She's currently paralyzed.
Well, he was asking the other guys.
They're just looking at Kestrel. It's her call.
Eridan is going to,
You guys have actions ready, right?
yeah, his is to stab her throat.
Then I will
Looking at Yiseni.
drop the concentration on whole person.
As Kestrel adjusts, she looks at the rest of you. Her expression kind of darkens a bit. She frowns. You all really aren't a fan of upholding the traditions here. Alright then. You can do 6 on 6. As the energy beneath her scales begins to flare up. And I do need everyone to please...
Does that not set up my reaction?
Well, hey, we've talked about reactions in combat. This is a conversation we've had.
This sucks. I am so, not doing good at all.
Oh, that's really bad.
I tried, man! Oh, fuck! Oh, God!
Sometimes some people are unreasonable. At that point, we should have been shooting her when she was frozen.
I didn't want to kill Alyssa's...
Natural one for the guy she wants to kill. Great.
I did. I wanted to shoot her. I just didn't because peer pressure.
I wanted to.
Listen, look at it from my eyes. This bitch wants to kill the person who's helping us right now.
The president.
Mm-hmm.
If we kill her, her friends scram.
Yeah. Eridan is going to look over at Flint and mouth banishment spell.
Do I even have that? I will mouth back.
I don't know.
Cross talk, please.
I don't think I do.
God, cross talk. I'll kill all of you.
Wow,
25 to 20.
Can we get a map?
20? Right.
Or is this the map?
No, there's a map.
Lucas, you do get a... Well, actually, I was
21.
I was right in front of Kestrel. I'm an idiot. No one gets
Yeah.
my fucking aura. It sucks.
I was right at Kestrel.
Unless...
Yeah,
You weren't-
Yiseni was
you
all the way
weren't-
up there.
Do you... Okay, if that's where you want to be, that's
I
fine
said
by me.
I said I went out to her and I was whole person.
Okay.
So were we not near Carson?
Yiseni is close enough to get it, no one else.
Okay.
25 to 20. Cool.
Damn it.
Kestrel is first. 15 to 20.
Ah.
Oh fuck!
Airden die.
15 to 20. Anyone?
I have a 16.
Thank you, AJ. 10 to 15.
Flint can save us.
11.
11. No, 10.
That'll be a natural 1 for me.
10. Did anyone happen to maybe get like a 12, maybe?
I got an 11.
I got a 10.
I got a
What'd you
rock.
get, Lucas?
Oh, wow.
11?
11.
And Meleora Holy Midon, who is
Yes!
here.
I forgot we had her.
Bring her in, bring her in.
Wait, that's like your last name.
A 14.
Yes.
And to begin,
Yes.
Kestrel is going to fly into a rage.
Ah,
The
shit.
the fire
Here we
the
go
fire
again.
beneath her scales burning as she barrels past Aridin. Well, first off, she does go. First off, all of these people are infused by the magic of the hunt. She gains temporary hit points just for them being there,
Bruh.
and she barrels right past Aridin towards Midas.
I know I can opportunity attack, yeah?
You can if you want.
And am I?
But that's my reaction, and then I can shield when these people all try to kill me. So I will not.
Okay. She's gonna run right here and stand just before Midas. As she pulls out her pike, and she is going to... Well, first off, she's going to pull back and try to stab you with her tail. 26 to hit.
That'll hit me.
Alright. You take, you take 16 points of damage, and using your reaction, you turn and
I use it
fire...
already.
No, because she's making you use
What?
it. She's making you use a reaction to turn and shoot Flint with her bow.
Interesting. I'll roll that.
As you feel the psychic energy flowing through you, your mind kind of breaks a bit, and you turn and take a shot at Flint.
Why?
Should I roll it?
Don't
Yeah,
shoot
go
me, Midas. I love you.
Okay. I look it with regret and shoot at AJ.
Oh,
Watch
okay.
Midas's like muscles kind of like lock up as he turns and takes a shot at Flint. 13 misses, lucky for him. Kestrel will then make another attack against you, Midas. That is a 22 to hit.
That will also hit.
Right, in addition to the 16 you already take, you take an additional 16, so 32 damage. Okay, this brings us to these two mage guys, who are going to step forward, spells already bursting between their fingertips as they see you all approaching. I have to pull out the correct stat blocks here, sorry.
If they cast a force cage, I'd be thankful. I don't want to die.
Carson thinks he's gonna die.
That's so funny.
I don't want to die here.
They are both just going to cast, I'll go with a good old-fashioned, let me check something. First off, I have to make sure that they are okay.
It's gonna be fireball, isn't it?
They are both just going to throw down some big O spells. One of them tosses... Is there a range where they can just fireball without hitting their allies? No, so they're not going to do that. So instead, they're just... The first one's going to cast a second level magic missile at Aridin.
Shield.
Nope.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I thought you did opportunity. Great, you shield it. It's blocked. The second one is then going to cast Suggestion on Aridin.
I got
It looks...
myself.
Okay, go for it.
4th level. 15.
That does counterspell, as you manage to dissipate the spell.
Thanks.
Alright, that brings us to Flint's turn.
Alright. I've had enough of this. So, Midas is controlled because is he being dominated person?
What level counterspell was that, Alyssa? And Midas was it seems like the poison has passed from his system.
Oh, so it's no longer in him? Alright, cool. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... go right here. And, say with me, everybody. Sunbeam.
Beam!
Thank you. Sunbeam.
That radiant
Is
damage?
that against Kestrel?
No, it's against the goons.
Which ones? Oh, these two.
These
Okay.
guys.
So you spurt some radiant energy from your fingertips. They both make con saves. The mage fails. The other guy with the sword succeeds.
68, here I come.
So he is considered blinded. Alright. 29 points of damage against all of them. Okay.
And then as a bonus, I'm going to... a risk, but I like seeing risks pay off. Command, you...
Who's
What's her
your
name? The bitch.
Kestrel?
Yes. Oh.
That's a bitch.
Okay. Jesus.
New Kestrel name.
She only...
Bitch.
She... Give me 1 second. I have to check something before I do anything else.
She dies when she commanded. That's her secret weakness.
No, only frenzy barbarians get the berserker barbarians get the resistance to charms.
That wasn't at all what I was checking, Lucas.
All right, man.
Nice call out there, but
shit.
very wrong. Regardless, she is halted.
Yay!
Critical hit.
Better call Saul.
Wait,
Never
is she
seen
paralyzed right now?
Yep.
She's used
Halted,
her
not-
action on being halted that turn.
Yeah, so
Okay.
she's not like a whole person, but
This brings us to this guy, who is going to run over here and attack Yiseni 3 times.
Yeah.
This will have him run over here. I said roll. God damn it. Okay, sorry. 18, 16, 14, almost. So you block all of them with your shields. That brings us to Meleora, who's going to see Kestrel there, run over here, and you watch as there's punching the air. As she does, radiant bolts of energy spring out of her hands, smashing into Kestrel's face. Bang, 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 bang. 4 bolts of energy towards Kestrel. Miss, hit, miss, crit. As the radiant energy slams into Kestrel, you see her body kind of like shirking off the blows. Her mind still a bit altered by the effects of the command. She takes 21 points of damage. Bringing us to Yiseni.
Hey, song sister.
Yiseni's got us.
Okay, I'm gonna just...
It was soul sister. That makes more sense.
I'm going to synaptic static.
Never mind.
Like sun soul sister.
Yeah.
I'm just checking shit. It's 20 radius sphere. If I do that from like where I am, then that can hit Kestrel and these goatees.
When you say hit Kestrel, what do you mean by that?
Aiming to knock out.
I mean, it can't hit Kestrel. First off, you can't aim to knock out with a save spell. Second off, you can't hit Kestrel at all.
Oh, because of a whole person?
No, because she's not in that sphere.
She's here.
Oh, why am I stupid? Who is this?
Aridin,
That's me.
who you would hit with a snap attack.
Aridin looks over. Hey, Yiseni.
Ah. Okay. This is an issue. I am going to move here. Who's this down here?
Gonna take an opportunity attack. 26 to hit.
Shield.
Okay, you blocked it. This is Kestrel.
No, down here.
Meleora Holy Minimum.
Gotcha.
Love it.
Can't hit her. Fantastic. Okay. I will do synaptic static from myself. I realize now that I didn't have to move, but I did already, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to, synaptic static, so I hit Kestrel, number 2. Number 1. Green, red, both of them.
Okay.
1 and 2.
This
And
guy,
then-
number 2, that's another guy, you can hit him. Number 2 up here will try to counterspell that at 4th level. That does. Dissipated.
Asshole.
He rolled, he got a total of 22, so yeah, dissipates. Alright, Victor, you're up.
Matt, I have a strange question for you.
Hi, Lucas.
Love it.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. I have a very strange question for you, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
How high up are we?
Okay. Like elevation, like relative, like sea level?
Well, let's say that you were to jump out of the estate and fall. How far would you fall?
A while. It's on a mountain.
Yeah, I thought so. A while.
Commit suicide?
Yeah, a while.
A long while.
Oh my god, you are evil.
How far away are we from one of the windows of the estate?
I'd say this is a hallway, so there's probably a window like on either side of this painting, probably.
And those lead to the cliff dive, yeah?
Yes.
The cliff dive.
I cast dominate person.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck you.
On Kestrel?
On Kestrel.
Love it.
Okay.
That's not how I
Make
expected it to
a
go.
wisdom saving throw.
Please. With advantage.
Why?
She makes it with advantage.
Because of the thing. Come on, Matt. Come on.
What's the thing?
The save?
Like, why is she have
I
advantage?
believe is 18.
Why does she have advantage?
Oh, she has advantage because my friends are fighting her.
Yeah.
Unless they're not fighting. No one's hit her yet. No one's hit
That's
her
not
yet,
true, actually.
Meleora
Meleora
hit.
Holyman and did. Anyway, she happens to roll an 18.
Damn it.
Son,
Alright.
sister.
I tried. It was a good attempt.
Fair.
Bonus action. Can I bonus action Hunter's Mark since this is a magic item cast?
Kestrel swan diving
there you
off
go.
the mountain.
She is
Yeah,
now
so bonus action Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Hunter's marked.
And I'm going to how high are these pillars? How tall?
30 feet up each.
Yeah, I run to the pillar to my left and I just climb all the way 30 feet. I'm at the ceiling.
Okay. This brings us to Eridan.
Eridan is like all of these guys. Okay, so these 1 and 2 are mages, yeah.
Yep.
And this guy is blinded.
Yes.
Eridan will walk over here.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, that's fine. And she will just turn over and he'll say, "Well, come on, guys, we can be friends here, right? Right?" Make 2 attacks.
Go ahead.
25.
Hits.
3rd level smite.
Okay. Hits also.
2nd level smite.
Okay, that's a total of 4, 7, 11 d8 plus 14. .68 points of damage with 2 slashes. // She is dead. Unless you're trying to knock out.
You're a murderer.
Eridan just slashes this guy through the head.
Alright, you slash it, cut him on the head. And his eyes kind of roll into his head where it hits the ground.
Yeesh.
Trying to kill my boy Midas. Oh, and now I can move again. I'll go here. No way he has 25 movement speed.
Okay. This brings us to these 2 sword guys' turn. One of whom is going to use his action to dash over behind Midas. Right there. The other one is going to run over to Yiseni, right there. Make 2 attacks against her. Miss, and a 25, which misses because you have shield up. Midas, you are now up.
Yes, I am now up. Yes! So, I am in the range of 2 different people right now, huh?
Yes.
Is this true? Okay. So, pretty much the best place I can be is in Kestrel's range. I'm going to turn invisible.
Okay.
I do that. And then I will run away to this pillar and try to climb to the top of it.
One second. Check sling.
Okay.
Who's this guy?
Rogar. He's here.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Rogar.
I hate Kestrel.
Make a acrobatics check.
Well,
I'm gonna go get water real quick.
what are you doing?
Shut up. I'm dehydrated.
Sorry, man.
Okay. Acrobatics, you said?
Yep.
This would be a plus 16 if I got the dex book.
Alright, you can slip up the pillar and get... With your move speed, you can probably get about... 20, another 30. Yeah, you can just barely climb to the top of the pillar.
Okay, I'm up there. Phew!
Damn, Midas, but barely.
I'm gonna try to hide. I can do that still. Yeah.
Yep, make a stealth check. Okay.
29.
This brings us back around to Kestrel, who is halted, so she has to use her action and her movement on that. And yeah. That is unfortunately going to be her turn. Which brings us back around to this mage, who's going to step over here, blinded. Look over, be blinded, yes.
Es hora de comer.
Es hora de comer.
Seriously, who is this guy?
And
it's just like a guy.
Yeah, he won't do anything yet. Flint, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to. This is one of bitches of guys, right?
That's my sister.
Oh, then never mind.
AJ.
Who is this? Yeah, who is this?
Who's what?
Guy with the white shield.
That's just a guy, AJ.
Is he gonna get involved in this?
Yeah, he's fighting.
He's on Kestrel's side, I think.
Perfect. I'm going to go. I can't. Shit.
You could. I think Kestrel and the guy are on the same diagonal thing.
But I can't. Now, what do you think? Can I get there? No,
Oh,
I
you
can't. My
can't,
move is 25. That's a bummer. I'm just gonna. Do I shoot Kestrel from where I am now? Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot Kestrel.
With what?
Shooter.
Sunbeam?
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
God damn it. 17 to save. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
No, 18.
Oh.
Oh, she takes half damage, right? So.
She does take half damage.
This boomer. I bet that was the last thing you hear.
Oh, no, I was right. It's 17. She takes full damage. I was right.
She dies and she hears boomer.
So she takes 17 points of damage and she is blinded.
And you know what else she is, Matt?
27 points of damage.
Gay as hell.
Bonus action, hold person. Hey, if she's blind, nah, I'm just gonna do it.
Yo, Lily and I had the same brain. This must suck for her.
What are you doing, AJ?
Bonus action, hold person.
Alright, so you drop Sunbeam and attempt to hold person Kestrel.
I forgot about that. Never mind.
Okay.
But she's blinded. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yes.
This guy's turn. He's gonna go over here, flank with this guy, and attack Yiseni 3 times. Huh. 26 misses you, right?
Yes.
2 natural 20s. Do those miss you?
No.
What do you think, Matt?
It's funny,
Bro. Roasting.
Level. Fourth druid.
44 total points of damage, Yiseni.
I have a question.
Okay.
So I have I have been casting counterspell multiple times. So currently my arcane ward is back up to 28 out of 31.
Okay.
Is there any way I can make it so that is there any way I can make it so that the damage doesn't hit my ward and it just goes all to me?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then, in that case, can I use my reaction to project the ward onto Midas?
For me?
When you see someone,
I am also
You
very
actually,
hidden from
you can't, because he's both invisible and he has to take damage. So you have to burn those. The 28 has to get burned from your ward, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
So you take 16 points of damage. Okay,
16?
this brings us to Meleora, who, not seeing where Midas went, will just kind of swerve around, go in and punch.
She's
Kestrel.
throwing hands right now.
She'll shoot Kestrel twice and punch Kestrel twice. Shoot, hit, miss, one punch hits, one punch misses. And she'll try to stunning strike Kestrel, which does not succeed, but you know, it's worth a shot. She deals a total of 17 points of damage.
Let's go Meleora.
Nice.
Actually, it's 19 points of damage. Okay, this brings us to Yiseni.
Nice. Yiseni.
Okay. God. Okay.
Charlie.
This is my last resort here.
The,
Remember how I said
like the song.
I bought the materials for Force Cage?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just sending Force Cage.
I am going to Force Cage Kestrel.
Alright, this 5th level guy, this guy is going to attempt a 5th level counterspell that. Let's see if it works.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, though, he does not roll high enough. So, currently, Kestrel does get trapped in a force cage.
she has no way to counter this.
Yiseni really did Force Cage today, yes.
I don't think that guy could even counterspell. He's blinded.
He can. You don't need to be able to see to counterspell.
That is true.
That's so weird.
That's strange, but okay.
How do you know that someone?
You just need to know that the spell's being cast. I'm
I
assuming
assume they're like
magic-
auditory things.
Yeah,
I
verbal.
guess. Yeah.
This brings
That makes
us to Victor.
Oh, wait.
Right.
One second.
Bonus action.
So,
Shush,
wait.
shush. What's your bonus action?
What will Yiseni your bonus action?
I'm gonna I almost said I'm gonna Force Cage. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Force Cage this guy.
There's 2 of them.
Throwing him out.
I'm going to Wand of Wonder #1. That's right next to me.
Alright, last Wand of Wonder charge there,
Yeah, if
unfortunately.
I recall correct, that's my last charge.
Oh no.
Disintegrate.
82.
What is that?
I'm invisible.
I think that's a weird time.
Wait, that's the one that
you
turns
are
them into a
now-
crewmate.
You're now invisible.
No.
Okay.
They're not sus.
Victor. For real.
Kestrel is sus.
Alright then. So. Fuck. What's White Shield again?
Guy.
Just a guy.
Fighting.
Guy.
An enemy.
Okay.
Fighting man.
Right. Force. Fuck. Fine. I'll just shoot. I'll just shoot number 2. Pop, pop, pop. That's gonna be. Fuck. Just I'll roll d20. The thing, the feet thing as well. You know what I mean, Matt. Right?
Sharpshooter.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sharpshooter. Okay, 3 sharpshooter shots. That's number 2. Miss
Well,
hit.
the 19 hits.
Ooh.
It's +7, yeah. So, just the 19 hits, right?
Yep.
All right, that's gonna be. Wow. Okay, that's 11 damage. No, 16 damage.
16 points of damage. Yeah.
Not good. Bonus action, activate the Writhing Tide.
Okay, you shook 3 shots. You don't have bonus action.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
Okay, Aridin.
Aridin is going to just walkie on over to this blinded man. Just gonna say, really, you guys are not as honorable as you think you are. And he's gonna make 2 attacks against him.
Go ahead.
Advantage because he's blinded, maybe?
Uh-huh. He actually isn't currently blinded, so no. It's fine. The 20, they both hit anyway.
No smite.
Okay. Well, the first one.
That's 2d8 plus 7.
Okay.
2d8
First one hits
plus
pretty hard, slashes across him, and you get one more attack. The second one does manage to down this guy.
Stab him in the back. He falls down unconscious.
Bestie, bestie, oh bestie.
It is now this guy's
Aridin's
turn.
gonna say, bestie vibes only.
Yeah.
He will run over here to... He'll kind of be a bit confused. He'll just run over to Meleora, probably. Try to stab her in the back twice.
That's my sister. Stop her.
That is a hit and a crit.
Oh, that's your sister? Never mind.
My son's soul.
I thought she was a hottie for a reason.
52 points of damage on Meleora. Meleora, not quite as adept as you all, does not look too great, taking a lot of damage so hard. As he kind of slams against the force cage, Kestrel's eyes kind of search the battlefield, flickering up to the pillar every so often. Midas, you're up.
Okay. Well, no matter what happens, Kestrel's in a force cage. And the counterspell didn't go through. So...
Every day I remember what Matt said that one time.
What did Matt say?
What?
I can't say it.
Does this imply that I shouldn't come out and expose myself to Kestrel?
What did I say? Whatever. Well, he probably
You'll never
say.
know.
I don't know if Kestrel can make attacks against people from within the cage, nor do I know if people can hit Kestrel while he's in the cage.
Okay.
Well, it
Midas,
depends.
what
What version of the cage did you put up? Because there's 2 versions.
Yeah, both versions you can't hit people.
You can hit people inside the cage if in the version with the bars.
There are 2 versions?
There's 2 versions of force cage.
It's
Yes,
true.
I believe regardless, you can't, like... I think regardless, you can't do anything.
You can't cast spells. You can shoot them if it was the second version, which it isn't. You did the second version, not the first. The first version is 20 feet on the side, and has bars, which allow you to shoot through.
Yes.
Okay. I suppose. All right. In that case, I will.
Which this one does not have. This is a solid thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll take it
I
from the
will-
window she can see, but like...
are you gonna do, Brady?
I will. Yeah. I will begin casting slow.
Okay, on who?
On the Yiseni bully squad and red number 2.
Okay, sounds great. They will all make wisdom saves with disadvantage.
Hell yeah.
No one succeeds. They're all slowed.
Freaking sweet. Am I exposed now? Like, am I invisible still?
Yeah, you are no longer invisible, and they know where you are.
Methinks I will use my bonus action.
Right? Make a stealth check.
I will come over here on the building.
Make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Don't scoff. I'm trying to make a stealth check here. Boom.
26. Alright. On Kestrel's turn, she will point at the top of the pillar. He's up there. You then watch one of her tattoos start to glow. She's going to try to Misty Step out. 20!
Yeah, I said.
Out. As I've said, I'm no longer allowed to make villains who can't beat your force gauge.
That's what I remembered. That's what I remembered you said. Aren't you glad I didn't say that?
I appreciate it, I suppose.
Kill myself.
I'm sorry, it's literally
Fart
my
my
only option. If I don't do it, I'm
Fart my
suicide.
life.
It's
Fart my
true.
life.
It's true. It is a hellish.
So,
I've been saving
Let's-
this Misty
let's
Step
talk
tattoo
about-
for when Yiseni force gauges.
let's talk about this, actually. Misty Step tattoos are really useful magic items, actually. A lot of villains have them now.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the thing. She is still blinded. That's true. And she is still Hunter's March. So on her turn, she will try to climb up. She has advantage on the athletics check, because she is a barbarian raging. 31. She is now here. So she will reckless attack twice against Midas. Reckless making it flat.
That's an action. I don't know.
So, yeah,
you probably know
Misty Step is a bonus action, and climbing isn't an action. I haven't run it like that for a while now.
Okay, that's fair enough, I suppose. I will take those.
So she will make her attacks. These are flats. The first one is going to be the tail. First one's going to be the tail. So that is going to be a 31 to hit, and she's going to make you burn your reaction to shoot your sister.
Jesus, man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
Can you make it like anyone else? This upsets me.
I will close my eyes.
You know what? It is a melee attack. So she's going to make you burn your reaction, but just swing in the air wildly.
It hits her. It hits her. Can we? It hits her, dude. Come on.
I should check if she can actually just make you burn the reaction. It wouldn't hit her. She can just say, "Let me check something." Here's this. Use your action.
It hits her.
Whatever. Okay, she's gonna tell you to make a melee attack against Meleora. So you and nothing happens, but it does burn your reaction.
All right.
She's then gonna swing at you with the Naginata. Natural 1 misses.
How much damage was the tail attack?
The tail attack was 16.
Okay.
Kestrel will now action surge. Make 2 more attacks against you.
Asshole, dude.
That is a 23, dealing 17 points of damage against you.
17.
And then that is a 25, dealing 18 points of damage against you.
And this is the part where I fall over.
Fuck!
Okay, Flint, you're up.
At least Kestrel pointed out my location.
Thank God. Now Flint knows where he is on the ground.
As Flint starts to take his turn, you notice the divine light that's kind of still burning through her eyes start to fade a bit. She's still staring down at Midas, looming over him. The breeze, the gusts of wind causing her cloak to blow as she stands 30 feet in the air on the pillar. Flint, you're now up.
Right.
Kestrel could know where I am, being blinded and me being invisible.
So how high up is she?
Yeah. She is 30 feet up on that pillar. Blinded does not actually affect your passive perception, interestingly enough.
But I guess it's just very on attack. Now, can I hit her from where I am at?
Can you what?
Can I hit her with Sunbeam?
Yeah, I'd say you can angle Sunbeam up, try to hit her with it.
Sunbeam! Wow, wow, wow.
Okay, she will make a con save. Really, it's not rolling great on these con saves. That strikes her in the back, she yelps in pain. Blinded yet again.
Double blinded, me here.
You guys count on Flint, man.
Yeah, love you.
What if 2 Holy Visions died today? That would be funny.
Midas dying.
I should note, Midas being unconscious it hit. I should note, Midas being unconscious does. Hey AJ, it's 68, not 66. Or not 86. It was just the wrong roll.
Oh, I rolled. No, you said it's 86. I did
68 is what Sunbeam is.
Oh shit! Sorry, bro.
Just reroll it. So that's only 19. I'll let you keep the 30. Oh, yeah, I'll let you keep the 30 because technically it's the same. Yeah, whatever. And then I feel bad doing that.
Is my sister down?
No, she's just mighty hurt. Speaking of, is that your turn, Asia?
If no one's down, then yeah.
Well, Midas is down.
Midas
is down?
Midas is down.
Healing word.
You cannot see him.
Wait, I can.
He's 30 feet up on the
I know around where he is. Man, how high? I'll use my action.
You used your action.
Can I do anything about this?
I don't actually know if there's a way you can get line of sight on him from where you are.
Okay, wait. Do you need line of sight for heal? Probably, right?
Yes.
Ah, bummer.
Also, it's an action.
Is there a place I can? Is there a place I can move to so that next turn I have a good line of sight on him, like maybe here?
Yeah, I would say, okay.
Like
You're going to have to climb a pillar if you want to get line of sight on him, AJ, or if I have some other way of flying.
Oh.
I don't think Kestrel will let me come back to life.
Okay. Alright. I'll wait next turn.
Okay. This guy over here is going to make his 3 attacks against Yiseni with advantage. 26, 24,
Didn't I slow him?
You did, but you're unconscious.
Oh, that's right. I was concentrating on him. Sorry.
Is my shield still up?
Fuck me, is it?
Did Mitt Romney win the election?
Fuck, wait. Is her shield still up? So what happened on your last turn? You force caged. Then a guy went.
Yeah,
and he would have attacked you. And then a guy went. And then he would have attacked you.
Duration 1 round, so I don't think it's up anymore.
Okay, yeah, I think you are right. I think it is down.
Then I will shield.
Okay. All those are blocked. This brings us to Meleora, who will not be there. Bonus, use a key point, bonus action, disengage. 1, 2. We'll go full movement here. Ready for monk time? And she will, as she is running away, she will take 2 shots at him with the Radiant Bolts of Energy. Technically speaking, Meleora actually has no way of knowing Midas is currently unconscious. Nor would she be able to heal him if she did. So. Well, yeah, no, she has no way of knowing you're unconscious. She could theoretically maybe do something. She really doesn't know. She does hit that guy twice, though, dealing 21 points of damage to him. Okay. This brings us to Yiseni.
Okay. Yiseni being with 2 first-level slots and 1 second-level slot will, we'll hold person Kestrel, I guess. Well, first of all, actually.
Yeah, we have to check Pythagorean. It's the current thing.
Pythagorean theorem. Curse that Pythagoras guy. Always, never liked him.
There we go. And then how tall up is Kestrel?
30 feet up. Let me calculate that. I don't actually know.
Okay. So Yiseni hobbles over.
You can do it from there. You can try to hold person there from where you are. Okay. She will make a wisdom saving throw.
That she does.
That is a failure. Locks up.
Yes!
I went away for a second. Am I still unconscious? I assume
yes.
Okay.
So wait, she's held personed?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, also, I use my bonus action, I guess, to yell out, hit to knock out!
Fair enough. Okay, Victor.
Victor.
I have a meta question for you guys since I wasn't here.
The meta.
How many fights have we had?
This is our 4th, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Our 4th?
This is our last one, I think.
Lucas, like, nothing has happened to you. Like, you used a second level spell
True.
slot. Like, nothing has happened to you.
Okay. That's why I was asking. I was so confused because like you guys seem to be so.
I've just been shooting with you, and like you got hit by a fire breath, but you're immune to fire. So like.
You're fine.
She's currently locked up. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. That changes what I wanted to do. Victor is going to pull out his. He's going to whisper into his crossbow. Wait, let me see, because I have this written down. Gyros Guerra, and he's going to triple shot her with advantage because she's frozen.
What is the
Right?
what is Ilivito Geros Giernheim?
It's I'm activating the thing. It's
You mean the
it's
thing that
the
you
command
don't currently have because it's on Zaldar Stone, or something else?
Oh no! Hasn't it been 7 days?
It
Didn't
has
get to
not
rest for a while?
been 7 days. That was 5 days ago.
Oh shit.
Fucking dominate person. Fuck this bitch.
You still have one. How many of those do you have?
I have 5 charge. I have 10 charges in the ring total. It's 5 charges to dominate person.
Fair enough. You are not within range of her currently, though.
Yep. Bonus action. The writhing swarm gets me just within range. Because it gets me
Okay, yeah.
right there.
Then I will make 2 wisdom save. I'm going to wisdom save her with advantage. That does not save. She is considered dominated.
And I'm going to shout, drop the whole person.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Eridan turn.
No, wait, can I also shout don't attack her, or no?
I don't think I can get to her.
You
I
only shoot
can,
with
and
someone
I
or the
did
other.
shoot her.
Yeah, you're fine, dude.
Alright.
Alright, Eridan, you're up.
Eridan is going to action dash here. Gonna try to climb up.
Where were you at the start of your turn?
Here.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Alright. You can
12.
start. You can get 5 feet up the thing.
Okay. Eridan will also say, not, no one hurts my friends, as he climbs up.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Because these guys theoretically know who has spells on Kestrel. Spellcasting is obvious. And you guys know. So feasibly. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna have this guy make his 3 attacks against Yiseni. I'm gonna have this guy take 3 crossbow shots at Victor. Victor, the first one is only a 14 to hit, so they're not gonna hit. The second one has a 23 to hit.
By the way.
Victor, 23 to hit.
That hit.
Muted? I am muted. I am so sorry. I did not realize I was muted. I was making quippy remarks.
I need a con save from you.
Alright, Constitution saving throw to keep fucking concentration normal.
I didn't get to be there.
Nope.
It is down. You also take 17 points of damage from the thing.
Alright, 17 points of damage.
And then one more shot against you, because he's a no. A natural 1, misses. Now, 3 attacks against Yiseni by this guy with the sword. With advantage. He's flanking.
Saves for Yiseni.
On 22 to hit Yiseni.
Damn it.
My shield is still up.
It is not. You took your turn, that drops it.
Yep.
Fuck. Alright, well, that hits.
And then a 19 misses, and then a natural 20 hits.
Yes.
So, that is going to be a total of 28 plus.
Sigh.
Kingdom style.
Sighing.
54 points of damage, Yiseni.
But I can take care of that.
Con saves
And I need you to
are
make
awesome.
2 con saves.
Gotcha.
The second one is way more significant than the first one, so we'll see how that goes. First one, second one.
How many do you wear shoes?
Oh man.
That saves.
Oh, Midas lives another day, maybe.
Saves by 3, actually.
Sorry, I'm
I'm jealous.
Alright, Midas, death save.
Death save.
You got this, man.
Here I go.
Yeah. Don't roll natural 20, I
And
guess.
you're telling me a non-hindered Kestrel will go after me? No.
Yes. Well, no, she's currently paralyzed still.
That's awesome. I'll make a death save.
Alright, success. Young Kestrel will try to break out with her at the end of her turn. And she does.
Oh,
With
But
a
that's
22.
the end of her turn.
And you're right, but you are right. That is the end of her turn. Which brings us right back over to Flint.
And then I will use my action to climb this thing.
So much for a 1v1.
You're going to use your action to try to climb it?
Would have lost anyway. My big plan didn't even work.
Right?
Okay, make an athletics check.
Can I give us some guidance for that?
No, because that would be your action also. If you're action dashing, you have to action. You don't have to you don't have to action dash to climb it, but you have to roll really well. Okay.
15, sorry.
15. That's half. Okay, you can get 25 feet up the thing.
Enough to see Midas?
I would say that is enough to see Midas. Unfortunately, Healing Word has a range of 60 feet.
what if he jumps?
What if I jump?
What if you jump?
I'll take the full damage.
You need a running jump to make a long jump, which is any real distance. So unfortunately, no.
Okay, I gotta be able to do something. Let me think. So.
You know what? If you want to make an
Okay.
acrobatics check to give it a shot, I'll let you.
Okay, wait, and hold person is also not enough to. I can't hold person from where I am right now?
No, you cannot.
Okay, then I
Flint
will
acrobatics check.
I'll make an acrobatics check.
Alright. Roll a 15 or higher.
Midas!
Oh.
you fall and hit the ground. You take
breaks loose, falls and hits the ground.
you take 9 points of damage. Please make a con save.
Heart attack.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
Wait, quick question, buddy.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I use my bonus action yet? Or can I, like... Technically, I didn't, like, cast a spell or anything, so...
You do still have a bonus action, AJ.
Yay! Yeah! Okay, so I'd move...
I have cut out entirely audio-wise. Hello?
You also climbed.
What? I am
Here?
cut out entirely. I just cut
Matt.
out. AJ, I just cut out entirely audio-wise. What was that?
Sure, I moved 10 feet, right, to get here?
You moved. You've used all your movement now because you had to climb too.
Oh, okay, so I'm stuck here. I can't do anything with this shit. What I can... Wait, doesn't my frog paper stack have a range of 120
My
or...
paper stacking frog.
You can summon spiritual weapon within
Is-
60 feet, and then it can move 20 feet. So 80 feet technically.
Is that enough to get Kestrel?
Get Gary.
You can hit Kestrel with that. Yeah,
Is
sure.
it?
Yeah.
I'm good. I want to... This might... I don't know, man. This might distract her. I'm gonna do it.
Go for it.
Push her off. Can spiritual weapons use the shove action?
That does hit. Roll damage.
Oh, what is that again?
1d8 plus 5.
Kill her.
When
I
you...
know this killed her. That'd be fun.
Die!
7. Were you aiming to kill her?
Well, she was trying to hurt my friend.
Yiseni told you not to,
That's
remember?
a bit.
Remember when
She told me
Yiseni...
not to. So I did. Yeah, she told me not to. So I
Yeah.
didn't.
Okay, you didn't. I was just wondering.
Damn,
The stack of papers takes her out.
Imagine like this, like
This
a
brings
slow-mo
us
shot
to
of
Aridin.
paper,
Aridin, you
like
are
a
5
sunrise,
feet up the thing. What do you want to do?
Can I continue climbing?
Okay.
Would
Are
that
you
be my
going to?
action?
It doesn't have to be your action, but you're only. Is it your action? You get like more speed if you use your action.
Aridin is just going to say to Illustri, in a desperate hope, he's going to say, I know I used it, but activate the third bond now. Now.
Do it. Third bond. Here we go. Third bond.
Make
Does it
a
work?
persuasion check.
Whoa, what the fuck?
That's unfortunately, yeah. You just, Aridin, what? Okay.
18's not good enough?
How far up would I get regularly?
I am A-okay.
If you roll above a 25 on your athletics check, you climb at double speed. Otherwise, it's going to be... And if you climb above a 30, if you roll above a 15, you climb at normal speed, which is would be enough to get up there without dashing. If you roll below a 15, it's not enough. You're going to be half your speed. You get up another 15 feet.
If I use my action, can I pick up Midas?
No. Paying people as an action.
I will risk it. The dice have to be in my favor today. Come on.
Right. Turn off advantage. Make an athletics check.
Okay.
You can get up half your speed.
That's 15 feet.
Yep, you're 20 feet up the pillar.
And I don't have an action anymore?
You do not.
Okay, bonus action. Can I see Kestrel?
Yes. Well, no, you can't. So you can probably see just barely her, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see Kestrel.
Okay. This is for all the money, I suppose. This is what determines life or death tonight.
It sure does.
Aridin will attempt to cast Compelled Duel.
Compelled Duel?
On Kestrel.
Huh. This is it.
And Aridin will say, "Hey, bitch! Get away from my friend, or I'll fucking slaughter you."
Shut up, bitch, with the rock.
That's a wisdom save.
Yep.
I'm gonna pray this works.
12. So she is
It's
afflicted
drawn
by
to,
the
she's
spell.
drawn to me.
Not necessarily.
It says she is drawn to me and compelled by my divine despair.
She has disadvantage on attacking people who aren't you, but she can.
Isn't she blinded, or is that not?
She's not blinded
she's
anymore. You didn't
compelled.
sunbeam this turn.
But she's held towards him.
Speaking of she's
It's
not.
true.
She can't move towards you without making a wisdom save, but she doesn't have to. You're right in front of her. Speaking of people whose turn I skipped, Victor.
All right then, thank you. I was wondering about that. I was a bit
Sorry.
confused.
Sorry,
it's fine. Fuck me.
My god, down.
Follow your heart, Lucas.
Just so you guys know, this fight is exactly the reason why every other villain gets fucking resilient wisdom. Okay, this is why.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to shoot her with a regular shot.
Okay.
Steps. I'm going to
does
shoot
not
her
hit.
again with a regular shot.
That is.
Okay, that one. I believe. Give me a second. I believe that we can win.
We can kill her.
No. Where is it? Swarm keeper shit. Gathering swarm. Is this it? Yes. Okay.
You wanna try
Fuck.
to-
She's a barbarian. Strength saving throw. Yeah.
You wanna try to move her? Yeah, I figured. 23.
Yeah.
We could have hoped.
Then I have a bonus action. Bonus action. Victor will look sad. No, I'll shoot her again while looking sad.
Okay, take a shot. Don't forget the damage for the first one that you hit. Is this sharpshooter?
This one will be sharpshootered. Yeah.
Go for it.
Yes.
Well,
Natural
does
20.
hit. So you take her, you hit her twice. Yeah. Roll damage.
Okay, so the first one is.
It's a total of plus
2d6.
20, and we're gonna double one of them. It's true, they're all 2d6, so you still have her... Well, no, you don't have her Hunter's Mark, you dominated her for a turn.
So 2d6 for
We
the
double the
first one, and then the second one.
No,
which gets doubled to 12.
It's just 1d6.
No, oh yeah, you're right.
So we'll take the first number of each of those, which are the two 5s.
Yeah,
so 5 becomes a 10,
10.
plus 5
15,
plus 35 total damage halved barbarian to 17, 16, 18. It's 18. Okay.
I don't have magic shit.
This brings us to this guy.
No more Midas.
And this guy. This guy will start to approach our good friend Flint and dash over to him as he lies on the ground, standing over him. This guy will make his 3 attacks against Yiseni. 18, 27, 13.
27 hits.
You take a total of 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Midas, please make a death saving throw.
All the money here.
Yeah.
There's a 1 in 20 chance that I live today.
That is a success. You are 2 successes in. Which brings us to Kestrel.
No, man.
Looming
I might
over
add,
your
the frog
body.
looks very tempting. The frog's very
Kestrel pulls out her pike. As you climb, Aridin, you can just barely make out her words. The wind in the room kind of blowing her cloak behind her. She stares down at Midas. Her normally yellow eyes, bathed red, the sides of her skin are pulsating with fire beneath them. She grips the pike. She lifts it in the air. She strikes you. Disadvantage, advantage because you're unconscious. Straight. 26 to hit. That is 2 death save failures. She pulls back the pike. This one is for Kardum. 31 to hit.
Midas is dead.
She
I'm
takes
killing
the
her.
pike.
I'm grabbing a diamond.
Finally! Sorry.
Wait, was that right? Wait a minute, was
As
that right?
she stabs Midas through the head. Which point, she will turn to the rest of you. My task here is done. Kardum has been purged from this boy's body. We can end this here. Continue fighting.
Kill you.
Continue fighting, and it is at the peril of you and all of your friends. I will not hold back against any of you, not even you, Sterling. So I warn you now, what you do from here is a risk of all of your lives. That's the end of Kestrel's turn. Flint, you're up.
All right. I have a diamond on me, right? Like at least.
Yes.
Let me check my inventory real quick. I'm gonna check.
You would
Let
have
me
one.
check. May I hold on for me? Bear with me. It says 3. I think it means 1, honestly, because I've used diamonds quite a bit.
Well, we got that statue.
Well, you do, but I have like diamonds on me, like as a personal funding.
I'll
thing.
accept that you probably have like 1 diamond left, but you
Yeah,
definitely
so I have
these
1
to
on
fill.
me. If I dash, I can't get to him. There's no way in hell I can ever get to him. Can I?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
But I can start getting to him.
There is a guy in front of you. keep in mind.
You know what? Flame strike. Fuck all of you. Kill her.
Who are you flame striking?
This guy, and then enough to make up the Kestrel, I guess.
You flame strike is 10-foot radius.
Yeah, was that? I mean, how high up are they? They're
30 feet up. You.
Like, can I layer up?
Well,
Like
you.
10 feet?
Okay, what's the range on flame strike? It's 60 feet. You're not close enough.
Okay, I'm going to. It is not the guy with who, if he attacks me, I can't move, right? Like, if he hits me, I get hit, but I'm still moving.
You can still move here.
And I don't care if he hits me. I'm going to dash. It says double to 50. Here.
Okay. He's gonna swing at you.
Go ahead.
What, 12 misses? Yeah.
Oh man. And then I'm going to the bonus action. I can't really do anything from where I am. Can I attack Kestrel?
No. Well, you can try to flame strike her. Although, yeah, you could if you want. Or
Can I harm her?
I've
been waiting to use harm, please.
Creature you can see. I don't necessarily know if you can see Kestrel when she's that high up. You also don't really, AJ, I'm telling you, you don't want to try to harm a barbarian, man.
I've been waiting to use that spell.
I know, but it's a bad target.
Another day. Maybe Rogar, I don't know. Okay, so That's all I can do, really. Oh, I guess
He's also a
I have a
barbarian.
thing. I have a. Shut the fuck up, cousin. I have this thing over here. My stack of papers will look really angry.
Okay.
Like one paper will fold in, make an angry eyebrow, and fall on her.
Make an attack roll. That does hit. Well, actually, wait, what is that?
14. Yeah. What? No, wait, no, that's a 24.
Misses.
Nope. Wait. No. Whatever.
24 misses. she ducks underneath it. Okay. This guy will make 3 attacks against Yiseni. 21, 22, 23.
23 hits.
Okay. You take a total.
I will shield.
Okay, none of them hit you. How many of those do you have left?
I have 1 entire spell slot left in first level.
I was on. Okay, that sounds about right. Thank you. This brings us to Meleora, who still really doesn't actually know what's going on, but she's kind of looking. Is he all right? What's going on?
He'll be fine.
She'll just run over here and flank with well, this guy's not really been hit, so she will just run over here, flank with Alyssa, and strike this person 4 times.
How is he flanking with Alyssa?
Oh, she can't flank. Yeah, true. Miss. Hits. 3 hits, and she'll try to stunning strike twice. He saves once. He gets a 17 on the other, which based on Meleora's level is enough to save. So she hits him 3 times, that's it. She deals a total of 32 points of damage to this guy. That's pretty good. Okay, this brings us to Yiseni.
Yiseni, tears in their eyes as they watch their good friend be killed by their sister. We'll shoot a magic missile at Kestrel.
Okay, go for it.
What?
Go for it.
Yep. Man, this sucks.
Takes 10 damage.
10 points of damage. Okay.
How is she moving?
Not too bad. Barbarian, unfortunately. And realistically, she's mostly been hit by sunbeams by Flint. I think those are the only things that have really hit her so far.
And those are pretty, like, they hurt, man. Like, trust me, I would know.
She got hit by Lucas too, but to a certain extent, she's not actually that heavily injured. This brings us to Victor.
Victor.
I know. I had to move the setup a bit. Sorry, guys.
God.
Go ahead.
How's number 2 looking right now?
Honestly, most people in the room not looking too bad.
Yeah, no, 3 shots, yeah.
Who are you shooting?
Sorry. Kestrel.
Okay. What are they?
Sharpshooter, all of them.
Go ahead. Miss.
Yeah, and Victor's gonna look ashamed.
Aaron, you can just kind of call out Kestrel on this turn.
Aridin is just gonna glare at Kestrel and say, "You and your family fucking burn, but not right now. Not right now." And he is going to, he is going to pick up Midas. That's his action.
Okay.
Right here.
And he is going to jump down to Flint, taking any damage.
She will opportunity attack you. Oh, not very good though. This is an 18. You blocks off.
Doesn't hit. Aridin looks over and he says, "You call that a fucking hit?"
Make a dex.
And then he, okay. And he jumps down. 9.
You take 9 points of damage. Okay. On this sword guy's
I had a
turn.
bonus action.
What's your bonus action?
I was gonna bond with Illustria again.
I
Try that.
And that's not no.
Oh.
You get
one per day.
Regardless, this person's going to turn back to Yiseni. Make their 3 attacks to Yiseni. First one is a 22 to hit. That hits.
That hits.
You take 23 points of damage.
20 how much?
23.
1 point away from going down.
Second hit. Knocks you out, obviously.
Oh.
Yep.
Third hit.
What? Dude, come on!
That is 2 death save fails for Yiseni.
Awesome.
God,
Oh, no.
Where are you?
Kestrel is just going to frown. Really, you could have made this easier for yourselves. By you jumping down. Oh, she's compelled. She'll jump down, land in front of you, Aridin. The first thing to fire towards you will be the tail, as it cuts through the air towards you. 28 to hit. Burns your reaction.
Yep.
Making you attack. Huh. Well, Flint's not in melee range, so I guess you're just striking from Midas' dead body.
That will do nothing.
It's true, but she needs to burn his reaction. And then she will use her attack to hit you with the Naginata, which is 34 to hit.
That hits.
These attacks together deal a total of 36 points of damage.
Okay. Everyone will just look at her. Oh, I need to make a con save for compelled duel. I don't really care that much. Can I just say I drop it?
If you want to drop compelled duel, sure.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. This brings
I
us.
don't want to be in the fight any longer.
This
me.
brings us
Right?
to Flint.
Alright. I'm going to, first of all, bonus action, healing word, Yiseni.
Okay.
You can fight someone, Yiseni, if you... Well, you can't. Never mind. You're back up on 7. Right? 7?
Yep.
Then I'm gonna grab Mice's body.
What?
If I grab his body... Yeah, you're up now.
You're up. You're on 7.
You're alive, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Question, Matt. If I would like to grab Midas and then use my rest of my movement speed to go somewhere farther away from her, then do it.
If
in
you,
that same
that's
turn.
your
Can I do
action.
that? To grab him. Okay, then I'm just gonna do it here. I don't wanna. Well, we could wait. I just don't. Cause my worry is if I do it here, then she'll just hit him again. You know. 'Cause
She
she's so
said
close.
she did what she wanted to do.
Alright, fine. I'm going to take out the diamond and do, start the process, I guess. I'm going to revive him.
Well, I mean... Okay, I should say this. She did what she needed to do, but you guys have made the choice to still fight her. Just keep that in mind.
Right! I'm going to then grab Midas' body and try and get a good distance away. We have time to do this.
That what you're doing, AJ?
Yeah.
Alright. As you try to move away, she will use her reaction to opportunity attack you.
Do it, bitch!
29, you are locked in place.
Ah, I regret this!
You take 14 points of damage.
That's fine with me. Is my turn gone now?
That is unfortunately your turn. Which brings us to this guy, currently fighting Yiseni. He'll make an attack against her with advantage. 18 misses. Another attack against her with advantage. 19 misses. And one more attack.
Yes.
22 hits. You take 13 points of damage and are back down.
I'm down.
On Meleora's turn, she does actually have this. She will activate one of her own tattoos, wrapped on her body, and healing word Yiseni, 8 health points.
Wow,
Why?
fucking
I got your
show me
brother
up.
killed.
So you're back up on 8. She will then use her action to punch this guy twice. Hits, make one of them a stunning strike, which he saves on, unfortunate. And she deals 23 points of damage now. Okay, this brings us to Yiseni.
Oh god. I'm gonna... Breathing so incredible, like... It hurts to breathe, very haggard. I'm gonna I have no more spell slots. I am going to toll the dead, the guy in front of me.
That what you're doing?
Yes.
Which one?
Number 1.
Okay. You want to get a wisdom save? Fail. Roll damage.
Is it D12 or D8?
3d12.
Okay. He takes 20.
Okay. Lucas, you're up.
Yeah, would I just see get hit by the total dead?
Yeah, this guy got hit by the total dead.
Alright, shoot at him.
Alright, what kind?
How can I tell how armored he is?
Seem pretty well armored.
Let's go sharpshooter for the first one.
Misses.
Second one as well.
Hits.
21. Sorry, what was that?
That hits.
Alright, and the last one will be also sharpshooter.
All 3 hit. And no, it's the last 2 hit. Sorry.
Last 2 hit. Okay, I thought so.
Do you want to use your Fury Tide thing for anything?
Yeah, I'll make him go towards me 15 feet.
He gets a... Sorry, it's rolling... Natural 20 on the save, unfortunately. So he takes 36 points of damage. Okay. That is his... That is your turn. Airden.
Airden, on his turn, will just look at Kestrel and say, "You did what you needed to do. Why? We don't want to fight you anymore. Let us leave, please."
Make a persuasion check.
And
she kind of looks at you. And the rest of you are complacent with that? Because last time I offered this option, you all kept fighting.
No.
You literally
that was Carson
did.
in real life.
You literally did. She said that, and then the next thing that happened was AJ sunbeamed her.
Oh.
I did not do that. What? I don't have sunbeam when that happened.
Okay.
What happened?
Let's just... Yes.
Airden hit her.
I didn't.
Whatever.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
It doesn't matter.
He was complacent. It's fine.
Alright. She's going to hold up a hand on this guy's turn. As he readies to strike Yiseni, he will halt for a second, which brings us to Kestrel. She doesn't do anything. She just stands there. Do the rest of you continue to engage with Kestrel?
No.
Alright.
Victor fires the bolt he had in the crossbow, but not a Kestrel randomly at the ground.
Okay. Then Kestrel will just kind of stand up. Then our business here is finished.
You're a fucking dickhead, aren't you? Alright. Flint revive him.
Bring your friend back. It doesn't matter if he comes back. The burden has been passed. Well, AJ?
AJ?
Yeah.
Are you gonna revive him?
Yeah. A second. See what happens.
Okay. I guess Flynn gets a little prayer to Serena first before he does it. And then...
Okay.
You hold out your hands. There's a flash of light. And there's nothing. Alright. She signals to the Tieflings. We're off. Orcus is in the chapel if you're still interested. As she and her allies make their way off.
Orcus is gonna fucking revive him. I don't fucking care what she says. Airden is going to slouch Midas over his shoulder and start angrily walking towards the chapel.
Can we not get Flint to revive him?
She's better at it. And also, he just tried to revivify her.
To be fair, Airden, I know you're quite mad, but when it comes to a resurrection ritual, being better isn't really an option. Sorry, I figured I should say it. I figured I should say. Jeez, Airden. Okay, whatever. I didn't say anything.
This is because of the waffle incident, isn't it?
No. As you walk, Meleora just kind of silently walks along Midas, not really saying anything. But as you make your way up, you eventually come to the chapel. It's a large, sprawling room. Don Koss and Dinhor are already there, along with some of the other men, sewing runes onto the walls. There's a nice fireplace, some beautiful tapestries, and a large statue depicting a rendering of the goddess Blythe of protection. As you look around the chapel, you do notice something. There are the two scientists, Don Koss and another just cloaked member of the Children of Orcus, are currently strapping a corpse above the fireplace. Strapped by these long, ethereal chains is a woman that none of you really recognize, mostly decayed, one hand missing, ripped off. This fallen Aasimar woman is currently being strapped to the top. Long red hair, dark complexion.
What?
Oh! No, I recognize her, right?
You remember? Oh, you did meet Valon. You recognize her. And Flint in the dream. You would both recognize Valon.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So,
Wait, who is this?
So that's
Valon.
that's what happened to her?
Oh, yeah.
Orcus will see you all come in. Smile. Sorry about your loss. I thought about warning you, but it wouldn't really do any good.
So what's this corpse of Hey, Alyssa, you remember when she said you didn't have any a physical form? That's crazy.
Oh, it's all complicated. As you look at Valon, you notice her flesh is decaying, grayer than normal. Her eyeballs have been taken out, leaving these two gaping, empty holes where her eyes once were. At this point, Orcus turns to the men. So then, everything ready to progress? And they just kind of look at her and nod, as she turns back to the rest of you and smiles. Alright then. With the 4 points of refuge taken care of, I believe it's time. Slowly, Orcus holds out her staff. You just start to vibrate. Golden energy flowing out of her hands, pouring out like water, dripping down the staff onto the ground. Drip, drip, until with the third droplet hitting the ground, the staff she was holding before snaps in half, and divine energy begins radiating out, and a long beam from the snapped end that she holds strikes out of it, slamming into Valon's body. Radiant energy begins pulsating out of her eyes as the body is pushed back by the force. You can see it struggling as along her veins, golden radiant light begins being etched onto her skin. The radiant energy flows out of her the two eye holes and her right arm where the hand is still visibly missing. As light begins condensing, you feel something almost pulled to the area, something making you hard to breathe as the entire world seems to disappear for a second. It's just this light, blinding, everlasting. Till just like that, it's over. The body of Valon drops onto the ground, suddenly untethered from the chains.
Good.
As it slowly begins to twitch. Golden energy pushing out of the empty hole slowly forms into a hand, where the fingers slide together before gripping into a fist and pushing her off the ground. As she looks up, her eyes are still glowing with radiant energy. Meleora and the Grandmaster, both in the room, look on with horror as the person slowly stands, twisting her hand for a second before looking back over at Orcus. What have you done? She says, as Orcus just smiles at her. Oh, Teresa, it's been too long. Really. As the goddess stares at Orcus. She just frowns. The body of Velon already endures a bit of pain from this. You notice the flesh kind of struggling to hold, the wounds kind of growing a bit, divine energy pouring out of them. The hand construct vibrating. She looks at Orcus. You've gone too far this time. Orcus just smiles at her. Must have hurt, didn't it? I can only imagine. Losing everywhere you could hold home, everywhere where the celestial energy happened to peek through my barrier. Slowly losing them, till this is all that you could be. A pathetic, walking corpse. Now that I've made you mortal, I mean, how hard could it be to kill you? Teresa continues staring at Orcus for a second. You've gone against everything. You've broken everything. There's nothing left. Orcus just smiles at her. Flint, really, I'm glad you're here. This is one of those gods you've been so interested in. Right here. So much easier to comprehend when they're just a pathetic mortal, isn't it?
He's just kind of just staring at her.
Teresa, you see, she used up a lot of her energy killing us all, driving us back to the darkest dimension. So she's been sifting around here. You know, just a little spirit floating around the aether. Nothing more than a fragment of her normal power. And just as she was beginning to rise back up to the celestial plane, I decided, hey, why don't I just... She snaps her fingers together. You know, create a little barrier. Something that blocks celestial energy from coming in or out of this place, and keep her here. Permanently. Teresa just kind of stares. Because you're going to die. You're going to die because I've seen it. I imagine you at least have some idea of your impending fate. After all, you were the one who created the pool. It's your power that I've stolen. So I feel like you have to know. You don't come out of this one too hot, goddess. As Teresa just kind of glares at her. Orcus's smile is a bit wider for the first time. She's smiling with her teeth, and it's kind of off-putting. As she steps forward, Teresa kind of backs up for a second. As she holds up her hand, this blue barrier springs forth in the space where she had been, surrounding Teresa. As she does, these angelic figures begin coming down, constructs of light surrounding them. Orcus just smiles. Oh, poor, poor goddess, so low on power. Especially after everything I've done. Now, I think it's high time you understood what you put me through. At this point, you hear a loud, grinding noise against the floor as Orcus slowly looks over, smiling, as a cannon is slowly turned to face Orcus. And you see Gil and his entire group step out from behind a secret passage in the fireplace.
Aridin is going to see Icarus and he's just like, oh hey, Icarus?
Gil just yells out, "Hey bitch!" and then lights the cannon.
Cannon lights, the fuse flickering down before the ball flies through the air. There's a moment of impact. You all shake for just a moment. Orcus isn't currently looking at you. She's looking out the window, but the staff is gone. Instead, both of her hands are gripped tight into fists, as stretching out from behind her, this long construct of a golden arm stretches out and blocks the cannonball, holding it in place in the air. She slowly turns to you, Gil. She smiles. Oh, it's not as funny until it's actually happened to you.
Gil lights the cannon again.
The second cannonball fires, and she just kind of flicks her fingers, and it skips to the side, just barely passing Eridan's head as it smashes into the wall behind him. She smiles at you. You know, really, I do have empathy for you. I've been the exact place you are now, and it's not a fun place to be.
Gil, run.
Someone has to put the pieces together for you. I mean, come on now. I created a barrier, don't you get it? A barrier that kept the gods in and kept celestial energy out. So by that logic, I mean, who's been answering the prayers? All these things, these divine interventions, these resurrections, every single cleric, I mean, someone has to get their power. Someone has to offer them something, right? No. Someone has to have brought back Roxelin. Someone has to have brought back Valon. Someone has to have kept them dead. Someone has to have answered every single divine intervention. Because really, I do pity you. Because I know what it's like to fight a god. Let me tell you, it doesn't go so well. Two large celestial wings stretched out, striking in the air behind Orcus as she floats in the air, and slowly energy begins condensing around her. First voidless, bodiless voices, then the forms of creatures, mortal spirits taking their place alongside her. I need you to roll initiative.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like everyone.
They're down a party.
Oh, and after a while. Shit.
Like everyone?
You're all technically involved here. Please roll initiative.
Which one is there's a lot going on. Which one is Orcus?
Yeah, the big one.
The one with the wings.
Okay, big one. Okay. Gotcha.
The one with the wings, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So do I get to roll for Ulrich?
No, I'm Ulrich.
Are you serious, dude? No. I want to be Ulrich.
Mother fish! Mother fish! Yeah! Gil just like shoots a knowing look at Mother Fish and gives Mother Fish a thumbs up.
Okay. 25 to 20.
Where's Eridan?
No one in the 25 to 20 range. Okay. That's not great for you guys, but what are you gonna do? 15 to 20.
17. Pretty, why'd you roll?
17 for you, AJ. Okay. 10 to 15.
15.
Fucking 12.
Wait, our like guys aren't here, right?
13.
Are your what?
Our guy, our weird question. Are like our guys from like the future, the past thing here?
No.
Okay, they're not. Okay, cool. I thought they were for a second. Like, what?
Ulrich is not here. This was
Because Sully has to be howling. And I was like, wait, are we all here?
Okay then. To start, Orcus will just kind of hold out her hands and smile. You see, having total control over every physical force in this entire world does help a little bit. For example, you have light all around you, and what if I just decide to make each little ray of light a little bit heavier? She says, smiling, as the light crashes down on Gil's entire force. Shit. I need you to make a dex save, Gil, along with everyone in your group. But I'll handle everyone else.
Some people get my paladin aura.
You got it?
17.
17, that is a failure.
What?
Okay.
How?
So, for those who fail are going to be taking 127 points of damage.
Oh, no.
So, Resurrected Pierce, dead. Shadow Demon, dead. Motherfish, dead. Irvin, dead.
Motherfish is
Motherfish! No!
The Doctor, dead. Zarla,
oh my god,
dead. Cly and all 10 of his guys dead.
She is going to pay.
Icarus is okay though.
Icarus Bloom is currently on 15. The Grandmaster takes a pretty hefty hit. That's not great for her. Jade Veilstone, also alive, on 29. Holly Farston, being a rogue, does in fact manage to survive. Barely. Steel also has enough health to survive. And May Rumps, dead. So you just hear the screams of pain of the Doctor. The Doctor. Zay Changer is also dead. The Doctor,
No!
Zay Changer, resurrected Pierce, this inferno of screams and pain as the light crashes down on them and they all die in an instant. Which brings us, first, at the very beginning, to Emerald, one of the spirits that steps out from behind Orcus and holds out her hand and is going to cast a spell. As the spirit steps forward, there's this flash of light, as Irvin Bodier and Jade Veilstone are consumed in a flame strike that does kill them both. You then watch as stepping out from the group of spirits is another spirit. This more elderly spirit that holds out its hand as divine light flashes around it in a 60-foot radius, blanketing the area in this glowing, radiant light. You also notice little shrooms dotted amongst that light.
No!
Flint, you are now up.
Alright, where is, Gil's guys are, across from me, right?
Yes.
They're there, okay. And everything looks like death right now.
Yes.
I guess I'll use my action right now to send to Guilleous and tell him that his plan didn't work and that it's time for him to run. Now, please, go!
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Can I just leave backwards? Can I just go? I'm just curious. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. I'm just
If
curious.
you like, it's your call. D&D, whatever you want to do.
Where is... Not Serena, what's her name? Teresa, where's she?
She is over here, behind this divine barrier. Far top.
Alright, Flint's gonna go. I'm gonna start running to her, I guess.
Okay, you can start moving. At this point, however, one of the spirits turns. You notice condensing into the air a large, towering Loxodon. That's eyes lock onto Yiseni. You took my house! As the Loxodon steps forward, readies its warhammer, and takes a swing at Yiseni.
Yes! 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 As long as Ulrich is not here, guys,
I couldn't have hoped for anything more. I could not have hoped for anything
That is
more.
a 17, so as it brings down its hammer, you just barely block it with the shield, and there's this flash of light. With his bonus action, he pulls back the hammer and swings it back around at you. There's a 22. That does it. You take 10 points of damage. You are now unconscious. As the ghost of Evo readies for his next hit. Yiseni, make a death save.
Wait.
Oh no!
Is anyone else's ghost here?
Oh no! Evo,
Yeah,
I
there are
didn't
a
make
couple
the
of
Evo
the ghosts.
Truthers. I didn't make the Evo
I-
Truthers. No.
That is a
Anyone else
success.
I know?
I'll bet,
We don't know yet.
Nathaniel's in here somewhere.
The next
I'm
ghost.
sure Malar.
The next ghost steps forward. As it does, you hear it kind of growl under its breath before the lizard lets out this yelping scream
Dang it.
as these spirits begin circling around it. Even more spirits, but more volatile, just odd shapes and spheres. As the creature runs forward and engages one of the angels, swinging forward with its axe. As he brings down the axe, it just carves this heavy cut into one of the wings of the angel. It lets out this pained screech in the air. The second attack misses as the angel blocks it with its sword. This brings us to Victor.
One-winged angel.
Yeah.
Victor's going to look around and he's just going to say, "This is not our fight." and he is going to really quick cast Healing Word, because apparently... No, I don't have Healing Word. Sorry, Cure Wounds. Because apparently I have that.
Better.
On the lady.
Yiseni.
On the them, sorry. On Yiseni.
Yiseni, my son, them.
On them. And, how does Cure Wounds work? I just...
1d8 plus 4.
It's been so long!
7 points back to you,
plus
Agent. Does Victor have plus 5? Does Victor have plus 5?
Victor's plus 5, yeah.
It's plus 5.
Plus
Okay,
5 would be
great
plus
stuff.
5.
And it's not to AJ, it's to Yiseni.
Oh, he's signing
Yiseni, Meister.
I want 8.
Yeah.
Second thing, since that was his action, well, he is. How high does the ceiling go here?
It's a pretty large room, probably about like 60 feet up. Maybe higher than maybe like 100 feet up. Let's call it 100. It's cooler.
Victor climbs 35.
Okay. This brings us to Airden.
Airden is just going to, in shock. What are the ghosts that he sees?
Hard to tell. They don't really condense until they do stuff.
Okay, so then Airden will take 10 feet backwards. He'll reach out a hand to Icarus, and then he'll just sit down on the floor and hug Illustri.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Another man steps forward. This one holding a sword and shield. You hear it call out as the sword springs into flame before it runs forward and it swings 4 times at the angel. Each blow that it deals, that is... Okay, that is 2 hits and a crit as he just starts digging into it. The man, you notice the flashes of red light as the cybernetic man cuts down the angel. At this point, you then watch another man, a shorter man, with a eye thundering with lightning, stride forward, spirit surrounding around him as well. He can't make it there yet, though, so he's just gonna dash.
Yes, Ulrich!
This then brings us to another man, a shorter man that sort of looks to be some sort of goblinoid, which starts to grow teeth. Its eyes narrow as he turns himself into an ancient golden dragon.
No, not him.
As the dragon steps forward, it just looms over the spectral form of the dragon. Each step it takes causing the room around him to vibrate as it strides forward. Aylward also goes. The spirit of Cataclysm's one minority running forward with their sword, making a few attacks.
Oh man.
Another man sort of darts to the side, readying his sword, and with a flourish of a blade and a bit of a quick smile, he slashes across this angel as Robert murders down this one. This brings us to this ghost, who's going to turn to the rest of you as the short half-elven woman kind of strides forward, points her finger, and casts Disintegrates on... I'll go... Victor. Dex save.
Oh no!
Does Victor recognize this person?
Yes. You traveled with her. Well, actually, you don't. You don't recognize her.
It's Daria,
But the bard woman doesn't have to disintegrate you.
Yep. Victor's just gonna shout, "Bitch!"
Dex save. Oh yeah. 19 just barely makes it. Dang. Okay.
Oh man.
Well, you would get more because of my aura. No, you're not in my aura.
Gil, you are now up.
Is my turn already? Alright. Gil just kind of stares down Orcus. It's gonna take a lot more than that. I'm gonna lay on hands myself for 55 hit points and bonus action dash towards Orcus, which
you get my sending, Jacob? Like...
Yeah, but that was before he lay on hands.
Hey, your turn?
That is my turn.
Orcus just kind of looks down at you and smiles. Her eyes blazing with fury as she looks down at you. Oh, Villy, I admire your dedication. Reminds me of myself, she says, the wings flapping as she stands in front of you. But I think that unfortunately, This is your last day on this plane. As a spectral staff appears in her hands, she brings it down and slams it on your head. The blow is shocking for just a second as it slashes against you. But first, let's find out if it actually hit. That is gonna be three. That's gonna be 3 attacks. A 22.
Hits.
A 28.
Barely. That hit.
And a 36.
That definitely hits.
Alright, then you take a combined total of... sorry. You take a combined total of... 59 points of damage.
Yeah.
She then begins to pull back her eyes and smile down, looking over the carnage. AJ, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to continue. Just running to woman. Can I go through this? Yo. You guys hear me?
What?
Matt got shot.
Do you guys know if I can go through this black thing?
I don't think so. But I could be wrong.
Bruh.
Not a good idea to fight with.
So was Matt right about Midas dying today? Like, did he predict that? Like,
yes, he was. He was 100% right.
He was
didn't.
correct.
That's a son of a bitch. Okay, Matt, can I run through this black thing?
Well, you only have 50-foot move speed total.
But can I go through it? Like, if I go in anything, will anything bad happen to me? Like,
doesn't seem like it.
Alright. 50 feet, dash in. There's a dragon there. Is that dragon on our side?
What's on your side right now?
The dragon?
Nothing. No.
What do you want to do, AJ?
Oh.
That's Hellwing.
Oh, I forgot. I'm on a mission, you know. I'm gonna try and stay out of the thing's range and try to walk up. Whoa, this is... Fuck it. Man with a plan. Man with a plan. Oh, God. Hey, wait a minute. If I get here and I just, like...
Please take your turn,
get
AJ.
inside. No, but can I get inside, though? Okay,
Get inside what?
Then I'm gonna use... Look, man, there's a hole here.
Take your turn.
As a bonus action, I would notice Gil running, right?
Yes.
And then so as a bonus action, can I yell, retreat, Guilleous! Like,
Okay.
he's bolting.
That's your turn. Evo Ghost is going to make 2 more attacks against Yiseni. That is a 21 to hit.
Does not hit.
And then a
No more
14 to hit. So neither hit, as you managed to block both hits of the assault with your shield. At this point, we then watch as Andrus steps forward as fire begins raining down upon these angels. A firestorm comes down, which manages to scorch this angel, and it starts burning against the barrier. You notice the people beginning to condense around this large, glowing barrier as the spirits seem drawn to it, readying their blades to attempt to destroy it. You watch as on the other end of the area, this dark, other sort of Asimar-looking person, as these 2 long black wings outstretched from behind them, as they fly forward and strike against the barrier. There's these 2 brilliant divine flashes against it, as Teresa holds out her hands, attempting to block any impact, still locking eyes with Orcus, who doesn't even seem to be looking at Gil. Yiseni, you know.
Yiseni's gonna just back up a few steps, take Ginger out of their pocket, start petting Ginger for the last time, and watch him for.
Alright, well if you're backing, you're actually going to back up, you still take an opportunity attack from Evo.
No.
Okay, this brings us to Vance's turn.
That's like flavor.
Gonna move on to the next angel, then striking it twice with his axe. Each attack dealing more and more damage to these divine creatures, attempting to block the hits. This brings us to the angels' turns, at which point they will attempt to attack the spirits. That hits. That hits. So as they fly forward, they begin attacking both the odd man with the thunderous eye and the Spirit of Vance, striking down on them. Their attacks already damaged by Orcus' opening blow. They don't seem to be doing too much to these creatures. This brings us to Victor. Victor, you gotta unmute.
Okay. Yes, unmuting definitely helps. Fucking, I'll shoot the Loxodon.
Yeah, this is funny. Do it.
Shooting yourself.
I fucking hate you, Matt. Fuck. No, I know how this guy's built. I know that I can't do shit by shooting him.
Lucas is trying to fight Evo, but he can't stop crying.
Lucas is trying to fight Evo, but he realizes that Victor is the least equipped to fight Evo. Fuck, man. Shit. God. Damn it. Yeah, no, fuck this. Victor drops down as far as he can. Can he get to Velan?
Velan's on the other side of the...
Yiseni.
Yiseni,
Shut!
Well, Velan is in this.
Yeah, Velan is here, so it threw me off.
Can he get the Yiseni?
Yes.
Fuck it, yeah. He's gonna say, fly! And he's gonna cast Gaseous Form.
Okay, Yiseni, you just watch as you go gas. Evo looks over you.
Gas.
Evo looks at you. Evo says, Aridin, you're up.
Aridin is just going to look around the battlefield. See Ulrich, like that guy's no one to mess with. So he's still going to pick up Midas and he's gonna yell out to Flint. He's gonna say, "Come back." It's no use. They're all dead. And he's gonna start walking away. Damn. Midas slouched over his shoulder, a lustre in his hand. He leaves.
At this point, these people continue fighting onward. The Grandmaster kind of runs forward, engaging with Ramiel, making 5 attacks against him with her swords. But each blade, the incredibly powerful... Yeah, they start hitting, but the incredibly powerful Aasimar doesn't seem to shirk them off. The black wings outstretched, blocking some of the damage. Steel also starts to run away, but then he's caught by the dragon. I should have been nicer to my son, Steel Oslo says, as the dragon bears down and devours him in one bite.
Yes!
Redemption arc.
Cyberlighter turns.
I'm sure he would have been proud of you.
Makes 4 attacks against Ulrich.
Oh
Cyberlighter downs another angel, slashing through it with his flaming sword. Aylward joins. Aylward runs over here, sees Holly Farston, and hating Holly Farston, Aylward takes out her own blades and begins slicing at her, spores drifting around her. As Holly Farston, already heavily damaged, also goes down. Roberts then runs over here and, engaged with the aid of some of the other spirits, manages to down this angel. It is at this point that Gil takes his turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
Wow, right on my turn, asshole.
Sorry, man. Okay, so who's fighting who? Who, like, the ghosts, are they on one team?
The spirits are currently fighting the angels and the people that were working for Gil.
Who are the angels?
These big things. They're all dead now, it's not really.
I also have a question.
Shoot.
How is the Ghost of Evil resisting the urge to fucking kill Orcus?
Oh, it seems that all of these spirits are fully under Orcus's control.
Shouldn't he be making some kind of wisdom saving throw, mate?
They don't have minds, Lucas.
Ulrich
Be happy I'm letting him attack Yiseni like you asked me to. Okay.
Ulrich
yeah,
is-
it's funny.
Ulrich is on the ghost team.
Like
right?
you
Not the angel?
asked!
Yeah, Lucas was like, if Evo comes back, I want him to attack Yiseni.
Alright.
Lucas,
Well-
I hate you.
On Gil's
Gil's
turn,
up.
his eyes kind of flicker over to Flint and then back at Orcus. He just narrows his eyes. I'll let. Alright, I will action attack Orcus twice.
Go for it.
27.
7 does hit. Congrats.
And the 12, does that also hit?
It's like, she's like,
Uh,
oh, wow.
Okay, so first of all, I'll make this a 4th level smite. Do I have those actually?
I think you have
No,
third.
I don't. I'll make it a 3rd level. Yeah, so that's 5d8 because it's a rapier, right?
Yeah.
Plus 10 because of the aura of hate. Or no, it's plus
Yeah.
9 actually.
Oh, plus 9.
30 damage.
30 damage. You slash across her, and unfortunately, she just kind of smiles at you. It barely seeming to have dented her. At which point, she holds out her hands.
Well, I have a bonus
Oh,
action.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. Gil just kind of stares at her for a second.
She holds
I
out
don't
her
know how
hand.
far you see into the future, but you're not gonna win.
She
I'll
holds
be
out her hand,
back,
smi-
and
she
then
holds out her
I'm
hand.
gonna dash away.
Okay. And she is going to see you running away. Pull out her own stick and attempt to make a reaction. The opportunity to attack you across the side of your leg.
Yeah,
That is a 34 to hit.
that hits.
As the divine energy bursts through you, that is going to be 23 points of damage.
23. Oh man, you'll never believe it. Gil goes down.
Alright, that's not a big deal. I'm
Gil
back
hits the
here.
ground in front of you. Orcus
Coming
then
up.
smiles, stepping, looking at you down there and smiling. You know, you're only building my army, she says, looking down at Gil on the ground. Oh, really, we've had some fun additions recently. That scientist woman, I have her now. Midas I might have. We'll see how that plays out. I haven't really, can't even remember if I bring him back or not. I don't care right now. As she smiles, just kind of holds out her hand, and there's this burst of radiant energy. I would have you make a strength saving throw, Gil, but you're currently unconscious. So you go flying 100 feet to the left as Gil's body is pulled by the wind, and it flies, bursting out the window of the estates, falling through the air. At which point, Orcus steps forward and smiles, as using 2 legendary actions, she will use her Divine Judgment. As there's this blasting cone of energy, you watch as this statue of Blythe rockets backward, slamming into the barrier created by Teresa, and shattering it whole. It flashes through Ramael, but Grandmaster is knocked to the side as Teresa's barrier is destroyed. Teresa just barely holds out her hand and blocks the statue, causing it to slam into the earth next to her as the spirit starts to converge on her. She looks at the rest of you before running forward, grabbing the Grandmaster, and attempting to plane shift out. Which I do believe, as I believe Hellwing is the... Well, Daria has counterspell too, but she's too far away, and Hellwing's the only other one, but he's a dragon. So you watch as Teresa and the Grandmaster disappear in a flash of divine lights. This brings us to Flint.
Oh, wow. Both the things I wanted to do are gone. Is there any way for me to, like, he's 100 feet away from me?
Well, he flew 100 feet in one direction. He's unconscious, obviously. He's flying
And
out the
room
window is the current problem.
So can I get him?
He's cliff diving.
If you dash, you might be able to reach him. I'd have to see.
Alright, well, first of all, Flint was trying to run to Teresa and talk to her and help her out, but then she just abandoned him, so that's kind of like, But then he notices this, turn his head, can I fucking, heal him from a distance, or can I run and then heal him? That stops, or anything?
If you run to him, you can probably be in range of heal, sure.
But then he's still fucking falling at a high velocity, right?
It's true.
Out of how high up are we?
Sunset Estate is very high up. It's a mountain.
So if he got healed, he would die if he fell out the window.
It's possible.
Can I try and catch him? Like stop it, like, ooh.
How?
Like, can I catch up to him and just like, no?
I have no idea what you're trying to do, AJ.
Can I run to him and then like grab his body before he falls out the window? Or
No, he's currently falling out a window. Yeah.
Can I run after him and jump after him?
You want to jump after him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to think of that word.
Sure. You run and jump out a window. As
I'm doing
Flint
it.
barrels forward and dashes. As you jump, Gil's body flying through the air. The two of you are just tumbling through the air. You can see
Can I reach
him.
his body? How close am I to him?
I'm gonna cut. For the most part, the fight has ended. You watch as Orcus just kind of smiles and the spirits kind of look up, stopping in place, and she just kind of smiles, staring at the place Teresa once was, smiling. He's per the usual. For once, actually. Her eyes still glowing this divine blue. The blue is tinted a bit yellow. For once it does reach her eyes. In the meantime, Flint, you are falling. After a few turns, I imagine, yes, you can fly forward and grab onto Gil, grabbing his body as the two of you tumble down.
So wait, you said a few turns. Can I do one thing in between one of those turns as I'm falling?
As you're falling, sure.
Death ward myself.
Okay.
Can I though?
You cast Death Ward.
Actually.
That's okay. Is it on there? Yeah.
Because I need to know how many spells I've left, because I've used the last spell so far. Death Ward is, so this one has to be a 7th level Death Ward.
Okay.
My plan here is that way to Death Ward myself, then Healing Word him, and then use myself as a cushioning. Is that like that's possible, right? It's D&D. Come on.
We'll have to see, AJ. So, you cast Death Ward on yourself?
Yep, and then I go to him and I heal him.
As you hold out your hands, you attempt to heal Flint.
And this is a
There's a
8th level
familiar sensation. The sensation you felt when that Tiefling secure touched you. A feeling you've only ever felt once before. The feeling of being empty. Everything leaving you. As your god appears to have denied you of that magic.
Healing Word or Death Ward?
Death Word you have. But you are not able to heal Guilleous as you fall through the air.
Can I?
Orcus be like, petty bitch.
But he's unconscious right now, right?
Yes. In fact, Gil, please make a death saving throw.
Yeah, nat 20, my man.
12.
Still alive. So I guess as we're falling, I'm going to turn my body so that my back will be cushioning his fall. You know, so I will be hitting the ground in hopes of cushioning his fall.
You fall, and as you cover your ears, you feel the ground hit you. As it smacks you across your back, you yelp in pain. And Sunset Estate is like a mile up. So you take roughly 370 points of damage.
Death Ward though, maybe.
As you smack the ground, and yes, Death Ward does, as written, prevent something from instantly killing you. So yes, you do survive. You smack, hit the ground, feel your body hit the rocks, tumbling down, the pain hitting you, scuffing your arms. So you look over and look down your arms as the Death Ward protected you, but could not protect Gil, as his body lies there, lifeless and cold.
I have a diamond, right? No, I don't. Fuck!
As you stand there, you do hear a voice from behind you. Well, I mean, it's not really a big deal. I'll bring him back soon, you know. That's the plan. So you turn to see floating there in the air, divine wings spread wide, Orcus.
But you did this.
Well, yes, and I'll undo it.
Couldn't have done it.
No, I have to. It's in the future, Flint. Flint, there's
Are
no
you the-
reason. There's no reason for us to be mad at each other. I kind of feel like we've worked quite well together. Remember Kardum? That felt good, didn't it?
What did?
Your divine intervention when the gods looked down upon you. Oh no, it wasn't the gods that did that. No, was it? It was me.
How
I did
dare
that.
you talk in the place of gods and take what they've done as your own?
I have done all of that, Flint. If you think I'm wrong, strike me down now, right? If you're out there, gods, or perhaps this barrier that surrounds us has blocked all celestial energy. Flint, everything, every resurrection, every divine intervention, every spell you've ever cast, Flint, that was me. Every spell any cleric, this entire godforsaken continent has cast, that was me. Everything.
So,
you're
telling me
I am everything, Flint.
that my powers didn't come from Serena. but from
I
you.
appreciate what the mortals come up with. Their little stories. I like them. They're pleasant. They're fun, but they're fake. Really, they don't even have all the gods' names right. Like, Arathorn? That's such a weird name. Funny.
But so every time I pray, it's to you.
I appreciate our little
you.
talks. Sorry if I'm not always as clear-cut as I wish I could be. Commune is only so powerful, Flint. And I mean, you asked for it, Wyatt. You said it would be nice if you could talk to your god, right? Well...
I meant Serena.
Flint, Serena doesn't care about you. She never has.
She cares about order.
But she doesn't.
I know.
She has no control over this realm, Flint. She has never done anything for you.
That's because they're just really weak right now. Because of you, right? You were the one who made them weak right now.
Flint, I'm giving you an opportunity here. I am going to kill Teresa. You can help me.
I don't want to help you kill the gods.
Why? What have the gods ever done for you?
That's...
Nothing, Flint. They've done nothing for you. If anything, they've
But you-
abandoned Moonston.
You've killed my friends.
And I'll bring them all back. Every last one of them. In the meantime, you could resurrect Gil, but he didn't seem so keen on that. I would give him a few, you know, little while in the afterlife before I handle it, you know?
So, every time I heal someone, or every time I guiding bolt or anything like that.
Yep, you're welcome. Yes, you're welcome.
And I guess one's just going to just have his head down in like pure like shock and disgust.
Well, people worship weird things all the time. One of my spirits, and he worships a mushroom. It's crazy. So, what's so wrong with it?
What's
It's
the
powerful.
point? What kept me going was knowing that there's true order out there, and a
Yes.
being who believed in that.
And
but how?
and there is true order. There is me. And that's all there ever was. Give yourself
No
some
order, just
time.
killing people.
Give yourself some time. Think it over. But if you're looking for any divine guidance, I'm all that there is. So listen to me when I tell you that the gods' days are numbered. And I feel like I've helped you enough to have earned some of your trust, Flint. Just think it over, she says, as in a divine flash of light, she disappears.
I guess Flint is just going to stay there on the floor, completely defeated, and just like cradle whatever's left of Gil. He's completely crying. And then after a while, he's just gonna lay down and just, cause he doesn't know what to do. And yeah, he's just do that until anyone, I guess, contacts him or anything.
Speaking of, coming back to the rest of you for just a moment, Orcus dissipates and the spirits slowly follow with her, rising up, leaving you alone in that chamber, with the only survivor being you all, Meleora, and As you notice a flickering illusion on the other hand, out steps resurrected Pierce, hiding behind the pillar, who was alive the whole time!
What the fuck, dude? I knew it. I literally said I knew he was gonna be the only one alive.
Ah, well, that was a bit of a bloodbath, wasn't it? Oh, no. I'm glad I didn't involve myself too much. Well, good luck. And he's gonna prance out of the room, and he's gone.
Bye. Everyone's just gonna look around. Yeah, we should probably resurrect Midas.
How the hell are we gonna do this?
Orcus. Let's go get Flint.
That's the reaction to an old man jumping out of like a very tall building.
Yeah.
I hope Flint's okay. Love that guy.
Eridan is just kind of vacant, and he is walking with Midas's corpse on his shoulder down to Flint.
As you all go down to Flint, you're just kind of sitting down there for a while. And eventually, Flint, you do hear a voice. Before they get here, actually, someone else does find him first, lying there. Grandpa?
Well, it's just like, because I guess there's like blood and shit on his face because he's been kind of holding the corpse mad tightly. Like, his like, head looks up, he looks over, completely distraught and defeated. And he doesn't really, at first he doesn't really recognize Bardrin because it's like a lot of tears and shit. Then he wipes his eyes. Bardrin?
She looks over at Gil's body first before turning to you, just kind of hugging you. Grandpa, I'm sorry. Grandpa, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I know you.
What'd you do? You did
Gil's
something wrong.
dead. I shouldn't have said the things I said to you. I know you care about you. Grandpa, I'm always with you. Okay. I was thinking about it. No, you need. Grandpa, look at me. Grandpa. I love you. Okay. I'll always be there. And I should have. I was off doing all this other stuff. I should have told you that. And I saw you flying out a window. Grandpa, I care about you, okay? Are you okay?
I care about you too.
Do you need help? Are you okay? You don't look very good. She'll kind of pat you and give you a bit of her lay on hands. She gives you all she has, but she only has so much. There's 15 points of lay on hands back into you.
There's no such thing as order.
Well, of course there is.
The only person with power to bring order is a psychopath. Everything I've been doing is because of her.
What do you
like
mean?
a little minion.
What do you mean?
All my powers, the Serena, it's not from Serena at all.
Oh. I mean, there's still
Did you know
order,
that?
though. I didn't know that, no. Wait, did you, like, get tricked?
I don't think I did.
There's still order,
She did.
Grandpa.
She did not look like she was lying.
Of course there's still order. There can be order anywhere. You can be order.
People in charge are killing people willy-nilly and not getting anything done to them. Nothing in return. They're all still in power. There's a maniac sorting all over the place. Cataclysm is over, but there's still so much horror. And there's no order to it.
Okay, but I'm here, okay?
There are even no gods.
I'm here, okay? And I should have... you should have known that. I'm sorry if it was weird recently, but I'm always with you, okay?
You might die too. Midas is dead.
I'm still
I
here.
couldn't bring him back.
I'm still here, okay? And I'll
How
always
long?
be here. Always. Always.
I don't know what to do.
She just kind of hugs you tighter until your allies do eventually come trudging through the mud beneath to the side of the estate, still lugging Midas's corpse behind them.
We have a resurrection.
I heard it.
Yeah.
What's the point? What do we do?
We keep moving.
Start to what? What's the goal?
What's the goal? Well, we won't know that till we see it. So
What if
then,
there's no goal? We see
Well-
nothing. Death and disappointment.
then I failed as a leader. But until then, keep moving forward.
I don't know if I can keep on moving though. Everything I've done is because of her. That witch.
Flint, you're gonna keep moving. Kills, death. Can't let it be in vain. Then what? Just fucking disappointment to him? Gonna let
But
him
I
die
don't-
like that?
I don't want to keep on using her powers though.
You saw
That's
what
all
she,
I do.
You're stealing her powers. You're not using them. You're not worshipping her. You take them.
Aaron,
Take what's yours. Take it.
Aaron, I wish I could say I'm stealing them, but she stopped me from
Use
using
what you
heal on
have.
them.
Use what you have to your advantage, Flint. Gods don't care about us. Neither does she. And it really means that much to you. Who says you have to worship her? Who says you have to worship a god? The concept of order is enough to bring you power. You'll find a way. Till then, we got a friend to bring back.
Let's just gonna get up silently, carry Gil, and just walk with you guys.
Alright then. I'll say, so there's a few things I gotta run that aren't necessarily as emotionally relevant, but it's okay, guys. Whew. Great job, everyone. You're doing a great job today.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brady, but I finally got you.
Don't worry, he'll come back. I'm
Okay.
gonna fucking make sure he does.
So, as you all approach the doorway to the estates, or like the entryway, closer to Green Valley, closer to the foot of the mountain, you see a woman standing there impatiently, tapping her foot against the ground. This tall, elven woman that you recognize as Thea Elhorn. She kind of frowns at you all. She's accompanied by a few other people from the Celestial Party, most notably Lyserthius is there, as she strides forward. So then... Not that one. Whoops. So then, she says, her expression still curled into a smile. When were you going to explain to me the destruction?
Well, it would have been nice to have known that was gonna happen. Really would have
The
been.
estate is in ruins!
I don't fucking care about your estate.
You do not
Your fucking
speak
daughter. Your daughter was controlled by Orcus. She nearly fucking killed us.
Oh! The indignity! I feel attacked! This is... I swear, if you do not hold your tongue, young man, you will pay! She does kind of...
Died years ago. I saw her die. It doesn't
She does kind of start to stride towards you all angrily. Lyserthius does teleport in and kind of... Hey. Yeah, they're pretty upset right now. we should probably... Hey, that man you wanted, I'll give him back to you. I'm pretty much done using him, so I'll do that. I'll handle the financial affairs. Okay? She kind of looks at him and smiles. The smile still kind of held, locked under her face, when she looks up at you. Just take care, you do not want to mess with me. The power I hold is not direct, no, but still dangerous. She says with a smile. She's
just caught us at a bad time.
Of course. My apologies. As she smiles, walks away. The surface turns to the rest of you guys. Dang. You guys find out about all the gods then? It's crazy, right?
Yeah. So then what's the point of the celestial party again?
Yeah, most things don't really have a point. Like, you know, like taxidermy.
Yeah. Just for show.
Just make fake animals. You don't need to.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucked up.
It's annoying. Yeah. So, I actually had to talk to Midas, but that's not gonna work right now.
We'll get him back. It's fine. We're fine. He's coming back. He's taking a nap. He's just taking a nap.
So yeah. Lacertheus just kind of looks up at the rest of you. Well then, you guys should get on that.
Yes, we should.
Really had to talk to Midas. If Midas comes back, tell him I gotta talk to him.
Alright.
Alright. He's gonna come.
Anyone's got a drink?
Not right now, Flint. We need you to... for the resurrection.
Lacertheus is gone when you turn back. So, here's the deal. We're gonna take a break soon. I know. It's been a long session so far. There's still a little more that might happen, but I do want to handle a few things. We should resurrect Midas, and I have to run one other thing. Then, Carson, were you planning on doing that thing like later, or I guess does anyone have anything they want to do just generally before the Apex Moon?
Yeah, I do want to do that. Yeah.
Okay, you want to do that?
We have some stuff I'm still thinking.
Keep in mind, there is one day, like it is tomorrow. So
what's happening tomorrow exactly?
Apex Moon.
The festival, the Apex Moon, the meeting of the two parties, the double session, big festival in Arkland. It's just like I'm really not looking for any like obviously what has just transpired here is a very significant plot development, and I'm sure there's many things spawning out of that people might want to do, but I would prefer to keep that after Apex Moon if possible. Does that make sense?
I would like to have a quick talk with Aridin.
Yeah, but because I know like Lucas, I want to talk to his sis, his friend Cilia about that. I'm sure Flint has a lot he needs to handle. I do fully appreciate that, but this session might not be the time for all of that, you know?
Yeah. There's just the stuff I want to do, which is based off of Illustri.
And this session, I do want to get a word in with Midas.
Okay, well, we should do...
Not with Midas, with Aridin.
Aridin, yeah.
But speaking of Midas, I think that is of primary importance. So then, you return to Soulbirth. Who are you going to have do the resurrection?
We are going to plop it on Gamnum's doorstep.
Whoa.
And I'm going to say, hey, boss man.
Oh, hey, I got Tatsuda recent. Whoa.
Oh. We could just use her for the Actually, that might work.
I think he meant the food.
No, I kidnapped Tatsuda. She came in here. One of my men got her. You guys know Boletta?
Yes, I've heard of her, I think.
Yes, great woman. Her and Ilya managed to capture the Tiefling. Use her for the resurrection. I don't...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, oh crap. Theodosius Lixmiddle was also there. The rat.
What?
I see he joined you guys and
I see.
became...
Are you okay, Flint?
He's had a long day. Let's just
okay.
resurrect.
No.
Well, if you need to talk about anything later, maybe not today. I have a bit of planning for tomorrow, but my doors are like generally open.
Yes. I do have some stuff I would like to try with Illustri later, but.
Yes. In the interim, I suppose. I mean, she's a rebel. They haven't spoken in years. Do you really think she's a better candidate than any of you?
Yeah, she had the hots for him.
I know. I was aware of that vaguely.
Yeah, so that would probably spark something, maybe. I don't know. Worth a try. It really is.
Make a persuasion check. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's just. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I'll get her.
All participate in the ritual.
Properly restrained.
Yes.
I'm responsible for this. I'd like to say a few words as well.
I think Flint might be. Flint, you want to do it?
Seems like we should do it with Yiseni. Flint might be a little out of everything.
I mean, it was her sister. I mean, well, in any case.
No respect for the, unless she speaks up, no respect for the Yiseni-Midas relationship, I see, Aridin.
Well, I mean, sister got him killed, so. Don't know if he's really appreciative of that, but to each their own, I suppose. Yes, Flint?
If you need me to speak upon Midas's behalf, I'll do it, but I'll be honest with you, I don't know.
It's fine, we can use Yiseni.
It's also a difference of 6 persuasion points.
Aridin is really mad right now.
Yeah, I'm not that persuasive. I'm being pretty persuasive. I'm sad.
They do have a +8.
You are a little quiet right now, Alyssa. I don't know what the situation is.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know why.
Me.
Okay, I'll just turn you up. Alright then.
Let's just say iPhone.
You're doing a good job today, AJ. Hang in there. You got it. So, Gamden will head into his spare room. He'll get Midas's body on the table. He'll start preparing the ritual. And as he gets everything ready, I have to change the song first off. And whoever likes to go first. Oh, you guys can also get his sister if you want. She is still with you all.
Yeah, we could get her. That's fine. So.
Am I here now?
You're here. Hello. Not yet.
Aridin,
You're not in the room yet.
Okay.
Aridin, Tatsuda. Do we want Yiseni or Midas's sister? Alyssa?
I would prefer to do it.
Boy, this is awkward. I have really good persuasion.
I would prefer to take care of it, but there's also the fact that it might.
It's fine. You don't.
For Meleora.
You don't have to get Meleora in it if you don't want to. It's your call.
Well, it is her brother. I don't know. It's up to Alyssa, honestly.
I would prefer to do it myself.
Yeah, no problem. Meleora will just kind of look. After all that we've learned today about the gods, I don't know if I'm in the mood for resurrection right now. Just bring him back, okay?
We will. Don't worry about it. Not a single bit. We will bring him back. Yes.
She's kind of
with 100% certainty.
She's kind of frowns, plops herself on a bench, kind of just watches the proceedings as we can begin with. Let's go Aridin, Yiseni, Tatsuda. That works. So, after a while, been very heavily in chains. She's dimensional handcuffs. There's 2 chains binding her legs together, and 2 chains wrapped around her arms that guards are currently binding together. Tatsuda is brought into the room, being the first time you've seen any of these people in close to 5 years.
Aridin is gonna say,
Awesome.
"Oh hey, Tatsuda.
Let's mess on the floor.
Sorry about this.
This is not a pleasantries meeting, please. Let's get this moving."
Alright. It's my fault. I'll go first. Eridan will walk up to his friend Midas, and he'll just kind of sit down and say, "It's Gamnum doing it."
He's doing the ritual, yeah. So this is a Pan situation.
Yeah.
You want to bring someone back, you're either asking Pan or Orcus. So I mean.
Yeah. Eridan will just kind of sit down and say, "Midas, Pan, this is really my fault. I let him die because I couldn't fulfill my promise. But he'll come back. He'll come back. You're gonna take him back. You are going to take him back. You're gonna bring him back to life. Because, Midas, I'm not letting you leave me alone. Those roses, they're all so weird, except Glinda. They're all fucking weirdos, psychopaths. I don't like them. But you make being at that house a lot nicer, more bearable. I've got a friend to talk to. Plus, who would be my knight if you died, Midas? You're not allowed to die yet. No, I don't. No, can't be selfish. Don't be an asshole. You gotta come back, man. That is it.
Alright. You may make a persuasion check. Okay. As you step back, Yiseni, you may step forward. You may
step forward.
Step forward, Yiseni.
Alyssa.
I'm gonna step forward. For the purposes of this, can we just say that I have Ginger still?
Sure.
Okay. So, what is he, on a table or something?
Yep, he's on a big table.
He's gonna crouch down to the table so that their head kind of meets from the height that Midas' head is at. Holding Ginger in their hands. Can't believe this. I don't know what Eridan's talking about, saying it's his fault, it's mine. Should have not let her get to me. I should have protected you, no matter the cost. It's amazing how far you've come. So I can remember back 5 years ago when we were just walking with Katsuna, Evo, the Poplar. And I let you hold Ginger and she was so fond of you. Do you remember that, Midas? She was fond of you, and I am incredibly fond of you. You get beaten down time and time again, and you still manage to wake up in the morning and put on a smile and go out with us on an adventure. How do you do it, Midas? I am indebted to you, regardless of if you come back or not. If you come back, I will spend whatever time I can trying to figure out your curse. I'll try and get rid of that horrible Nux disease you have. I'll do whatever you ask me to, quite frankly, because this is my fault, and the least I can do is that. But please, please, God, if you can't remember anything else, just remember that you're a very good friend of mine.
Okay. You can make a persuasion check as well.
Huh.
Okay. As you step away, Tatsuda, you are forced forward and pushed a bit for your positions just in front of Midas's body.
I do have a question, Matt.
Yes, Agent Carson.
I'll ask it after.
Okay.
You can also DM me if you want, but continue.
Okay.
Okay. As she's pushed forward, she'll kind of shoot a look at whoever pushed her. I'm guessing Gammon.
Gammon's working on the ritual. It's just a random Soulbirth card.
Oh, okay. Some guy. I'll glare at him, and then kind of. I'm shackled by my arms, right? So I can't like do anything. But I'll kneel down next to Midas, or he's on a table. Whatever. I'm standing next to Midas, and take just a little bit to just look at him, and then she'll. Midas. God, I've had to do so many of these speeches, and my only hope was that you never have to be on this end of one of them, but here we are. You and I are the last ones around from all of our adventures in Flood, and I just can't stop reliving all of it. Every late night on the ship, back when our biggest concern was Jubilex, or whatever dumb thing Joffrey had just done. Every day we spent together just made me fall in love with you even more. I really, really do love you. In a way that makes me feel like I can do anything as long as you're there with me. Even though we can't be together at all, really. Whenever I can't fall asleep at night, I think about that night when you asked me to dance. I've never so easily forgotten about everything else that was going on, everything I could have lost the next day, and I just existed there in that moment with you, and that's when I knew. Midas, I need you to come back. You're the love of my life, and one of the only good things left in it, so please, just please, please don't leave me. I love you.
Gamlin will then step forward. Sir, things are getting worse. The threats of the rebellion rises. Their actions take further consequence. I remember when I heard about what happened to New Solaris, I was terrified because there's so many people in that city. But at the time, I'll be honest, I was much more worried about many of them, the citizens, Eridan. I wasn't really concerned with the Midas. Because I've had a grudge against him for far too long now that isn't his fault. Sir, I know how you feel about attachments. The only way that I and any of these people are going to be able to release these attachments is with closure with Midas. I never got that closure, and I wish I could have. So I would ask that you allow me to bring him back from the edge of mortality. And as Gandalf completes the spell, I'd be remiss if I did not mention it. But Brady, if you'd like, you do have a thing. You can choose to use it, or you can choose to not.
Also, Tori didn't roll.
I didn't roll.
You didn't roll, I'm sorry. Please make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool,
yeah.
+5.
I'd be remiss if I might mention, you do have a thing, Brady.
I will use.
You're gonna use it?
Yeah.
Okay then. Well, this will be rolled with advantage. For as the spell completes, and the radiance light fills the air, I will make 2 rolls.
Ooh.
There's a blinding flash that encompasses the room. Gammon shielding his eyes for a moment before it fades. The room is cold as he steps forward and he grabs Midas. His expression darkens. It changes. He's fine.
Kardum is going to lay on Handsome for 37 hit points.
Okay. As you do that, Midas, you do awaken on the table with a -4 penalty for a while. But no, I'm not forgetting about that this time.
Midas.
And you wake up, and Aridin punches you in the face.
No!
Fucking... Don't fucking do that, dickhead. God.
Midas is gonna like slowly tilt his head towards you.
It's true, you climbed on a pillar. Tactically disadvantageous.
Midas, you idiot!
Midas is just gonna lay there, kind of just glaring at you, and he's gonna hold his arms out.
Aridin, we'll give you a hug, though.
I'll pat you on the back.
Gam just kind of nod. Alright. Take her away. And then kind of grab Tatsuda and start pulling on the chains.
Wait. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Can I have a minute, please?
Gam kind of turn.
Gamnum.
Why?
I think they should have a minute.
Just one.
Just one.
I was on the brink of death.
If anything happens, we'll take care of her.
You have a minute. I have to go. Alright.
Gotcha.
Gam will turn. He's probably not gonna leave. He's just gonna stand there and watch. Do you need pride?
I'm still shackled, right?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Gamden. She'll just... Is Midas, like, sitting up on a table or something?
He's kind of just laying there. He looks sort of deflated.
Okay. Well, she'll just go and kneel and put her head on your shoulder then, just kind of shakily breathing, like, don't do that to me.
It's good to see you. I'm forgetting everything that's going on now that you're here with me. I just wish it could be better under better circumstances.
Yeah. Kinda gave up better circumstances with all this, but...
Yeah.
I'm glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay. Well, health-wise, I guess.
Yep. Yeah. Well, this is... I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Midas is gonna kind of like woozily look around and focus on Ganon. What's gonna happen to her?
Well, as of right now, her presence was requested in a meeting. Currently, still plan on making good of that. So, we'll imprison her, we'll take her. We'll have our meeting. Gale, Copy, Tatsuda, the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how it goes, we'll decide if she remains here, or if I put her away where no one can find her.
Well.
You know.
Yeah.
I know, but I do have a question. If things don't go well at the festival, could we have her here? Be a part of my team?
No.
You know, it was worth a try.
She betrayed us.
Can't you do like stuff with memories or something?
No, shut up. Don't. It's terrible. I'm hesitant to even have gone as far as I have. It's everything about the rebellion. What if I work with her? They'll just prove to everyone that they're right about me. Yet I'm weak. I'm not weak. I killed you once. I could do it again if I'm so pleased.
I would appreciate we keep this peaceful. I'm sorry. It was just a suggestion.
No, I'm sorry. I'm on edge. The festival.
Yes.
It's a stressful prospect. I do kind of feel bad about killing you. It was over the line.
That's what Dobrin said to me.
Huh. I put him in
Remember
your box on
Dobrin?
too. So yeah.
Can you, like... Huh. He was funny.
Alright. Taking our way now. The guards are gonna start pulling on Tatsu.
He's
Wait,
You'll,
I love you.
you'll have as much time to speak to her as you like tomorrow.
as
Go.
as they pull her away, he's just gonna just grip her hand a little bit before they inevitably like pry her away. He's gonna stare at her.
You didn't say I love you back.
Oh yeah, he says that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
For now.
For now.
Yes.
Well, back to baby jail with me. Bye.
Erden waves at Tatsuda.
Alright.
Bye. Yeah.
Bye, Aaron.
Gamlin will turn to
Hey.
you, Midas. Glad you're still up and kicking. And he'll leave.
He'll just blink and kind of pull himself up.
Erden is gonna... Is Meleora in that room?
Meleora is just kind of sitting there looking at you now. Midas knows about this one.
Erden is going to go over to Meleora and say, I told you so.
Alright.
Midas wouldn't leave me like that.
Midas.
He'll kind of just be staring at Meleora and just kind of look at the ground. I couldn't do anything.
It's fine. I need to go. Look,
Okay.
you weren't there, but there's this whole thing with the gods. It's crazy. They're all
Oh,
fake. or
I
something.
can explain it. Don't worry.
I need to tell people. There are people I know that need to know this. So I'm going to do Orleon. I'll see you. All right.
Are you sure this is something you won't get like hunted down about?
I can handle myself.
I know.
Oh,
It was good to see you.
It was good to see you. Good luck.
Yeah. Same to you. Certainly.
Midas, a certain divination wizard wants you.
Where's Yiseni?
Lacertheus wants you.
Where's Yiseni?
Yiseni is here.
He's gonna just look at Yiseni. What happened to Kestrel?
I'm so sorry.
I don't care about that. Like, how is she? How's Kestrel?
She got away. Why?
I mean, okay, that's fine. I just didn't want anything to happen because I died to her.
You know, Midas, I almost killed her.
I never wanted to kill her. It sucked that she wanted to kill me.
Well, no one wants to kill you now, I believe. I think we're
Except the
done.
lingering threat of Jubilex, which has not yet subsided and only holds over our heads further.
Thanks, Illustry.
Like an axe waiting to drop. It could happen any day now.
Rogar reference.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I should have done more to protect you.
In any case.
As long as she doesn't still want to kill me, then it's fine.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Apparently you've been purged of Kardum. She wants to become Kardum now. Look out for that one, Yiseni. But seriously, look out for that one.
She won't do that unless she can take out Kardum in the Darkest Dimension. So.
No, he's a bug right now. She like the way the Rite of the Flame works is they fight the person who was Kardum. So you were Kardum.
Doesn't matter.
Well, she's gonna become Kardum now, so you know. Look out for that one. No, seriously, look out for that one. Kardum really doesn't like me.
We will worry about that when we get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God Zoroth doesn't not like me. I'm friends with his buddy, Skull.
Skull. The good old days.
I miss him every day.
Alright.
Where's Flint? Where's Flint?
Flint's okay.
Okay.
A little upset, but
Guilleous is not.
I'm right here actually. I'm glad to see you, kid.
Yeah. It's good to see you too.
Okay. So, what is that?
Flint looks very, very defeated and sad. Like, very horrible, though.
Midas could probably tell something shitty happened to you. He'll just walk over to you. I don't know what happened, but I'll try to make things better for you.
The gods are not real.
Midas, we will explain all of this
You'll explain
during
it.
the break.
Okay, there's a few quick things. So,
God is dead.
very seriously, is there anything that people need to do? Not want to do, need to do.
Nope.
Right now?
Yes.
Nope.
I can do my stuff later, yeah?
We
I was
taking
gonna-
a break, boys?
In one, just give me a second, AJ. I'm like building to it. I just need one more second.
And I can talk to Eridan later.
Am I talking to Circus now, or is that?
We'll
something-
do talking to the Circes now because this is probably a good time. And then Carson, I might do your thing, and we'll like do that before the break.
Okay.
Just to
I
handle
just
that.
have a question. I
What's
don't
your
need
question?
to like do anything. I just have a question. Is there any way that like pretty much unrelated, but is there any way that like hypothetically I could get some kind of
Force cage materials.
Oh.
Well, that too actually. Is there any way I can-
It doesn't consume.
It's true, you still have
Oh,
it.
okay.
Oh, you can just use
I
it.
still have it.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's not what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if there's any way I can get some kind of like way that I can get direct communication to Pan Undwyn. I doubt it, but it's worth asking.
Your Circes has to
We
talk to
made
him.
phones or
You're
something.
supposed to talk to him tonight. There's a meeting.
Right.
With Katsuda.
Right. I'm supposed to be.
Okay.
Am I the only one that? Am I the
wait.
only one that's supposed to be there, or?
You'll figure
Yeah,
it
I
out.
think so.
Let's be there.
Matt, really
Um,
quickly, am I
yes,
needed
sir.
for anything that's about to happen before the break?
It's only gonna take like 10 minutes.
And last thing,
But, like, I'm not needed, right? Like,
You're not needed. You can just like, if you have to go, you can.
last thing for me, real quick. I will get to talk to him after the break, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Then this brings us to two things, which is first off, Midas goes over, finds the Cirtheus.
Post Earth gang, I'm in it.
Where was it? You find him just kind of in his office in the room. You let Eridan come with you?
If he really actually wants to go, then why not?
Eridan is just following Midas around.
Yeah. Midas, he says as you come in. Great to see ya.
Is there something you wanted to talk to me about?
How do you feel about archery?
I sometimes do it.
People have turned the sport of archery into a game where they shoot people aimlessly and violently. It is a sport.
Yeah.
I don't know where your sister is.
What?
You told me to go to the house to get her, and she wasn't there, so I've been meaning to ask you about it.
His face is just rigid. He's gonna sort of back up against the wall. Are you joking? Is this one of your jokes?
I never joke.
He's gonna kind of slide down the wall, kind of running his hand through his hair.
Are you upset about this, or like the destruction of the sport of archery? Because I hit you with two really hard emotional punches in a row. Yeah.
Was there any evidence that she was there, even?
Because, like, I feel like it's almost graceful. You pull back the bow and the moment you strike and hit the target, but now it's just like, oh, it's a big monster. I'll pull out my bow and shoot it. So nice. Have you seen my veil doll? I lost it.
Did you see traces of anyone there?
No, it's just, it's completely gone. Like, I looked everywhere on my bag of holding, but no veil doll.
He's gonna bury his hands in his face.
Do you think if I put up, like, wanted posters, people will find it? Nah. Well, nah.
I need to go to my Eridan's house. I need to go to Eridan's house.
I'll find it, don't worry. Probably not in Eridan's house. I haven't been to Eridan's house in a while.
He's going to get up and leave.
Or, wait. Like, it could... Huh.
He's gone.
Alright.
I'm going to Aaron's house.
Eridan will follow you.
I assume I can't, like, look around it now, but...
We have time. Just make a simple investigation check.
Eridan will help you.
Hey, this is a great check for me. Are you proficient, Carson?
Yes. Also, we have those glasses.
Dude, what do they actually do? Do they just give you advantage?
Give you advantage on investigation.
Okay, so
25.
Yeah.
As you look over the room, most of the room is pretty barren. Not a lot of traces. You notice some odd dust kind of littering her grounds. Pink and glittery. It kind of makes you sneeze. The only other thing that's of note, though, you find under the bed, kind of attached to the bottom, vines have grown under the bed, creating this just like weaving pattern. Inside of the vines, there are roses, but the roses are pink and glittering, and they're made of these odd shapes, octagons, rectangles, kind of forced together. And
Would I recognize these shapes?
The plant's kind of spreading beneath the bed. Make an Arcana check.
Can I help him? Because I've seen the Far Realm stuff sounding very similar to it.
You can make an Arcana check with advantage, sure.
Okay. I'll do that.
Could be either. Could be both.
I'll say that this feels far more Feywild than Far Realm in this case.
Oh, thank God. I was very upset that Rogar could have hurt her.
I would have been really mad.
It's just opulent. It's fine. He's an asshole.
Phew! I just kind of just stood up. At least I know what's going on. She's in the Feywild.
It's true. She's probably safe there. But we have to go there for a mission anyways, so...
True.
You think you can hold down the fort for... You think you can live knowing that she's there for a while? I'm sure it was Virgil who did it. And Virgil is in the Feywild, so if she's there, he's probably protecting her. So
Virgil would do that, yes.
I think she's okay.
I think I can rest knowing that.
Okay. Really, I don't know how he got in here because I have alarms set up every day.
He's a tricky guy, that one.
How do you get alarms?
Alarm spell.
He has the Sloven shield, man.
That goes down. Goes down after fucking 8 hours. How you aren't at your house every day, butt man.
It's true, but he does it every time before he goes to sleep.
Okay. Glad you're telling me this now.
I said it when on the Trinity adventure, actually.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Anyways, that's not the point.
Scottish.
Scottish.
Yep.
Regardless, there's one other thing we have to do. Eridan, when you go to talk to Irene, what do you do? Like, do you take anyone with you? Do you talk to...
I am going to take everyone with me.
Okay, sounds great. So, you, with everyone alongside you, come, and you eventually find, just in the room, there's no one there right now. With Othex gone, they're still reconfiguring the task force dedicated to Illustri. You eventually find in the room, just kind of sitting there, looking up, Irene. Currently stringing the bow, it's kind of looking up at you. Ah, hey.
Yo,
I decided, by the way, I'm really bored. I will hang out with your daughter, Flint, or whatever you said. I'll do that.
Good. Flint, it's really not feeling.
He's not here. It's true. Fine. Whatever.
So, Eridan will. Let me look. Okay, so first he will go over and he will just go to the back of her head where the door is, and he's gonna say, "Illustrious."
Nothing seems to happen.
Illustri Bane of the Undead. Illustrious the Bane of the Undead.
Well, my name's Illustri, but okay.
Alright. In the journals that I took from the forge like 6 years ago say anything?
Nothing of this, no. Those are mostly about research done on the sword far after Locke's death.
Okay, well, Rowan Locke was a tricky one. So, Vicky, buddy, Vicky.
Yeah.
You got that Far Realm thing?
Which one?
Thing that lets memories be unlocked.
Yeah, I do. What you need it for?
Her.
The what realm?
Far Realm.
Huh? I don't...
A realm very far away.
I know about the far realm. Why are you... Huh?
Well, it will unlock memories.
Alright, be my guest.
Or so I am told.
We sure we want to do it on them?
You have any qualms about it?
I mean, no, just out of principle, we only have one.
It's true. If I asked Flint to Legend Lore, would it say the same thing it said last time?
Yes.
Okay. So Eridan will just say, and you got any other ideas how to use it?
I don't know anyone with amnesia.
Good. Mind if I use it here then?
Yep, and Victor's gonna reach under his armpit to a small hidden pouch. He's gonna reach into the pouch, being very careful not to stick his finger in the needle in there, and grab the little seed, the little bud, and stretch out his hand for Erden to grab.
Erden will grab it.
And as you do, you feel, just for a slight second, a little bit of Victor holding on to the bud, but he lets go.
Okay. So, you okay with this, Arene?
Arene. Nope, it's Arene. Just do what you want, okay? I just want to figure this out.
He puts her head in her head.
As she kind of reels back, she stands up, and the chair that she was sitting in kind of flies to the side. You watch
Is that supposed to happen?
You watch the bud very quickly slide in, inserting, and there's this spark of electricity that spits out as it delves deep, digging inside of her. As her limbs shake, this little yellow gas starts flowing out of the space. The bud grows a bit, creates a bit of a small little flower, an orange one, before the vines turn a combination of orange and purple, and shoots out of the space. All of you in the room suddenly kind of back up a bit as the orange, green, and purple vines begin flowing together, growing into the ground like these towering strands of life, stabbing into the ground. The entire room is quickly enveloped. As you kind of turn to the door, it's gone as the entire room is consumed by these vines, and you find yourself in an odd forest. The only sensation you feel is the world around you consumed by these vines. The oddest sensation, you're forgetting something. That is where we are going to take our... that is actually where we're going to end this adventure, Cataclysm Catechism, and I will see you after the break at 8 p.m. for A Heart Long Dead, the next adventure.
Yes!
Yes! You did it! You
Yo!
You
Gil
did
is finally dead! We did it, guys!